Hello and welcome to this. Why is there a stupid fly in here? We've been talking for an hour, and of course, the
It's been
fly right
waiting.
as we start
It's
is when
been
it flies in
waiting.
my face.
Welcome to the
Welcome to this.
Patreon episode.
I
This is
think
actually
this
not a
is
Patreon
the one we're
episode.
streaming, right?
This is one that we're
Wait,
streaming.
For the
oh,
holidays.
this whole time I literally thought it was for Patreon, but here we
Yes.
are. Hello, stream. We're live. Everybody has access to this one.
Woo! Yes. Hello. Welcome to tonight's episode of the Paper Dungeon. We're going to be doing a one-shot today because all of us are going to be just coming off of celebrating Christmas. I think this will be the first Monday
first one
of
back.
the year. I think this is like the second or something like that.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year's, Merry Christmas,
Woo-hoo.
Happy Holidays for all you who celebrate. We have enjoyed ours, I'm sure, and so we hope that you have as well. But like we said, we're going to be doing a one-shot today. These three lovely fellows are going to join me for a little adventure, a little ways northwest of Talira. So we do have a few announcements that we're going to get through first. First of all, flies need to all die. Kill every fly you see. That's the first announcement. Second of all, my goodness, Aaron, take this away, please.
What's up, everybody? I'm not sure if you knew, but we have a Discord, and it's pretty sick over there. We at the time of this recording, we even got a couple new people today. It's a super cool place. We will also be posting. It's especially important for you to be there if you are a subscriber to our Twitch. Because you get exclusive content from our Patreon every once in a while. And any special exclusive subscriber stuff, we're going to send it through our Discord. So if you want that, you should be there. If you're not a subscriber to Twitch, it's still an awesome community to be a part of. You can put self-promo stuff in there and plug all the lovely things that y'all do. Post cool pictures of your art and all around just have a good time. It's real chill. Some of us will even sometimes stream like things in the Discord, just stuff that we're doing in our spare time. Sometimes we even play games. We're hoping to do that more in the new year as well. Other than that, we also have a website, www.thepaperdungeon.com, where we have a merch store that you can buy cool merch with our logo and stuff on it, as well as fun stuff. And speaking of merch stores, the wonderful Lydia Corinne also has a store where you can buy her art. She's done all of her overlays, all of her character art. You can also commission art from her. She's very good at her job. Please send her money in return for cool stuff. Thank you. Back to you, DJ.
Beautiful. And Grant has our next announcement.
Hey, if you're on podcast, happy that you're listening. If you're on YouTube, happy that you're watching. If you're on YouTube, you can see I have my new blue light glasses I'm trying out for the first time. And you know what else looks cool? This is the Paper Dungeon hat. You know where you can find other The Paper Dungeon things on our website. Sorry, that got a little out of hand. I was just riffing. But YouTube podcast, happy you're here. If you could show up sometime on Monday or Thursday, we like seeing people when we're live. And you can use your Amazon Prime to sub for free and support the show for free. So there you go. Thanks
Very
for
nice.
being here. We love our listeners and watchers.
Good
job, Grant. Proud of you.
Drew, you have our last announcements.
That's right, I do. We're
Everyone's
not
very prepared today.
I was checking something else right as you said my name. But guys, we're also on social media platforms like TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram. Those are kind of our big three. We also have YouTube Shorts. If you kind of consider that its own thing too. Obviously, that's part of YouTube, but
I really do.
yeah. Who knows? Maybe by the time you're seeing this, some new stuff has come up. So
that's the goal.
So yeah, be checking that out.
This is how we're starting the year.
I just want something on Facebook, just for the fun of it.
This is the
Yeah,
first
maybe-
piece
maybe
of
on
content we're
Facebook.
releasing in
Maybe-
January.
Maybe for the
This
new
is.
year. Who knows? Maybe we already did this, but maybe for the new year, like we put like one big thing on Facebook.
And it's a super huge spoiler too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah. I made a whole
wild.
bullet point list for 2023 recently.
yeah.
We just make a spreadsheet of every spoiler in TPD and we post
100%.
it.
Put it on Facebook.
Everything you need to know. No
Nobody
one
will ever see it.
Our engagement rate is up by 50% as of the last.
Oh my gosh, that's
as of
amazing.
the last report I've gotten from Facebook.
Nice.
So
Beautiful.
It's probably changed
Well,
by January.
We are excited to get started with this year. I believe, actually, while we're here, let me check the schedule real quick.
Wait, also, are we even playing the intro for this? Because it's
No.
on Nico Muris, but it's not.
Oh,
I
we're
mean,
gonna
we're
put
not
the
the
intro.
stuff.
I
It's
mean,
not
we're
the
not,
program.
but we're
Okay.
not like our main characters though.
We're gonna play the.
It'll still show our main characters in the little graphic, but I guess it's a show, right?
Yes,
It's a show. We should play our theme song.
Yeah, exactly. Just so you guys are aware, I'm sure we've been updating you on the schedule, or at least I hope that we've been updating
Hopefully
you guys
it's on the
schedule.
Discord.
But come back next week. Aaron Kleberat is going to be DMing a one shot once again. So you have this one shot and you have Aaron's one shot. That one will be played live, I do believe.
As far as I know.
And then on the 16th, the following Monday after that, so 2 Mondays from now, is when we will get back into the main campaign with keeping up with the story and having a grand old time. So that will be really, really fun. And then on the 19th, so the Thursday that we get back to our streaming of that week, we're going to be doing a filing cabinet episode where we go over
Grant
2022.
Yeah, I'm hosting, baby.
Questions.
It's going to be wild and wacky. We're going to have a great time.
It's going to be very, very fun. We're very excited for that. So if you have questions about anything that happened over 2022, whether that's main campaign, any of the one-shots, if that's business related, if that's life related, literally any questions that you have, or for our plans for 2023, feel free to shoot those our way. You can do that in the Discord. We'll say, let's see, which channel should we do that in?
Mm-hmm.
We'll say the Ask the Cast channel.
It's a good channel. It's like we made it for that purpose or something.
Perfect. So use the Ask the Chat channel in our Discord to ask us those, or feel free to comment on our Instagrams, Twitters, YouTubes, any of our social media.
You can also use the hashtag AskTPD, I believe is the one that we
hashtag AskTPD.
Yeah,
on Twitter, and we'll do our best to keep track of that and keep an eye out for him.
Beautiful. And we should have some more Patreon content out at that point, so be on the lookout for that as well. I don't think we have any other announcements. If we do, we'll stitch in a clip at the end of this where we add whatever our announcements are. But with all that being said, Andrew, go ahead and roll the clip for the first TPD episode of the new year.
I'm so sorry.
Welcome to Nico Muris, a world of lost legend and forgotten lore. As the world, still recovering from the decimation of the trial, approaches the turn of the century, ancient evil returns with a lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us into a planar conspiracy as powers beyond your imagination plot the downfall of all that is right and good. 3 years have passed since our heroes fought a war to reclaim a fallen land. Now, they must once again take up arms and write a new story, a tale of glory, fear, and fortune, as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
Hello, welcome to this one shot. You guys find yourself on the within the country of Lasciona, one of the 2 countries that reside on the continent of Saladin, which is a little ways northwest of Teliro, where our main campaign takes place. This is a country filled with deep magics and quite a bit of aggressive war with its neighbor, Froidrana. But that is not what we're exploring today. Today, we have 3 legendary individuals who have all been requested to respond to an issue that has arisen. You have been making your way to the small town of Sailor in the northern portion of Lasciona. And you find all 3 of yourselves at the Misty Shore Inn, a small tavern and inn, about, well, I shouldn't say small. It's about 3 stories tall. The top 2 stories having plenty of rooms with nice decorations, cotton sheets, whole 9 yards. And the bottom portion is the actual tavern, the dining hall, if you will, for this. The town of Solar is a relatively medium-sized town, probably roughly 2,000 residents to it. So not a small population by any means for a town such as this. And each one of you have arrived within the last couple of days. You know that the following day, tomorrow, you are to meet with a Mr. Tierlock Stone.
Tierlock, that's a name.
Tierlock, I know. I found that on a name generator, and I was like, you know what? Why not?
He never cries.
You're gonna force me to break out the notes? God,
Yes.
you cruel.
I'm gonna count on
man.
you today.
It'd probably be a good idea to
That's
take
a
some
bad
notes.
idea. Is counting on me for anything, Grant?
Aaron, it's
Tierlock?
Tearlach.
Oh God, it's even got that weird
Tierlach.
spelling.
Tierlach.
Okay, Tierlock
Stone.
Stone. Alrighty.
The way that you know all of this is you were each given a kind of a gilded invitation. Much like during Renaissance times, for high-end parties, you'd have these really fancy invitations, and even still today, you got something similar to that, where it's a tri-folded invitation with gilded edging, a little ribbon to tie it all together, explaining that there is an unsatiated evil that has been rampaging across this land. Previous attempts to stop it have failed, and powerful reinforcements are needed. And so the three of you have been asked to come help. And so we're going to start right there. You guys have each made it to the Misty Shore Inn at different times throughout this day. You know that the following day you're going to meet with Mr. Tierlock here at the inn. But in the meanwhile, you have food, there's a hearth, there's music playing, there's several people here. This is the main kind of tavern and bar of the town. And so you have all sorts of people all about. You have several elves, there's several humans, there's a couple half elves, a few smaller folks, some gnomes, and even a couple halflings. You don't see any dwarves here. You do see that there is a lizard folk having a grand old time as well. And the food is hot and drinks are flowing. What would you guys like to do? You do know that you are also meeting up with other people here, and you have actually, I should explain this as well. You've all met and worked with each other beforehand, and so having seen each other, you wouldn't be per se strangers to one another.
Well, you know how these things start. A good meal. Claps Lyra on the back, shakes Archester's hand, and starts traveling towards the food.
Okay.
Fantastic. If I could start with the introductions of who I am and what exactly I look like.
Beautiful. Please do.
I would love to begin as my good friend, good traveling fighting person that I fought with before. Gale leads us to the food. I am playing Lyra. Lyra is a bugbear that is kind of a burnt orangish in color that moves from burnt orange to like a deeper maroon in certain locations.
Nice.
The biggest trait about Lyra, she is not wearing like any armor or anything. She has a sarashi, that's the like white cloth bands that wrap from lower stomach to upper chest, and then very loose fitting garb kind of strapped that leaves her arms and legs free to do a bunch of fast martial arts and stuff. Also, occasionally you can see, the longer you hang around Lyra, there will be like little ghostly goblins and things that sometimes like pop their head in like through walls and stuff before she like gives a look at them, and they flip back into the walls and things. Lyra has a very tragic and in-depth backstory that I know, but I'm not going to recount for the sake of interest, but there's a reason for everything that goes on.
Always
And
is.
Lyra's not much of a smiler or a happy person, isn't super into parties, but she's here and this is where she's staying. So yeah, she'll go to the food.
Beautiful. Accompanying Lyra is Gale. Gale, would you please describe yourself?
Gale is a kobold. For those of you who don't know, it's like in the ancestry, not the like. It comes from dragons, I think. So it's like a smaller dragon person, right?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what a
I think
kobold
that's
is.
I think that's on par. They worship
Yeah, it's like a
dragons.
dragon person. He's got like a snout and he's got like the sharp teeth, the whole 9 yards. His complexion is a sea green,
Wow.
and he has
Ooh.
yellowish gold eyes that resemble electricity. He has very baggy, deep blue, silky pants, and he has chainmail on his top, and it's cut to a very deep V.
Oh my gosh.
So hot.
The chainmail itself is a nice silvery color, complemented by a deep blue as well, the same as the pants underlining. Yeah. He's got a nice little like cord, a gold cord that's tied around his waist with like little baggies of spell components and whatnot. And he has an amulet that's just really chilling out there. It's a beautiful,
Really
it's a
silly.
beautiful
chilling.
emerald-esque amulet, right?
Very nice.
And he has shoes, moccasins. He has moccasins on. They just look like normal moccasins.
So soft.
Very nice.
And I would say he has sharp features,
Ooh.
Very nice.
serpent-like.
Handsome.
Yeah, I would describe a kobold as
Act.
halfway
Not
between
really.
a pseudo dragon and a dragonborn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes he glows.
Very
Yep.
nice. Lyra and Gale, you make your way over to the bar where you can order drinks and food. You can see that the bar itself is made up. This small town, Solaire, actually sits on a riverbank, and so this town or this tavern, the bar itself is a large live edge slab that's resting on rows and rows of barrels. You can see that then there's been a kind of a beam that's arched up and over it with all these different ropes attached to it. You can see that they have like sea lanterns, the type that are like rounded lanterns you'd have on ships, that hang all around to light the area. There are kind of hanging like bushels of different grains that kind of hang above where their arch is as they dry out, getting ready to be ground and made into bread and all this different type of stuff. You can see casks of different ales and wines all along the back behind the bar, and they line either side, and then there's a door that leads into a back kitchen where you can smell bread being made, you can smell fish being cooked, you can smell it smells like lamb as well, along with potatoes and carrot, and there seems to be some sort of a stew that is the house staple tonight as well. There is a humanoid woman. She looks to be probably in her late 50s, maybe early 60s. She has probably a few deep wrinkles around her eyes and around her forehead. It seems like she worries quite a lot, but otherwise has a fairly youthful complexion for her age. She's got black hair with lots of silver streaks that go through it, and she's wearing very simple clothes. What's gonna get for you?
I look at Gale.
We'll take some fried apricot. You have that here?
No, we do have a stew though.
Stew. Ah, yes, a good hearty meal before we go out into battle. Lyra,
Yes.
how does
very
some
good,
stew
very good.
sound?
It's Lyra.
Sorry.
I've
And
known
your
you
name
for-
is,
for like
he says
10
to the
years.
shopkeeper.
My name is Miria.
Miria, nice to meet you. I'm Gale. This is
Lyra. It's
Lyra.
Lyra.
And
Lyra.
we'll take the stew and also some bread,
And a
and
drink?
might as well. You got any juice?
We have apples that we can juice.
That'd be good.
Just
Get a
wonderful.
little sugar in our blood.
Water and apple juice along with a couple bowls of stew and some bread. and you are right over there with the mage, correct?
Yes.
I will bring them over as soon as they're ready.
Great. You should go, Gil.
You guys begin heading back across the tavern, kind of weaving your way through different people, making your way back to Archester. Probably the most renowned of the three of you, I'd say. Archester, please describe yourself.
Yes. So Archester is a older human male in his kind of at this point in his early 60s with kind of not nearly as long as my hair, but kind of long, kind of swept back gray hair with a nice full gray beard, wearing some nice but well worn clothing, some finer attire, primarily of like kind of a blue and gray kind of color combo with a large long coat kind of draped over his shoulders, kind of with some furs, and then some dark kind of gray boots and a kind of a loose sash around his belt, with a very well made, but again still it's seen some use, arcane staff, along with a satchel with all sorts of things in it.
Beautiful. Archester, you watch as Lyra and Gale both make their way back to you. What would you guys like to do?
It is good to see that you guys made the long journey. I'm sure that it was quite the venture.
Yep, well, you know how it is. The wind was to our backs.
That does make the boat travel faster, yes.
Lyra just looks overall uncomfortable.
I'm happy to make another trip here, you see. I like traveling, I do. Especially with Lyra. Lyra's good company.
I'm sorry
Yes,
we
it's
could
been
not
wonderful.
meet up, beforehand. It would have made the trip a little faster. I got here just, a couple hours ago.
Well,
If I'd known it was a race, we'd be here before you were.
Well, I could teleport, you see. That's what I'm saying. It would have been nice if we could all meet up together. It could have been
That
easier
would
for all
have been
of us.
nice. Maybe next time we can remember that.
Yes.
Lyra, you can tell, was about to suggest that we go to sleep and then remembered that we just ordered food.
So, word is it that they need reinforcements? That's us, right?
Yes. Well, from
Anyone
what I've
else?
gathered, yes. I mean, at least, giving some sort of help. Hopefully the fighting is kept to a minimum, but we'll see.
Have either of you heard of this Tierlock fellow? Know anything about him?
Drew, roll a history
DM?
check. Gale, you can roll a history check too. Anybody that wants to can roll a history check.
Yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot.
Drew, I'll say you have advantage since you.
okay. All right,
you're-
sure.
Since Avarice is allies with Lasciona.
I just crushed it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what check is this?
History.
I mean, it's not
I got a
incredible. It's a
solid 8.
22.
17.
27 for me.
Okay, thank God. I crit. So that's a 22 is as good as it gets.
Archester, you know that Tierlock Stone was the mayor of Iamore, which is another town nearby.
He was the mayor?
He is the mayor.
He is the mayor. Great. That's pretty much all the important stuff that I know about him.
I mean, you've never met him. You just happen to know that he's the
Okay.
mayor of that town.
Well, I've certainly heard of him. He's the mayor of a settlement called Iamore, not too far away from where we are right now, actually.
I wish we could just go anywhere that is not here with so many people.
Are you not comfortable around people?
I grew up in a monastery. there
Yeah.
were a lot of us, but it was pretty spread out,
Hmm.
and there wasn't so many smells and sounds all at the same time.
Oh, right.
Um,
I understand. Yes, it's
Yes,
well,
I understand, Lyra.
Well,
He pats him on the back.
Hopefully
Her.
we can get some
Her.
private chamber here shortly. And that way there's not nearly so many people.
Doubt anything will be too private here. So let's hope. Is that food
Well-
almost here, or
Oh my
At this
God.
moment, Myra,
Miria?
yeah.
That's what
sure.
I have written down.
Great. Miria brings over the stew. She has a large platter, so she brings over the stew along with a roll of bread. She brings a glass of apple juice, a glass of water. She sets everything down and then looks at you, Archester. Did you want anything?
We didn't
Oh.
order for you.
Just I suppose, it's a cup of that nice warm stew would be quite lovely, and then just do you have any wines here?
Yes, we do. Would you like red or white?
A red wine, that would be lovely.
Fantastic. She goes over, quickly grabs another bowl of stew, and picks a red wine that she thinks would go well with it.
A wonderful Cabernet.
Before bringing it over quickly to you guys and setting it down, so you now all have your food. Do you guys want to hang out? Do you want to talk? Do you want to go to bed?
Well, we all know that Lyra wants to leave.
Yeah.
Gale has just been chatting away.
I mean,
And I think Lyra's
I
a little sick of it.
imagine like Gale and
It's probably
Archester
about
would
7
would-
o'clock or so. Sunset happened probably about an hour and a half ago. It is winter time, and so the sun sets a little sooner. There's a nice dusting of snow everywhere. It's probably about 30, we'll say 33 degrees out, maybe around 30 degrees out, so it's fairly cold as well.
That's in Fahrenheit, by the way, for people who don't use Celsius.
We're
Good
American.
call, good
We do
thinking.
things weird.
America.
American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eagle cry.
The eagle.
Umraka.
Nice.
Well,
Well,
yeah.
before we call it a night, why don't we have some time and relax? You know, battle, it's stressful. It's better to have a loose mind and a loose body. Be spry
Should
and
we
nimble.
stretch?
No, I was thinking maybe some drinks.
Okay.
Archester, what's your favorite?
Archester?
My favorite
That-
drink.
Yes.
I hold up the glass of wine that I'm holding. That I got.
That makes sense. If they have anything apricot based, I'd prefer it.
They might have a fruit wine. That's fair.
We
What is
look
it with
for an apricot wine?
Lyra does say that will speak up at this point in time and say, "What is your deal with apricots?"
I'd rather not talk about it. He looks away dramatically.
Now, if I may ask, though, I know of the three of us have certainly worked together on a few occasions. Although I don't think I ever asked, the two of you know each other, like before you met me, very well at all?
He talks a lot, and I don't.
I'd like to think we know each other.
I see.
Yes. Yeah.
I just
we
realized
met.
this is-
I don't know. Have we ever been in battle before or
Look,
anything
it's-
crazy?
I mean, yeah, you don't remember, Gale? The
I'm
hundreds
sorry.
of battles that we fought together. I mean, together is a bit of an overstatement, but I can't believe you don't recall these.
Look,
You don't remember
something
that
I've never
time that you
told you
reattached
before.
my arm?
I have a bad
It was my
memory.
good arm too.
I have a bad memory, okay? I was cursed as a child.
I can understand that better than most.
Too much apricot wine.
Does that have something to do with the apricots?
No, completely unrelated.
You know,
Separate
if you
incident?
want, Gale, I can look into that for you.
That would be great. I can't remember what they said earlier.
Have you tried
I don't know if they
meditation?
have apricots. Have I tried meditation?
Yeah. My father
Yes.
always said that it did wonders for the soul.
Archester does
Well, you know
scribble
what
down
it's
like in a notebook.
serving. You know what it's like serving aprolea. Is that right, DJ?
April.
You know what it's like serving aprolea.
I
As
don't.
the clouds change, so
Look
does my life. I go where the wind
into
takes me
That.
and fall down
That's
on
a
those
wonderful
who are wrong.
sentiment. A little bit flimsy on the ideals segment, but it's a wonderful sentiment.
Driven by love and passion.
Okay, yeah, you lost me.
Well,
Well,
it is
I've
getting.
already
It
eaten
is
my
getting.
soup.
Yes, quite late. It would be a good idea for us to
Oh,
turn
my
in for the
soup
night.
is
I'm sure.
cold.
That's fine. If you don't want it, I'll eat it.
I
Do you
need
want it?
my energy.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, apparently we're gonna
Uh,
fight something pretty
I
big tomorrow,
use
maybe.
I use my firebolt cantrip just to heat up his stew again. If you allow it, DM.
Huzzah!
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Huzzah!
It just explodes.
It's
Firebolt!
not, it's a wooden bowl, so it just lights on fire.
Ah, shoot.
Well, eat it while it's hot.
What riveting conversation.
I know. You
I'd
guys.
assume we'd end up going to bed
Yes.
unless something pops off.
Well, that
No,
is what
you
we said.
all go to bed. You find rest. They're pretty comfortable beds with nice sheets. Even though it's cold out, they have a pretty robust like heating system throughout the house, and so the massive hearth is always lit, and there's actually pipes that lead to each individual room that you can kind of see throughout the higher ceilings of the tavern, and so there are almost vents that leave heat into each room, that lead heat into each room. So it's not terribly cold, even though it is pretty brisk out for the
I have
winter.
fur.
Fair. You all awake in the morning. It's much quieter. All of the night crowd has left. Only residents of the actual tavern itself, or the inn itself, are going to awake and will be entering into the tavern portion of this inn. There is breakfast laid out in kind of a continental breakfast style. She's got some rolls. There seems to be some oatmeal that's resting into a cauldron, and so it's staying warm. And then there's a platter of fruit out as well with oranges. There's some apples, sliced bananas, so on and so forth as well. So you're all able to quickly get some food and get some calories into you guys. You do see who wakes up first.
Probably me.
Lyra, as you come down,
Very regimented sleep schedule.
yeah, definitely. You do see an older man sitting at a table for four. He's got a long coat on to keep cold out of his bones. He has a bowl of porridge in front of him, and he's got that 1,000-yard stare of someone who definitely like
Is willing to give a quest.
100%.
I'll grab a plate of food and walk over and say, I'm sorry, are you Tierlock? I don't want to assume anything, but you look.
Yes,
like you
Lyra,
could-
right?
Yes, you know my name.
I
that
did reach
must
out to
mean-
you.
Oh, that is fair. You probably know. Well, great. No one else is awake, so I'm just going to sit here.
Yes, I grabbed a seat for you. I'm sorry, your reputation is incredible, and so I'm a little I'm impressed and excited that you're here and you actually showed up.
No, that's okay. It would be actually way more relaxing for me if you just didn't pay any mind to that at all and treated me like someone you've never met before in the way that you would just let me eat my food in peace.
No talking. Got it. All right. We'll just wait for the rest of them to.
I'm not trying to. I'm
No,
sorry. Was that rude?
I mean, the message was not rude. The delivery could have been a little bit better, but I completely understand.
I'm really trying.
You're absolutely fantastic.
You have so many customs that.
At about this time, Archester makes his way down.
Thanks.
And
Archester.
before-
And he's just
before
like-
he shows up. Before he shows up, though,
Oh yeah.
Actually, no, he can go. I'll just do it in front of the guy.
Archester's about to walk down the stairs. Gale's door swings open,
Slams it.
Slams
and then he
Wait,
goes,
no, I have a plan. I
I
have a
need
plan. I have a
time
plan.
for beauty rest, and then recloses the
Archester
door.
can show up. This is fine.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Archester begins to make his way down. Ah, you must be Tierlock. It is a pleasure to finally meet you in person. I've heard many great things about you and what you do in your city.
Ditto to you as well, and I'm very thankful that you have arrived. You will be a great help to our dilemma.
Oh, of course. You
And was there one other? I
Shake his
believe.
hand and give a slight bow.
Yeah. Was there a gale cloudburst?
It pans over, and Gale is talking quietly to someone, and then he does a small bow, and he walks over with his back straight, and then he says hello to the guests, and then he turns to Archester and Lyra and says, "I'm sorry, was I a little crazy last night?"
You are asking the wrong person to know this.
Well, I think the air pressure was a little lower. Whenever a storm is closer,
Well, we
my
have changed
emotions
elevations.
kind of flare up, and I'm a little unpredictable. But now that the air pressure is higher today, I feel of more sound of mind. And you must be Tierlock. He holds out his
And
hand.
you are the famous Gale Cloudburst. I am very, very pleased that you could all come. Did you all got food, right? You're all well fed and taken care of.
Lyra looks up from just stuffing like biscuits and goes,
Good.
just covered in like strawberry and grape jam. It's gonna be so sticky. It's not even okay.
I just use prestidigitation and
There's, like, honey.
clean Lyra up a little bit.
I look at Archester and I'm like, how am I going to eat that if you just magic it away?
Gale takes a tiny fork and knife and just cuts a small piece of bread off of a loaf and eats it very calmly. And puts a thumb up. And then gives some to Archester.
Takes the last half inch of the loaf and then hands the rest to Archester.
I can eat that, Archester,
Archester,
because I will. If we're gonna fight, I need a carbo load.
He cuts off a slice for himself and hands the half of the loaf that's still there.
Oh my. Oh, it's a
Just
bugbear.
crumbs flying everywhere.
Wonder.
It's like the Grinch.
Yes. But you will need to be well fed. The issue that we have at hand is rather remarkable, unfortunately. There has been a debacle, to say the least. We had a paladin in our service. He served for many years, a devout. I believe he had an oath of devotion. He served along many other paladins, but upon returning from a recent assignment, he was different. He was aggressive, angry, quick-tempered, and unfortunately, that resulted in the destruction of the rest of his order. Under normal circumstances, it wouldn't require people of your talents, and yet, since then, there have been rampages across the country. It seems this paladin, Venali, has a vendetta against any and all who were once members of his order. And not only does he hunt them down, but he kills all in his wake and all within the town. There are thousands of innocent lives that are being destroyed because of his anger. And so we need someone who can stop him. Venali was the greatest of his order, and so we have attempted to intervene and to stop him, but so far, none of our soldiers have returned.
And where is Vinaldi now?
We do not know. But my town, Iamor, was his most recent target. I thought perhaps I could take you there and we could see if you can find clues or discover a reason for where he might be.
All right.
I'm sorry to hear he was in your town.
Thank you. I appreciate
Every
your
storm
thoughts.
comes to an end. We'll see to it.
Yes, this is most troubling indeed.
Is this an issue you feel you can help with?
I'm a bit of an expert at dealing with tortured souls, so I can see what I can do. Do you want him dead, or do you think it's savable? I mean, from what I hear, it sounds like he's killed a lot of people.
I would agree. There have been at least 5 towns that he has destroyed.
That's a lot of people. I'm sorry that I interrupted you. I forgot.
No, you are absolutely right. It is a great number of people, and redemption from that is almost irreparable. If you do not kill them, we would have to at least discover a way to imprison him.
Do you know
But-
what he did on the last mission? Like what it was about?
I was not the one to assign it. I'm unaware.
That's a bummer.
A
I'm
bummer
down.
indeed.
I can. Let's go. I'm ready. Do either of you want to help?
His
We all
wrath will be
ask, so
turned
I've-
against him.
Okay.
Whatever must happen will happen.
I am more than willing to lend my abilities to this service. Hopefully they are of some use.
Fantastic. If you're not done eating, we can wait a little bit longer. But if not, I'm happy to take you to Iamor.
It's okay. The food is free if you stay here. I can take it to go. Can I take it to go?
I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
Now, remind me, Turlock, about how many days journey is it to Iamor?
Iamor is not too far from here. It'd only be a couple hours of a walk.
Oh, okay, lovely. Well, perhaps then, while you two finish perhaps your breakfast, I will get ready some horses, perhaps for us, and we can make our journey there.
Lyra is folding a part of her loose baggy clothes into a basket-esque shape, and shoveling biscuits and honey and jelly into said basket of clothing.
Let's go.
Miria comes over with a couple of jars, one of honey and one of each of the strawberry and the grape jam to put into your cloak, so you don't have to actually have just jam.
I take those as well, and I put them still in the basket of jam and biscuits, and I grab her hand and I say, "Thank you. I will probably throw these at someone. They will be used for a better cause." I'm really sorry. Your hand is very sticky. I interrupted you. I'm just gonna go and I just run out the door.
You're welcome.
I
didn't pay for that. And I just throw in a bag of 2
You
gold.
throw it back at her.
It impales itself in the wall because Lyra is absolutely jacked.
Oh my gosh. You all get ready. You don your armor, whatever that would be for those of you who wear armor. I think Gale is the only one.
Gale is the only one.
Armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that chainmail.
That chain V, bro.
You don
Yeah.
what you need to don. You charge what you need to charge. You calibrate what you need to calibrate. And you find, I know all the terms. And you find yourselves all, well, I don't know, maybe not Lyra, but the rest of you at least are all on horseback. Right.
I'm just running.
Yeah, just
I'm wicked fast, dog.
after a couple of hours traversing the landscape, this is a rolling hill landscape that rides along the coast of a river running through from the north. And so you guys ride along the edge of the banks of that river across rolling hills along this road for a couple of hours. Thankfully, it has stopped snowing. It hasn't snowed in a day or two. And so most of the snow on the path itself has been trampled and melted. But it does have a really nice kind of winter wonderland look to it. The rolling hills all covered in white with little bushes that come out every once in a while that have been dusted with the snow. It's quite a beautiful landscape, really.
May I have a small chat as we're on the way to the town?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you guys are riding along. What would you like? Who do you talk to and what you talk?
I'll turn to Lyra. Are you on a horse?
I know I'm sprinting alongside.
Okay, perfect.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
I have one hand that's grabbing food while I'm running, just shoveling it in my mouth. I've made it about
Gil-
3/4 of the way through my basket.
Gale will more turn to Lyra, but say it so that both of them can hear, both Archester and Lyra. He'll just say, "This paladin, he sounds like he was disturbed on his assignment, and he came back different. Lyra, you mentioned you were good at working with disturbed souls. Do you think there's a chance of bringing him back to his former glory?"
I mean, it'll depend on what happened to him.
Yeah, you're running.
If his soul has been fully corrupted, it would be a pretty tough way about it. But if it's just like he picked up a magic sword or something that like made him real bad, then that's a completely different situation. I mean, most of my experience with tortured souls is, well, as you know, I can summon the soul of my family that was brutally and irretrievably killed dishonorably in the night to fight at my side and assist us in battle. So I'm not too sure about changing back anything, but I'm real good at putting people in the dirt.
I see. Then we will make the decision when we see him then, I guess.
I sure hope so. I'm not a huge fan of killing unless you're the ones that killed my family. In that case, I have no qualms.
And Archester.
I'll just kill him, like no questions asked.
And Archester.
It was like an unrightful killing.
To take on this paladin that has gone awry and killed town after town.
They were all burned. It was pretty gruesome.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Well,
I told you I have her backstory down.
if I am trying to be forthright and honest, I think it will definitely be a challenge for us to best this man in combat. After all, it is his specialty. Granted, we've all... Oh my gosh, I hit my mic. I apologize. We've all worked together in the past and accomplished some pretty great deeds. So I definitely think if we work tactically...
Tactfully.
Yeah, that one.
I think
My
the word is
favorite Greek hero.
tactful.
Yes, if we act in a tactful manner, we will undoubtedly come out on top with only, hopefully, a few scrapes and bruises.
Well, of course, I'll make sure you won't die. It's your job to kill him.
Yes.
That will be very good, as he has killed many people.
Speaking of many people dying and battles that we fought in the past, Archester, do you think you'll ever be willing to tell us about the great dance battle of the Grove?
Don't talk about that. I told you, never again.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Hey, I've heard about
I'm just
that.
gonna don't talk about it. I'm just gonna run.
You
Oh my
guys
gosh.
continue to ride for, we'll say, another 15 minutes or so. It's pretty close towards the end. When you crest a hill and come upon a decimated, ruined town.
No, it's like that scene in Mulan when they're
Very
singing
similar.
and then they
Yeah,
crush
that's very similar
the
to it.
snow and then it's all
you-
destroyed.
You can see that it was a recent battle, as well as there's still buildings that are smoldering. There several things have been crushed, though the people that survived the attack have left, and so the town is empty aside from a few mass graves, unfortunately.
Interesting. Okay.
yeah, you're free to investigate, look around. Tierlock is there to guide. He begins taking you through and explaining where different buildings were, explaining that the attack came from the north, kind of towards like it was from Solar, but it's hard to tell at this point. You know, it's a 2-hour horseback ride, so it's several miles away. And so
as we begin to explore the town, Archester, holding his staff in his right hand, will kind of press it down firmly into the ground and close his eyes and focus for a moment. And using his staff, will cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And so, kind of from the gem embedded in the top of it, this kind of blue light will begin to shine and the light will expand all around the staff, revealing any sort of magical energies left behind within a 30-foot radius.
Okay. The town is fairly sizable. It's not as big as Solaire. It's probably a town of about 700 or so people, or it was. So you'll have to. I believe it lasts for 10 minutes, right?
10 minutes, but I can cast it at will with the staff, so I'll keep it going as long as I have to.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, within 10 minutes, you're able to kind of grid out the whole town and get a sense for the whole thing. There's not a whole lot of magic left over from this. It seems like most of the damage is truly blunt force. Going over the town, I'll have everybody go ahead and make investigation checks.
I'm not very good at intelligence. It's one of my lowest stats.
Would you
In
prefer
front
a
of
perception
charisma?
check, Aaron?
I mean, yeah, sure. It's not that much better, but it's at
Perception
least
is
a plus
better
5.
for me.
You guys can make perception checks if you'd like to just kind of get a
16.
general basis of the town.
I would like to punch it.
I don't suppose DM we would have advantage for any reason.
No.
No.
Can I actually attempt to locate and uncover like his tracks to determine a path of movement and potentially where he went using survival?
Yeah, you can make a survival check. Go for it.
Because that's much better for me.
Yeah.
I only got a 12 because I rolled really low.
I'm sitting at a 25 for that survival.
Okay. For the survival check, Aaron, it's hard because you have the tracks of 700 people.
Yeah.
That are all
like,
kind of going about.
They're old too, and it's like they're not fresh.
Yeah, it's definitely
There's been a fresh
difficult.
layer of snow.
But being clearly a master tracker such as yourself and rolling that high, you're able to distinguish a couple of things. You gather that Vinali probably was not alone.
Figured.
Definitely
That's
a deeper footprint for Vinali. You can tell that they are heavily armored, probably jacked. That's what they seem like.
God, it's full of Cathars.
But the surrounding prints from you go a little ways north, and you can see that from the northern side, you can see that there's the tracks that come from across the river, and so they kind of cut off at the river. But from across the river, or after they have crossed the river, excuse me, that's how I should say it. You have Vinali's tracks, which are going to be a lot heavier set, and then you have lots of really light tracks all around it from people that are much, much smaller and lighter, almost indivisible from that of a normal commoner, all around them. They come in. Once they enter into the town, it becomes much harder to track anything, track their plan, their progress. Tierlock does explain that another member of Vinali's order was on site at the quote-unquote town hall. It's the one like big public building, and Vinali came in and destroyed him before going about and destroying much of the rest of the town, breaking down the buildings, along with what Tierlock describes as an army of death.
That sounds about right. What did you get on your perception before I start saying stuff and doing things?
I had a 16. Nothing crazy.
Okay. You notice, Grant, there are a couple signs of different types of creatures. You wouldn't be able to tell all that much from like the footprints and from tracking different things, but you notice that there are like charred necromantic like handprints that kind of like rest along the walls on different buildings and stuff like that. You're not quite sure yet what it'd be from, but you definitely notice that there's a distinct difference between the vast majority of the commoners, the vast majority of this army of death, quote unquote, Venali, and then there's this thing as well.
Okay. Can I make out how are there a lot of these creatures? Is there just like does it seem to be one or few?
Based off your perception check, it's hard to tell. You give a range of anywhere from 1 to 5 of these creatures.
Okay, cool.
And-
I'll point that out that there are probably other creatures that we're dealing with as well.
Beautiful. Archester, and you got a what for your investigation check?
Well, I rolled a 1 on die, so 12.
Okay. You're looking mostly for arcane side of things.
Yeah.
And you definitely come to the conclusion that most of the damage done was not from an arcane perception.
Yeah, right.
Was I able to pick up at all with the direction that they were heading afterwards?
It seemed like they went the same direction that they came from.
Okay.
And any like strange, I doubt there would be, but any Archester would take note of any languages that he notices that seem odd.
Yeah, only thing that you see so far is common.
Okay.
I will turn to Tierlock and I say, do you know where the nearest location is that another member of his order is?
There weren't many, and he's destroyed many of them. I don't think I do. But I also don't know if there's any left. There are none that come to mind.
Well, it's a shame.
I look at Archester, the one with magic.
Well, the unfortunate thing is, most of Archester's spells are not for gathering information. He does have quite a bit of utility and damage spells, but all the utility stuff he has is not that.
Well, at least we have a better idea of the kinds of things we're facing.
Correct.
I suppose if we follow the tracks, they should lead somewhere. And seems like there would probably be carnage wherever they've been.
Do you know, Tierlock speaks up. He grabs a piece of paper, and he begins to do a small sketch of this creature of sorts, almost humanoid in nature. It looks like, from the sketch, it looks like a hunched, oldish husk of a man, but the eye sockets have sunken in and almost collapsed in on themselves with the skin and the bone structure, and the jaw has dislocated and stretched and elongated into this gaping maw, almost in like a kind of like a scream mask as kind of look to it. This really kind of disgusting and slightly horrifying creature in front of him. This is what this rampaged through the town. Rampage is a poor choice of words. This made its way through the town, and any that looked at it instantly died.
Wow. Okay.
Like instantly.
If I believe if they made eye contact.
Oh.
Oh, do you know what it looks like?
He just drew the picture, the depiction that you're looking at.
What would I have to
So you
roll
got
to
a
try to
glimpse of
figure
it
out if I
then?
know what that?
Yeah,
this
like
is?
you can see it. It's like looking at the back of a chimera or whatever the thing is. You know, it's
Gotcha,
like you
gotcha,
know what it
gotcha.
looks like, but if you make eye contact, you instantly die.
Well, that's good to know.
Go ahead, Archester. Go ahead and make a intelligence check. Lyra, you can make a survival check to identify this creature. Grant, you can as well.
Did
if
I
you'd
do religion, perhaps, or something?
Sure. Yeah.
I've got no idea. It's a 13 to
Okay.
1 die. I'm out.
Let's see. What am I rolling?
You're making a we'll say a history check for you.
history.
Just a 12.
That will be a 27 for me.
Here we go. One of the three of us has to hit something.
Archester, as this creature is being described and you're looking over it, it kind of clicks into place, and you recognize this creature to be a Bodak.
Bodak.
Bodak
know-
Horseman.
This is what I want. I think. A Bodak is they're the hollow husks, undead husks of those devoted to Orcus.
Oh, Orcus. That guy sucks.
Yeah, you know that from the tales, if you make eye contact from it, there's chances for you to just instantly fall dead. They just kind of stroll through places, hunting and feeding on lost souls. They're undead creatures, undead followers of Orcus, basically.
Orcus is like the worst.
Orcus kind of sucks, yeah.
In a different campaign, I've fought Orcus. It's not fun.
What is Orcus's deal? What
He-
Orcus is the demon prince of death, undeath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Chaos,
like death,
destruction,
but even
death.
more bad.
Yeah. And he
Yeah.
he also like
He's like the father of liches. Yeah.
like
Oh, I
his
hate
big
that
thing
guy.
is like he has the wand of Orcus, which is an artifact, and there's also both of the
That
horns
makes
of
sense.
Orcus, which are also artifacts.
I think
Yeah,
he also
to
has
put it
a
in perspective,
flail.
Oh my god.
The wand of
Um,
Orcus is considered like the third or fifth most powerful artifact that you can get
Yeah.
in D&D.
Orcus is just
Well,
the
good thing I
worst.
have the wand of Orcus slaying.
Oh, he's never gonna see it coming.
If only you did.
I do have that, right, DM?
No.
Canonically, because I said it.
I mean,
hate
come
him.
on, Kale. You fought Orcus once before,
Yeah,
right? Like
in
he's no
hand-to-hand
big
combat, right?
you know, he's no big deal.
Orcus is already dead. What do you mean?
Thank goodness we're only dealing with his underlings.
Right. I will relay that to the party. A Bedok is a creature devoted to that of Orcus. It is true that
I hate that guy.
if you make eye contact with such a creature, it is possible for it to kill you.
Orcus is like the worst.
Instantly. And it is a creature of undeath. So anything that we have against those would be particularly helpful if we have any
just-
ability
Orcus
against
might
them.
be
know
the worst
creature
person.
of Orcus with it.
I
Well,
don't know.
If
What kind of assignment was this paladin on, anyways?
I
already asked
He
that.
doesn't know.
Oh.
but it seems
So-
perhaps I would imagine a clear indication that it does involve Orcus, probably. There's no real other reason that such a creature would be with this paladin at this point.
It seemed as if it obeyed Venali.
So perhaps it is a I imagine it's a way for Orcus to ensure that the paladin is doing what he's supposed to.
Well, I suppose we should put a stop to this then. We probably shouldn't waste any time.
I mean, nothing really changes in our plan.
Yes, It is concerning to have such a powerful creature with him. That will certainly make things more difficult for us.
Lyra,
Yeah.
just curious, in your background, in your backstory, how much time have you spent in Lasciona?
That is entirely up to you. I have no idea.
We'll say a little bit of time.
Whatever is most convenient for the plot, preferably.
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check.
I would love nothing more.
Or a
was born and
survival
raised
check,
here.
that's better.
Survival is better. That would be a 21.
Okay. You've been in this area of town before. That's part of why Tierlock actually knew about you and knew to contact you.
Because I normally am pretty under the radar.
Yeah, you're pretty low key. You're not like Archester, where you're the Archmage of Avarice, which is a military alliance which has a military alliance with Lasciona. So you've been in this region before. You've explored, and while you've never been here, you have heard. You know that across the river, and you can actually see it from where you guys are at, is the Ivory Thickets.
Oh, that sounds like a quest location.
It is kind of like Fangorn Forest in Lord of the Rings, where it's just a place that you don't go.
Great,
There
I
are
love that.
stories and tales of children going into the woods and never coming back. It's kind of one of those places where you're like, you don't know if it's actually haunted and evil, or if parents just tell those stories to keep their kids from like
Well,
crossing
yeah,
the river and wandering.
And there's enough stories about it that it really doesn't matter if there's anything supernatural. There's something in there.
Yeah.
You don't know what it is, but it would probably just be better if you didn't.
Exactly. And it's not uncommon to hear stories of the forest itself rejecting you and spitting you out.
Great. I love plants.
The forest, it's
But-
alive.
There have
It's
been tales
breathing.
of deep within the Ivory Thickets, a temple to Orcus.
Oh. Well, guys, I think I know where to go.
Yes.
Well,
Did
it
you
just
find more tracks?
no, I was thinking about it, and
And it lines up with the fact that the tracks lead across the river.
yeah, I've been in this area a little bit, and there's this place. I'm sure you know it. I point towards Tierlock. I'm like, it's called the Ivory Thicket, and I know that it's a myth. It's people. It's just some dumb little thing that people say. But there is a rumor that there's a temple to Orcus in the thicket. Which, if I were to guess, because we're chasing after someone who has minions from Orcus and they went that direction, probably not a rumor.
That would make
How
sense.
Right.
how far away is this forest?
I'm just across the river.
You're literally like you look.
Like we can li-
Like,
oh we
you
can
can
literally
see it, like,
see
you
it.
can look
on the
at it
banks
right
of the
now.
river. You can see it across
Oh,
the
okay.
river.
It doesn't like
It's-
people though.
Yeah, it's not a fun forest. It's kind of interesting. It's not a really dense forest. From the top, if you were to look down, it looked more dense because these trees, they're called ivory trees. They have really spread out canopies, and they each need a lot of water and sunlight, and so their canopies spread out super wide, and so an individual tree takes up like a 30-meter diameter space. So instead of it being like kind of a jungled forest or really dense forest where you have trees every 5 feet and stuff like that, you really have trees every like 30 feet or so, and there's not a lot of kind of middle height fauna or flora, excuse me. So you have a lot of these bushes, and then you have these tall trees, but above the bushes you can see for long ways. Like you can see out into the forest, and so it's this really interesting kind of place to be because it seems really enticing. It seems almost like a grove, and it's almost like wanting to lure you in. But you hear all these stories of children being ripped into the ground and plants coming to life to tear you apart, and you're like, this
That
doesn't
sucks.
line up.
I mean, we might as well go.
Yes, where there is darkness, light will rise up against it.
Man, you're
If
just
they
chock
are-
full of good sentiment, huh?
If they are dwelling in these forests, then so help me, they will fall. As the lightning cascades down on the unexpected.
Like a bolt out of the blue, Lyra says while
Yes.
just standing on the water, like pacing back and forth. By the way,
Yes, exactly.
Lyra being a monk and being able to like run on water and walls. What is happening isn't like I'm so fast that my feet barely even touch the water. Little spectral goblins pop up from like under the water and like catch her feet as
That's
she's
awesome.
walking,
That's awesome.
That's
or
amazing.
stick out of walls and hold out their hands and stuff.
Very nice.
Gail just
So-
walks through the water, I guess, or
Oh,
something.
I forgot you can't do that. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I like the water.
Well, that's good.
Archester.
Archester, Dad.
Archester teleports the 30 feet across somehow. I'm sure he
Yeah.
has Misty
Oh,
Step or
Some
something.
insert spell that's gross.
Tierlock kind of waves as you go. Thank you for helping. I hope that you don't disappear into the forest.
Yeah, please don't be betraying us for some reason. That would really suck.
That would really suck.
I don't mean to say that you're
If I
someone who
do,
looks
I
like
promise it's not my intention.
I'm sorry
I don't
your
mean to
entire
say-
homeland was destroyed.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I hope. Do you still maintain your position of mayor if you don't have a town?
I don't think that's how that works. I think I'm just a regular person now.
Do you still have the certification?
You don't get certifications, you get elected. Although actually I wasn't elected, I was assigned. So
No paperwork? That seems a little messy.
there is paperwork. I'll probably be reassigned to another town. But at the moment,
Well, I hope that one doesn't burn to the ground and all of
yeah,
your people
hopefully
die.
hopefully that one doesn't get run over by undead and everybody's killed mercilessly.
that would suck.
I know a lot about what that's like, so I feel you on that one.
Oh,
It wasn't undead for me. It was misled adventurers.
oh no. I feel the blood, I think the air pressure is starting to drop a little bit, guys. We better get moving.
Bye. Be successful.
Bye.
Uh,
Okay.
You guys.
Good luck with your
cross-
town.
You guys cross the river. Archester, how do you cross the river?
How big is the river?
30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Maybe
Didn't expect that.
And it's is it like a rushing river?
It's got a decent flow to it. You think it's probably about 50 feet across, maybe 60 or so. You think at the deepest point in the center, it's deep enough that you can't touch, and so you wouldn't really have anything. You couldn't just like walk across it without kind of getting swept away a little bit.
Have the others
And
have the
after
others
you watch
already?
Gale try and walk across it. It's only because Lyra, who's walking above it, like grabs him and keeps him from floating away. That
I can maybe I don't know if I can carry you. I don't know if they can hold two people's weight. I'm not saying that you weigh too much.
calling him
I'm
fat.
sorry if they came off like that.
Oh,
you need me?
don't worry about me. I can
Because I can. Maybe.
I can figure out a way to get across. Don't worry. And I will just cast Dimension Door.
Told you.
Beefy.
Well,
God.
You don't have a Misty Step?
I don't have Misty Step.
Oh well.
Classic. To be fair, Misty Step only goes what, like
It's
It
still
goes
only 30 feet.
no.
But it is only a bonus
make it
action.
30 feet.
But yeah, no, I will cast Dimension Door to get to the other side.
Very nice. You guys make your way across the river and enter into the ivory thickets.
Bum,
As I-
bum,
Bum bum bum. As I said, it's a beautiful forested area. You can see far much. It's not dense at all, so you can see all around you. The canopy is rather thick, but there are patches where sunlight breaks through, and so you get all these beams of light that come through and highlight the grove and the different plants. There are bushes and about knee-high low growth plants all around you. It seems like there's berries and there's flowering plants and all these different things, and so it's actually rather nice. Lyra, you're pretty sure that you can lead the way, but go ahead and make a survival check to see if you can figure out kind of where and how to get to this temple.
That's a 23.
Awesome, beautiful. Yeah, Lyra confidently begins leading the way, kind of with her knowledge of the area and where she thinks this temple is, on top of the fact that she's tracking some of the tracks that are through here. She begins leading the way.
DM, to clarify, what cardinal direction do the tracks seem to be leading towards?
west.
West. Okay.
Maybe slightly northwest to be specific.
Okay.
You begin making your way, trying to avoid crushing plants when you can, trying to avoid brushing against the trees. Lyra is not afraid to tell you about some of the stories that she's heard about this place.
Man, they'll just kill you right quick. People get eaten by plants and pulled underground in holes, like demon moles and stuff like that. Sometimes it's just straight up full on dead. They'll just rip the flesh off your bones. It's real gruesome.
You hear stories like that the entire time.
Lovely.
I'll have each of you. Are you guys sneaking? Are you guys staying alert? What are you guys doing? How are you traveling?
Lyra would sneak.
Yeah, we can attempt to sneak.
Go ahead and make stealth checks.
Sure.
Lyra is very sneaky.
It's a 6. 6 for me. Yeah, 6 for me.
I got
25.
a 14.
Okay.
25.
25?
25.
25.
25.
Lyra, you are silent.
Mhm.
You're moving through. It almost seems as if you're not even touching the ground once again. Archester's doing his best. He's just a regular old guy. He's got his books and he's got his staff.
Yeah,
so
like
he's
Archester's kind of old, so he's just like he's kind of kneeling down, but it's kind of hard on his knees. So every now and again he's like, okay, all right, yep.
And as he's doing that, there's leaves on the ground. Every once in a while he crunches on something. He's not trained to be stealthy. And none of that matters because you have Gale, who's literally singing a song as he's moving
Okay.
through.
Yeah, you got it's the chainmail, okay? And when the chainmail is rummaging around, and when I'm feeling a little nervous because we're about to face some death things, maybe a little humming helps, right? So
It's
maybe
a hymn
maybe
too,
maybe he's humming a little hymn to Aprile. Maybe he's humming a little Aprile hymn about life and the storm because he's nervous, and nobody could blame him for that.
Show me the way.
I am while we're traveling, DM.
Yep.
I'm gonna just kind of as we're going along. I am gonna cast Gift of Alacrity onto Gale.
Okay.
It lasts for 8 hours until he uses
Giving me a gift.
it. Grant, until you use it, basically, you can add an additional D8 to your initiative roll.
That is pretty good.
Oh,
Nice, very nice.
Okay,
Drew, please
I'm writing that
describe the Stunemancy to.
Oh, yeah, of course. So this is kind of Archester's claim to fame, actually, is discovering this kind of magic in this world. And so as they're kind of walking along, Archester actually holds the group for a moment and says, while I'm thinking about it, actually, we don't quite know when something's going to jump out at us, but it's good to be alert. Gale, I think this will be very helpful to you. Just hold still for one moment. And he will actually walk over, and you see Archester's eyes kind of go into almost like into a trance, just looking past Gale for a moment. Before basically you see almost seems to grab this semi-translucent just image from in front of his face before pressing his hand and palm up against Gale's eyes, and Gale, you yourself for a moment feel like you can see out for a large vast of space before it kind of reels back in, and you feel almost like you could jump onto something quicker, like you could react faster for just a moment.
I've been revitalized. Is this what it's like, Archester?
Grant, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. That's an 8.
First day
Okay.
back, and it is rough, buddy.
Yeah, we've had some
One
rough
Lyra's
rolls
head
tonight.
pops up from the brush and just goes, guys, are we still going, or are we
Gale's
hanging?
just like wide-eyed, and
Lyra.
Archester is like kneeling or whatever he does.
And by the way, so Grant, you don't if we were to get into combat, like multiple combats, for instance, I don't know if we are, but like you don't have to use it for initiative, but you can use it for initiative once within a span of 8 hours.
I think it's like Batman vision, where he hits the button, he's like, and he sees everything. That's what I picture.
Lyra, you pop your head out to see why your comrades aren't with you. As you say that, you immediately see Gale kind of go, and then he is enveloped with vines and undergrowth and plants as they literally wrap and combine around him and pull him in and begin shambling across the way as this mound of plant growth takes him kind of across this path that you guys have been following and further into the forest. I'm going to need you all to roll initiative.
Gale says, I can see everything. I'm ready. And then the vines just grab him. Do you want me to roll too?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm the damsel in distress. I'm not going to use it now. I'm going to keep it interesting.
Oh, -1. Nice.
Let's go.
25 to 20.
25. I have the alert feat. Ha ha.
Yeah, Aaron, I
20.
figured you didn't need any more help. I got a 16. I figured he's a monk with a +5 dex, so he has at least a +5 to initiative, which is the same as me. So it's like probably best to give it to Gale.
Yeah. Gale needs it. Gale needs all the help that Gale can get.
We'll see what we do here.
Yeah, what'd you get?
19.
That's pretty good.
Oh, so when I
Oh, sorry. I was looking at my spells, trying to think of how to play a life cleric.
Okay, well that just
Oh, did you just crumple the paper? I'm so sorry.
I'm writing in pen because it's so much better than pencil, but I have my
feel
people.
so bad. I'm a 19.
I'm
Archester, what you get?
Archester? What did you
16.
get on? 16? So me, Archie, Gale.
No,
Plant.
you Gale, Archie.
Oh yeah, I blew it. Me, Gale, Archie, Plant.
I blew it.
I know that I go first, and that's what I know.
Lyra, you definitely do go first. You see the shambling mound erupt around Gale, engulfing him, and then shambling across the way. And you instantly recognize that there are 2 others that are about to pounce on the 2 of you.
Oh
no.
Well,
That's fine.
There's
so
more.
are they within like melee striking?
You have one that's like right next to you. It's sneaking up on you at the moment.
That's real unfortunate, because that just means that it's, every gosh dang PC for themselves. Oh geez, do I want to do a whole bunch of things? I mean, the answer is yes. How much of them can I do? I don't know. I am gonna use, I actually don't need it. I don't need to summon spectral arms for this.
No.
I can just start punching,
It's just a plan.
because who needs it, Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Go for it.
So I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of attacks against it.
Do it.
Against which one?
The one nearest to me.
Cool. Okay, perfect.
I'm just gonna say, there's one for everyone. Just start punching.
Very nice.
I have a question. Is
Yeah.
it surprised?
That you are attacking it? Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. All right, there. That's nice. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. First attack is a 24.
That hits.
I'm just gonna do all of my attacks in a row. Second attack might miss with an 18.
That hits.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows.
Do it.
25
It hits.
and 26.
That also hits.
Okay, so I am going to
So that's 4 hits.
I'm just gonna, yeah, that's 4 hits, and it's just gonna be a whole bunch of damage.
Do it.
I'm gonna need people to help me on my math here.
Okay.
I
Keeping
can
track
count
of
with my
numbers.
fingers.
I can I can do math.
All right. So because I'm a bugbear and it's surprise, all of my attacks deal an additional 2d6 damage.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude.
So
bugbears.
that's 10, 22.
For the first attack?
That 22 for just the d6s.
Okay.
Across all 4.
Oh, okay. Okay, so 22
And
points,
then-
2 attacks.
Let's see. I have d10s for my punches right now because I'm just a beefy gosh dang monk. That'll be 10, 17, 23.
Is that the second attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
So that's 62.
20 for
82.
the third.
82. Yeah.
23.
So 105 damage.
Yeah.
And then
105.
plus 20 damage for my dex.
125 damage. Is that all you got?
Yeah,
All
that's
you got.
that's my I'll use my gloves of soul catching to give myself an advantage on a attack roll, saving throw, or skill check in the next like round.
Level 20, baby.
Archester, you're like, what? There's another one, and you turn as you watch Lyra. She's like, yeah, and she beats the living crap out of this mound of plants. It is on the verge of death instantly. It's not quite there, but you think that if this plant moves and it gets hit one more time from Lyra, it will not move ever again.
I'm trying to think. I feel like I'm
I give
missing
Lyra a
some-
thumbs up.
Oh, one
No,
of my
I-
attacks. The first attack on the first hit of each turn, I can deal an extra D10 of force damage. So I'm just gonna an additional 10 damage.
Let's go.
You want to know what's really upsetting?
It had
What?
exactly 10 health left.
No, I'm looking at the stat block, and it has 136 health. You want to know how much damage you did?
135.
Yeah.
Dang it. We tried so hard.
You tried
It is
so hard.
within an inch of its life. It is a You didn't think that plants could bleed, but it is a bloody pulp of a plant.
Nice.
Man, if I was raging, would have gotten there.
There you go.
Takes a bonus
Gale,
action to rage,
this will
so.
take us to your turn. You are inside a shambling mound as it's shambling across. You're
Am I restrained or anything, or can I still like cast a spell?
like, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's cocked. Hold on. Ooh. 22.
Nice. Yeah, you don't take any damage.
Nice. But and I can still like move and stuff. Was that my action? That
You
No,
are
that's-
restrained.
so do I have to try to get out then? Strength.
Yeah,
check?
your speed is 0, and you can't do anything. But you do have, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, but you can try and get out. Yes,
I can't cast any spells, can I?
you can cast spells.
Yes. Instead, I'm just gonna do guiding bolt. Can I do that? Like, pew. Like use my little hand, just pew it because
Yep.
it's holding me.
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh, I have to make a ranged attack though. Would that
You have to
even
make multiple ranged attacks.
Oh, is that right?
Oh wait, no, it's guiding bolt, isn't it?
Guiding bolt, yeah.
For some reason, I
Does
was
that
thinking
even
Eldritch
make sense?
Blast,
Can
and I'm
you
not
even
sure.
make a ranged attack on the thing holding you?
Yes, you can. It would be made
Okay.
with disadvantage because you have a creature within 5 feet of you.
You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't cast guiding bolt on this thing. And
You
take
can
a
also try and get out if you
disadvantage.
want.
I think instead, yeah, I should try to get out. I'm trying
Yeah,
to think
go
of
ahead and
something
make
clever,
a
but none of mine
athletics
really
check.
help with that.
Okay, sometimes brute force
DM.
is just the way.
That's true.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So I have a spell called Temporal Shunt, which
Okay.
basically allows when somebody, as a reaction, when somebody makes an attack or begins to cast a spell, I can attempt to bamf them into like a small little pocket dimension, and then they come back. However, they come back to where they were, or the closest unoccupied space. Now, would a grapple, with them being grappled and restrained, like make that current space they're in technically an occupied space? I'm basically asking if you would allow it to be, basically, I could bamf him out, and then when he comes back, he's like 5 feet away from the creature, no longer
Yeah,
restrained.
you want to be inside of it.
I mean, teleporting the creature.
Well,
wouldn't
but the
teleport
creature isn't
Gale.
attacking.
Oh yeah, but give him enough time.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I would say because the dynamics of this creature is that the point is to engulf things, that it wouldn't be considered an unoccupied space outside of it. Like there is a dedicated space to occupy.
Right.
That
Yeah,
would then
it's
be
got
empty,
room.
so that
Yeah.
would count as an unoccupied space that it would then land back. That's what I
Totally
would say. So I would
fair.
say in this specific situation with this specific creature, that doesn't count.
Yeah, totally
Also,
fair.
something
But
else
I
ate it?
wanted to ask.
Yeah, if someone else had eaten it, like if it was like crystal toad or something like that, sure. But because this whole creature's point is that it engulfs things, I would say in this specific
Yeah,
case.
I'm
just gonna go ahead.
knew I should have taken Vortex Warp.
Break free.
Gale isn't the kind of guy to just let something swallow it and try to get out. If you're swallowing Gale, you're about to feel some pain, right?
Put
He's
that in
just
the
going
out of
to-
context
I know,
quotes,
right?
everybody. Look, when you're swallowing my boy Gale, you better be ready for some pain. It'll hit you deep.
So he opens his mouth and speaks something in primordial that sounds like rolling thunder you hear from the
thunder
bellows
rolls.
of this vine creature.
And the lightning crash.
And all of a sudden, zoom, you see a word of radiance happen. And it's a bright light, and it's shining through all the little vines, like the scene in Trek. But instead of Fiona changing, the vines are being shown through.
Okay.
And so I don't have to roll for that. It just has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What'd you get for your athletics check to get out?
I didn't actually try. I'm doing this instead. I changed my mind.
Okay.
'Cause you can't
I need to
do
make a
both.
Constitution save throw.
Yeah.
How does a 15 work for you?
A 15, not good enough. Has to be a 19. Haha.
Nice.
That's because it has to beat the spell DC, right? That's how that
Yep.
works.
Yep.
Okay, good. And that is a total of 14 damage because it's 46. And yes, that is in fact a cantrip.
Nice.
Nice.
So 14 damage. I mean, it's something, I guess. I'm still in the thing, but yeah,
Okay. Very
you
nice.
know. I'm pretty sure that's all I can do as well.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure. I don't think I have any special
No-
bonus action things.
No bonus actions, no free actions.
Clerics, you know.
No, I mean
Very
I have
nice.
to. I have a bonus action, but I have to actually cast a spell to use it as a bonus action. So that's it for now.
Okay, very nice. This will take us to Archester's turn. Archester, you just watched Lyra absolutely obliterate this one.
Yeah.
You look over and you see beams of bright light and rolling thunder erupting from another one. What would you like to do as you are being snuck up on by one?
Right. How far is the one sneaking up on me?
5 feet.
5 feet away from me.
It's right next to you.
It's like
You know?
it's right next to me.
Yeah, it's like it's unraveled to engulf you.
Yeah, it's in the process of getting ready to eat me. Lovely. Okay, and how far away is Lyra and the one that she's fighting?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Gonna steal my kill,
Perfect.
huh?
So I'm gonna making sure to, and is Lyra on the far side of the creature or the closer side compared to me?
She's on the left side of it.
Left side.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I think I can do this then. I'm going to cast Magnify Gravity, and
Oh.
it has a 10-foot radius, so 20-foot diameter.
Yep. So that would catch them.
And so I'm going to put it basically in between them to hit both of these two creatures without hitting myself or Lyra, and I'll kind of rotate around if I have to.
Yeah, I'd say if you rotate around to the other side of yours, you'd be able to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. That is what I would like to do then. So then they both need to make Constitution saving throws.
Let's see. Lyra's got a 21. Yours got a 4.
Okay, Lyra's got a 21. Okay, so the creature takes 2d8 force damage, or halved if it succeeded.
Okay, so Lyra's is dead.
Lyra's, yeah, it's dead. So then my one that failed takes 2d8. Oh, that's not a d8. Where's my other d8s? There's a d8. So that is 9 points of force damage that it takes, and its speed is halved until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
So that happens, and then
Lyra, you're winding up for the last punch, and then it just.
Yep. And then I'm going to then I don't know. I'm gonna move away from this thing.
Okay, that would entitle an opportunity attack.
Yes. Which is what I want, I think. So yeah, I am gonna purposely move however far away from it that I can, and still trying to also keep away from the one attacking Gale.
Okay. Does a 26 hit you?
A 26. Well, a 26 will hit. I am going to use my reaction to cast Temporal Shunt on it, so it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
If it fails, I actually don't take any damage, because it happens. The spell would cause the attack to miss.
Okay. Well, it got a natural 1, so it succeeds. So you can feel the energy, the force, as this thing kind of tries to ram into you before you shunt it back, causing it to miss, and then you run away.
Yes.
You're
And
30 feet.
So specifically, DM. So just so you know, since it failed, the creature vanishes as it is thrown into another point in time, causing the attack to miss or the spell to be wasted. At the start of its next turn, it will reappear where it was, or to the closest unoccupied space.
Okay.
And then, technically speaking, it doesn't remember me casting the spell, but it's a plant. But
It's a
yes,
plant.
but I will
The plant
then
will
move
remember.
away as far as I can from it.
It does have an intelligence of 5.
Nice.
That might be enough to recall.
No.
But yeah, I will.
Oh.
I will move
It's
as far
so
away as I can
remembered.
from where it is.
Lovely. That would take us to Lyra's. It dies. Gale, yours is going to.
Yeah, try it.
Way to fill time. Way to fill empty air there.
Thanks. I know. Dead air.
I'm sorry, Grant. I made a mistake.
At the
I should
start
have
of
made
your
a
turn.
Constitution
That's
saving throw, at the start of the mound's turn, not at your turn.
Oh, okay. Do you need me to make another one? Because I will.
Okay, sure.
I'll
If
do
you're
it.
willing,
I'll
if you're
do
willing,
it.
I appreciate you rectifying.
Woo! It's not that good. 16.
That's good enough. You do not take
Yes!
any damage. You feel this vine, this mound of vines. Here,
I feel the vines.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, I
That's
love the
almost
shambling mound,
exactly
dude.
what I pictured.
Yeah, this rampaging pile of flowers and vines. But you can feel the roots and the branches and the vines kind of squeezing in and tangling around you, squeezing tighter and tighter, kind of crushing and engulfing. But yeah, otherwise that's its turn. It will run. It'll go its 20 feet away from you guys.
That's not enough.
Rue, your shambling mound instantly reappears.
Yep.
Looking slightly dazed before looking at you.
Mhm.
You're 30 feet away, right?
I mean, however, well, I probably wouldn't be quite 30 feet away since I had to rotate around it originally.
Oh yeah, you
Um,
would have had to do that. So yeah, you'd be 20 feet away.
Yeah, 20 feet. But its movement is still halved.
Its movement's halved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it only has 20 feet of movement, but if it's halved, it's down to 10 feet. Lyra's 10 feet away, so it's gonna go and ram Lyra.
Yeah.
We'll do its
Perfect.
first attack.
Exactly what I
Try
wanted.
me. Try
Natural
me.
20 for the
Try
first
me.
one of the night.
Ooh.
That
Maybe
would be
not try that
27
hard.
To hit?
A what?
27 to hit?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Let
Aaron,
me
there
quick-
would be a way for me to deal with a natural 20, but I used my reaction already, so I'm sorry.
Nah,
Does
it's
a
all right.
25 hit?
Yeah.
Nice. Both attacks hit, so you are going to get grappled, or engulfed. Technically, that's how that works. So let me do my damage real quick. 2d8. Plus 8. You take 40 points of bludgeoning damage from the 2
Ow.
attacks. Just because one of them crit. And then you are engulfed. Archester, you watch as this thing rams into Lyra, kind of knocking her off balance for a second, which is a dazing and confusing experience for Lyra in and of itself, before ramming into her again. But this time, instead of pulling back, it wraps all around her and engulfs her.
No.
Lyra, you are technically blinded and restrained. You're currently unable to breathe. And then on your turn, you'll have to do some Constitution saving throws.
Welcome to the tummy gang.
By the way, I also have a ring of free movement, so I cannot be restrained.
Ooh. Nice.
So I'm
Yeah,
still fine with
freedom
being
of
engulfed.
Movemented. I just ripped it from the insides. Yeah. No, perfect. That
just-
will
I just
take
really
us
wanna make
your
clear here.
turn.
Mine?
Well, actually, no. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Actually.
That's fine. I'm gonna give myself advantage on that because of my soul gloves of soul catching. Because I haven't used that yet. I probably won't need it because I just rolled real good, and I'm proficient in all saving throws because I'm a monk. So that'll be a 30.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Nothing
Oh
happens.
my
You just-
gosh.
You are engulfed, and you're just like sitting there. And you're like, really? Now I have to deal with this. It will take us to your turn.
You done messed up. Yeah. You know, I'm going to do
Lyra.
slightly less damage this turn because I need to like do stuff that will take a bonus action, so I don't get a punch as many times. But I'm going to bonus action summon my spectral arms
Nice.
and my spectral visage for 2 key points, I believe. is
What
the number
does
that
your
will be
spectral
required.
visage look like?
So specifically between because my astral body will also appear. The body that appears is actually the it is the spectral limbs of my mother that appear like floating around like behind me, but the visage is actually my father's tattooed face.
Wow.
And then the body that incorporates all of them is the body of my brother. And so that is going to explode out in just a flurry of painful, glowing blue and bluish green limbs that will require them to make, I believe, a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Nope, it's a Dexterity saving throw, or take force damage equal to 2 rolls of my martial arts die.
Can it really succeed if you're inside it?
Probably, it can ripple.
I'll give it disadvantage.
That's
12.
19 is the number you're looking for. So it will automatically take, if I can find my D10s. There they are. It's amazing how many D10s are on this little thing, and I never find any of them. That will be 13 force damage,
Nice.
and these will last for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I am just going to start pummeling my way out of the body of this thing with brute force.
Do
Without
it. I
any
wanna see it.
fear. Great. So I'm going to now make. I don't get to make 3 attacks yet because I would have needed to fully awaken my astral self for that. But you know, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
So I'm just gonna make 2 attacks this turn.
So 13 points.
I'm also gonna reckless attack just to give myself advantage.
Okay.
Barbarians, everybody. That's an 18 on die for the first one.
That hits.
The second one is going to be. One of them is tilted, but it's for sure going to hit. It'll be like a 28 to hit on that one.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So I'm going to set aside these dice are the ones that will heal me in this process. First attack will deal a strong 13 damage, and I will heal 12.
Nice.
Second attack. Oh, it's actually 13 plus 5, so 18.
18 damage. Okay.
And then the next one is going to be another 18 damage, and I
Nice.
will heal another 12. So I heal 24 this turn.
36 damage.
Do. Healing myself with these really good magic items that I was given and I didn't know existed until today.
Very nice.
I want to double check. Oh, actually, the first attack does an additional d10 of damage. I always forget about that. Haha, take another 5.
Ooh.
Yeah, get wrecked, Vine Monster.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm punching.
Very nice. Yeah, from the inside, just using like almost like the hanging punching bag. You know the when
Yeah, the speed bag.
speed bag.
Does
yeah,
it? Is it beginning
what
to
it
look
is.
seepy? And what I mean by that is
It
it's
doesn't
the
look
same.
amazing, but it's
Okay.
still pretty hardy.
Question, DJ,
It's like
can
bloodied, but for a plant.
can this please deal acid damage? Does it have any point in time that it does acid damage?
Does not.
Dang it! I was hoping that
Does it
since I was
does it
inside
do
its stomach, it would deal
Poison
acid
damage.
It's not so much that you're inside its stomach; it's more that you are encompassed, in
Surrounded by a
vines.
bunch of plants. That's
Yeah.
I was gonna say
It's
it
It's
doesn't
like a boa
probably have a
constrictor.
stomach.
Gale, this does bring us to your turn. You are inside your
Let's go.
shambling mound. What would you like to do?
You and me both, bro.
Gale's frustrated. He thought that radiant would do more to this plant. And so he casts on himself freedom of movement, which lets
That's a
him
good one.
get out of a restrained position.
Okay, you're still in gold, but you're just not in strain.
Okay, that works. Oh, so I can't get out of the thing?
No, you're still like grappled, but now you can punch things without disadvantage and all that type of stuff.
If
I
you,
can
if,
also... wait, let me read
Yep.
this.
it gets rid of. It basically doesn't let you be
The
constrained.
target can spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints,
There
such
you
as
go.
manacles or a creature that has it grappled.
Yeah, there you
So
go.
I can just be like, just kidding, haha.
He just-
haha, you
no,
don't
you're
have
just
me
like-
anymore.
Yeah,
Rip
you,
your way
you just
out.
crawl your
I
way
get
out.
covered.
Here's
I get covered.
Gale.
Basically, this is what it looks like. My body begins getting seepy, and
Oh,
there's a
gross.
lot of moisture that begins
Uh-huh.
happening.
Gale
You
is
start sweating
officially
a lot.
wet.
Okay, you start
I look like I was just in the rain.
the mound.
Okay, that's
Hence
better.
the
feels
storm.
bad because
Yeah.
it sees you
And
crying.
I just
and
get
it feels
all
bad.
mucusy because of the plant.
The amount of things that I have to hold back.
I mean, you
remembering
could
that this
stop
is not
talking,
a
Grant.
Patreon
It's okay.
episode. Because God, there would be so many innuendos I just made if this was
And I
Patreon.
just slip right out, like
Like a newborn baby, just
like a newborn baby.
Because that's how it works.
flopping
Just
right out of there.
right out.
And
okay.
then
You find yourself outside of this thing. It looks.
yeah.
I mean, it's a plant, but it looks
Can I get-
confused
Can I get within
looks
10 feet of my
Disgusting.
brethren?
of your what?
Brethren.
Brethren.
I'm
You
inside
are.
a plant.
Yeah, you are. Well, you're probably about 20 feet away if you pop out.
Well,
So,
can
yeah.
I move closer?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then
That's
get-
what I'm saying.
Can I get within 10 feet of both of them?
That's
Okay.
Well, Lyra's inside
Then-
one. If that.
That's okay. That
That's
doesn't
okay.
matter.
Yeah.
I use my bonus action to do my Cobalt ability, which is the
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Archester moved 20 feet away. You can get
Is
within one or
Archester-
the other.
okay.
yeah,
Is
'cause
Archester
the-
outside of the
Well,
thing?
I mean, in theory, I would have moved closer to Gale. Because if
Yeah,
if,
but that's
'cause
what I'm
if-
saying.
if-
He's easily within 10 feet of you. But
Oh,
to get
okay.
within 10 feet of Lyra, he'd have to move to 20 feet
yeah,
back, which
because
is
the
out of range.
the
Yeah,
plant
yeah, yeah.
falls
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
left.
I'll
if the
do it
plant hadn't
anyways. I'll
moved, we
just
were in a
I'll just do it
different
with Archester.
Okay, perfect.
I'll look to him and be like, and then I'll go, and like it's like it's basically a dragon roar, but if it was a very small dragon. No, not like very small, like my size small. It's still like a, you know.
I
so basically,
I can
this is-
only think of Mushu in this moment.
yeah. There's a reason I do it.
I was hoping it was
Uh,
just for fun.
Oh wait, at enemies. Oh, I'm yelling this at enemies. Until the
technically,
start
yes.
of my next turn, me and my allies have advantage on attack rolls against the enemies that could hear me. But
Beautiful.
they have to be within 10 feet of me.
You
Okay,
don't
so-
yell that loud.
Like
This
you have to be
shambling
within
mound.
10 feet of the enemies, or
10 feet of the enemies. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, enemies within 10 feet of you who hear you. Yeah, so like a deaf person wouldn't be able to hear you.
So
but yeah,
I guess I'll use it on, since I probably can't get both of them still, I'll use it on the one that I was just eaten
Yeah.
by.
yeah.
And basically now we have advantage on attack rolls against it. So
Beautiful. Would you like to do anything
Yeah.
else with your turn?
that's it.
All right, beautiful.
That's my action
Art
and
gesture.
bonus.
You
Here we go,
have,
Archester.
like
You
a
and your
inspiration to just smack this boy.
Yeah.
your absolute. Yep, you are
That's
definitely a melee attacker.
actually works out perfectly. I'm gonna walk over. To the one that Gale just got out of,
Yeah.
and using my
I was
staff.
reborn.
Using my staff, I'm going to cast plane shift and attempt to banish it to a different plane.
Okay.
I have to hit it. I have
Are
to
you
hit it with a
casting
spell attack.
banishment or plane shift? Can you?
Well, with plane shift, you can banish a creature to a plane you specify.
Man, it's
assuming
been
that-
so long since I played a wizard.
Yeah,
So first
you
I have
make a
to
charisma
hit.
save, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, that is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Great.
Yeah.
It has to make a charisma
God.
saving throw.
Okay.
You're like
You want to know what its charisma score is?
-4.
It's -3. It's got a 5,
Let's go.
and it rolled a 3,
Stupid
so
vines.
0.
Okay, so it fails. I am going to send this to the plane of fire.
Okay.
Good
Gale,
idea.
you watch as he comes over and he bops this, and for
Yeah.
a second there is this small. Well, actually, Drew, would you like to describe it?
I was just gonna say. So as you being this small kobold yell out at it, Archester is like, "Oh, that's perfect," and he will run over and kind of get into a flanking and begin to swing his silver staff at this creature. And as he begins to swing, the gem in the head of it will actually begin to turn red and actually spark with fire, and he'll swing and actually just completely miss it. But as he swings, this portal just opens up and envelops the plant as it gets sent into the plane of fire.
You feel your
Let's
eyebrows
go.
singe a little bit from the intense heat of the plane of fire.
Whoa.
So yeah, so it's
Very
just
nice.
there now,
Nice.
and it won't come back.
Well, it gets fried. No, it's destroyed. It
Yeah.
instantly just burns to a crisp.
I give Gale a thumbs up. That was perfect.
Fire.
That was just what I needed.
I
Yeah.
need you to make a
Good
Constitution
job.
saving throw.
Okay.
Now we should probably help
Constitution
Lyra.
saving throws. I've got it. Probably. Maybe not. It's a 15.
That does beat it. So
Aha!
it is like you can feel it restraining and pulling close, and you just kind of like move your arm and just kind
I
of
dodge.
yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, it can't do anything. Knowing that the rest of its friends have been destroyed, it's gonna run away from you two.
Your kid's gonna try.
Yay!
just starts- As it
I'm fine
bolts
with
the
this.
opposite direction, so it's now 40 feet away from the two of you. This does take us to Lyra's turn, though.
I punch it aggressively.
Do it. Punch it.
Reckless
Feel
attack.
good.
Punch it aggressive. I mean, is there
Reckless
such
attack on every
thing as
attack.
punching something passively?
Yes.
Lovingly, definitely.
Rack did it all the time. First attack is going to be a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits, yeah.
Okay, great. Let's see. I've lost my dice again because I haven't touched them and somehow they've all just disappeared. Typical gosh dang Dungeons and Dragons dice.
Those
All
dice
right.
elves.
First attack will be 26 damage.
That will hit. That will
will-
hurt.
I will heal 18. Second attack is going to be a natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah, so
This thing is about to die.
Nice.
let me just heal the number.
Now, let me tell you,
first so I
you
can-
know, that like 10
Forget
10 force damage I did to it my first turn is going to matter. Because now Lyra can just one-shot it from here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's as I intended, you know.
Exactly.
So
Has
that'll
any
be.
of us taken damage?
I have.
Okay.
He's in it.
I
You're healing.
got crit actually.
Oh.
It doesn't matter that much to me.
Okay.
That'll be an immediate 30 damage plus
Okay.
17, 22, so 52 damage on the second attack,
Okay.
and I will heal 28.
Nice.
Okay, I'm back up to full.
Nice.
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Nice.
Still with that reckless
Yeah.
attack going.
Very nice.
That'll
and
be
just a general reminder to all of you guys: make sure that you are marking off your key points, your charges, for
Oh,
your
yeah.
items, and your spell slots, all that type of stuff.
That'll be
All
a
that
29.
jazz. I've really been like trying to like think smartly, like, okay, what kind of spells should I use to save, like, conserve spell
This
slots?
is good. This is good because these are just CR5 creatures, so don't.
Yeah, but
don't
this is the
blast
best
them with
possible time to show off.
Exactly. We're not gonna get to it before because we're gonna die.
That'll be 19, 24 damage on the third hit.
On the third hit, you guys have watched as this thing is charging away, and you can tell that there's like a vibration on the inside before, almost in a superhero pose, Lyra's fist just explodes out the backside as the front of the mound keeps going, and she's just there
As it just moves around her.
jumping and swinging over and like roundhouse kicking, or no, what's the thing? The hammer kick, I think is what it's called. Anyway,
It's an axe kick.
An axe kick, yeah, just chops through the front half.
Also, I want to be clear. Lyra hasn't moved. Lyra is standing there like this, and just a ghost martial artist does a stick flurry around. I was just like, I killed two of them.
That never
Very
gets old.
With you guys,
Starts clapping, I guess.
Thank you.
nice.
It wasn't
you
me, I swear. It,
Having
all my
survived the
thanks.
shambling mounds and the first trial
Shout out to my
of
mom.
the ivory thicket, we're gonna go ahead and take our break real quick.
Onward.
Yeah.
We'll be back in just a little bit of time. Gonna go grab some snacks, get some water, maybe go to the bathroom. But we'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. Definitely not one trip to Panda Express later.
They'll never know.
Definitely.
They'll
not.
know.
It's not.
They'll never know.
man.
We're actually recording this the next day, and they'll never know.
Yeah, they have no idea.
That's not true. Don't listen to him.
Don't listen to me. You would trust Grant over me?
It's the same evening. I'm serious, guys.
Oh, Grant, you're
So-
getting awfully passionate about this evening.
That's
The
because he's
podcast
lying.
listeners don't have any visuals to go off of.
That's because he's lying. Grant's a big liar.
So,
I hate you.
you guys, we'll pick right back up where we left off.
Love
You
you, man.
guys just defeated the Shambling Mounds. You guys, Archester and Gale, you are looking at Lyra as her astral projected self is just like whipping this beast. And she's just standing there having a grand old time.
Wow.
What would you
Well,
guys
we
like to
better
do?
get moving before more of those show up.
Yeah, I've only got this for 10 minutes. I mean, I can do it again, but like it takes a lot out of me. So
Is your
the
like
faster...
family Frankenstein astral thing still hanging out?
Oh yeah, it's here for 10 minutes.
Well, then perhaps it could be used to scare away any more plants as we keep moving.
I mean, yeah,
might
that
as
would be
well
great.
hurry. They did really well. It's nice to meet you all.
They can't
Did
hear
I
you.
do-
No,
Oh.
they're dead.
Oh, I'm so
Like
sorry
like
to hear
full
that.
dead. It was very traumatizing. It took a long time for me to be able to communicate. It's a long. We should probably go.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys
Archester-
continue moving forward and tracking. I'm trying to move quickly over the stealth now, especially now that you have this astral Frankenstein that can defend you if you were to be ambushed again. And so you're able to make a lot of progress very, very quickly. And it's not too long before you find yourself coming up on a small clearing. Lying at the center of that clearing is what looks to be the remains of a temple. It seems as if it was a small way to worship. It's definitely not a big temple by any means. About probably a 20-foot by 20-foot central building with a couple small towers on either side, but all of it has fallen into decay and ruin with overgrowth and vines and all sorts of plant life that has retaken this space. All around you can see bright, big pink and white, kind of an ombre, pink and white flowers that have taken up residence all around the place as well. About 4 of these big, massive flowers, along with that clearing all around.
Any signs of recent foot traffic?
Recent, within the last few days, sure.
Okay.
Has it been over 10 minutes since it took
Yes,
us to
yeah,
get here?
we'll
Okay,
say
I
it's
figured as much.
over 10 minutes. Probably about 25 minutes or so.
That's fine. My spectral family is gone again.
Okay.
Do I know what type of flowers these are?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Do you want to inspect them?
I mean, inspect them is a bold statement. Do I want to get close to them? No. Do I want to see if I know what these flowers are? Yes.
Go ahead and make
Probably like nature.
nature. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah.
I'm not very good at that, so if anyone would like to assist, I would be very thankful because nature is for some reason intelligence.
Nature.
I will.
I'm pretty bad at nature.
I mean,
Survival and decent
I will
at.
assist if possible.
Are you sure? Your nature is probably better than mine.
You're
I
talking
mean,
to me?
No, I'm talking to Archester.
I mean,
Okay,
my
good.
nature's a +5.
My nature's a +2.
Okay,
I
I
have a
mean,
-1
okay.
to
I mean, if you
nature.
can assist
I'll
me,
help Archester.
Sure.
Actually, how about I keep my role Gale, you help Archester.
I will help Archester.
DM, is that
Go
allowable?
help Archester.
Yeah.
Go compare notes.
Wait, I
Um,
do guidance. Does that
Ooh,
work?
that's a good one. Yeah.
I
add
do
D4.
guidance
Great way
to
to
help
help.
you.
Okay,
I did
what
it.
is-
I'm
what does
doing
guidance give me?
Plus
D4.
D4.
You can add a D4.
Great.
I got a 14 for my nature, just in case Archester blows his.
You glow a tiny bit.
I got only a 13 because I rolled a 4 on die.
God.
Wow. And wow.
So about that 14.
So, you guys don't recognize these types of plants.
Great.
They look like big pink flowers.
Great.
How about a survival check to see if it's poisonous?
Okay.
All right, I'll do that. Is this
How-
poisonous?
How are you determining whether or not it's
15.
poisonous?
Yeah. That's an excellent question. Aaron. Yeah.
I look at the kind of plant it is, the color of the flowers. Does it have a pistol?
It just has a gun.
Okay. At the moment,
I know
look
what you're
at the
talking
petals.
about.
At the moment, what you can see
It
is
just pulls out a Glock 19. It's poisoned.
at the moment these flowers are kind of wrapped up in almost like a bulb, but you can tell they have like the pink and white petals, but they're wrapped up into kind of like a bulb, so you can't see inside them too much. They look very large.
I just
Each one's probably about 6 feet tall or so.
I eat it. Do I
DM,
get poisoned?
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Did you get close enough to eat it?
DM, can I just throw like a rock or something near one and see if it reacts?
You throw a rock, Grant
Yeah.
eats it. Sure.
I don't eat it.
Okay. Yeah.
Give it
You
a
throw a
lick,
rock.
Archester.
You throw a rock.
I dare you to lick the plant.
Okay, but the plant doesn't make any obvious movements.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
no,
Here's what we're
yeah,
gonna do.
It seems to be pretty okay.
I cast protection from poison on myself and I eat it. I eat part of the petal. What's up with this flower? Is it poison or not, DM?
I have to know.
Gale, you walk up to this flower. You go.
That might not be a wise
And
decision.
you grab part of the petal, and as soon as you make a little tear, the ground beneath the petal and the entire flower erupts as this 10-foot horse-like creature
No, not these
with
again.
repeated with like lizard-like front legs and a mane coming off the front. You simply see a skull at the center of a massive flower,
Ew.
constantly bleeding. You have faced these before in the main campaign as the Diurnal Beast stands before you. This one unravels itself, and you begin to look up as this massive creature stands in front of you. And each of you quickly realize as the other ones each
Dang it,
unravel, and all 4 of them.
Oh, there's more. Dang it.
There's-
You
Gale.
guys have 1 round before you have to roll initiative. What would you like to do?
Can we get the heck out of there?
Where are you going?
Is it possible that we could have not
I mean, we're just.
made this combat happen.
I mean, we could just run into the temple, right?
Do we
could
think
just
that they will
run to-
follow
there-
us into the temple?
So these are ruins. There's not an actual building or anything like that. There's like
Oh.
half walls left.
Okay.
I
Lovely.
know what I will do, but I have to wait till my turn to do it.
Well, we're
Well,
not
this
in
is
combat
your
yet,
turn.
so do your thing.
No, this is before combat.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
We have a round to potentially not have to deal with combat.
Yeah, I get it. What you're saying now.
Okay, can I?
Having seen the tracks before, it seemed like the track went to kind of the center of the central building.
Can we just go there? Okay, I want to know. Do you guys want to like
Okay,
just
if-
put them up? These guys?
No. Well, okay. I
Hey,
can.
what's the matter for you? Hey, put 'em
I
up,
will.
man.
I'll tell the others. If we try and move forward on the path, I can perhaps create a wall of fire to separate us from them, and perhaps make it so they wouldn't want to chase us.
Got it.
Okay.
I move 50 feet because that is my speed. I have 40 base walking speed. Wait. No, it's just 40 because I have the mobile feet. So
Oh,
I
nice.
move 40 feet.
Cool. And you're moving towards the center of the main building?
Yeah, I think that's what we've all
Okay.
agreed
Go ahead and make
on,
a
right?
perception check as you move over there, Gale.
Yes. Okay.
I hope that Gale triggers every trap. I hope that Gale, it's like Gale's just running. It's like spikes, darts, straight up. The sun falls upon.
17. Oh, I literally have check for traps too. That's
Gale,
17.
you run to the center of the building, and the whole place is overgrown, and so the whole place is covered in grass. But as you're
Uh-oh.
running along, you notice that the resonance between your footsteps becomes very hollow once you get to the center of the building. Like you're standing on something that's empty beneath it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, great.
Good to know.
So there's
I'm-
perhaps a trapdoor or something.
I'm going
I
to
just spit
also-
everywhere, I'm sorry.
Is this a thing that you
So that's
make
what Grant
known?
does. What do you guys do?
Is this a thing that you make known, Grant?
Yeah, I go. There's something under here.
I'm going to move my 55 feet
Okay.
to follow behind Gale because he was a little bit in front of me. And I'm just gonna go, okay. And I'm gonna try to. I'm running like on the walls of
Nice.
the ruined like temple, and I'm just going to try to slowly gain height as I go, and then jump and just try to ground pound my fist into the floor to try to break it.
Yes, please do. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I'm gonna reckless attack it.
Do it.
Kids, why not? It's ground.
Yeah.
That's a strong 22. Roll real low on the dice.
Beautiful. You definitely hit. Go ahead. I'll say you it's paralyzed or something. No, let's see. How can I
I mean,
make
it's
it
ground.
do more damage?
It's force damage. I don't know. Is it?
Is it vulnerable to force damage?
Vulnerable to
Sure.
force
Yeah,
damage?
the floor is vulnerable to force damage. Yeah.
I punched the floor's soul.
Let's go.
Um,
This is awesome.
This is
let's
also
see,
totally
that's
another just straight up anime moment right now.
I punched the floors.
of a surprisingly weak 28 damage from that.
Oh yeah, you punch right through the ground, right through the boards beneath the ground, and you
Oh.
lift up and you rip the whole trapdoor off its hinges.
Nice.
I found a door.
Hey,
It's halfway up
okay.
my arm.
Yeah, yeah.
Archester. your
Guys, I found a
turn.
door.
I will. Okay, so I will make my way up towards everyone else. I will tell Lyra if she can, assuming that you haven't used all your movement, to go in.
I'm
go,
probably just
go,
at the
go.
end, so I'm just gonna like fall. I'm just
Um,
gonna fall into the pit.
I
I
will.
can take it.
I will then, because I can. Like, give me 1 second. I think I can do this.
I believe in you.
Oh, where's it at?
That's a great question.
Using my telekinetic feats, as a bonus
You have
action,
telekinetic feet.
as a bonus action, I'm gonna shove Gale into the hole,
Yay!
Beautiful.
and then I'm gonna jump in myself.
Yeah, you
I
all
hope we're
jump
all
into the
falling for,
hole.
like, 5
just
seconds.
as these
And-
dino beasts go rampaging in, and you can see the flowers, the skull kind of like reaching in, but the rest of the body is too big to reach the
And
destructor.
then
It's probably
DM
a 3 foot by 3 foot door.
as we're falling, I will, if it's like a sizable fall, I will cast as a reaction Feather Fall on all of us.
I mean, I'm good.
You can help me.
It's not that far. You only fall by about 10 feet or so.
Oh, okay. Then I
Before
won't
you
worry
find
about it.
you find yourself in a small carved basement, with one doorway on the far side.
I am
Sorry
going
about
to-
that, Gale. I figured it was the best way to get us all in.
Maybe
And...
warn me next time.
Sure.
What?
What was that, Lyra? I'm so sorry.
You should be quiet.
Oh.
You already made so much noise.
Meanwhile,
how
the
much
like
damage I deal
flippin'
with when
skull
stealthy?
monsters are like spitting and hissing and like roaring and clawing.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Uh,
if we can, I guess I will. Actually, I'm going to. Here's what I'm going to do. While we
Okay.
have a second, after Lyra talks about being stealthy and being quiet, I'm going to say,
Did you have Pass Without a Trace this whole
no,
time?
no. He's going to say, "Oh, that's a great idea. Actually, Lyra, don't move." And using, let me double check. Using his staff,
He hits me.
he will,
Oh, my kneecap.
so,
I needed that.
You'll never be stealthy again.
Oh, speaking of
He will-
beasts,
he will
Harchester
walk
is
over.
the BBEG of this campaign.
He will walk over and say, "I'm sorry," as he very quickly plucks an eyelash
Ah.
off of
eyelash.
Lyra.
Wow.
An
She's covered
eyelash.
in fur and you go for the
Ew.
eyelash?
An eyelash, because it specifically needs an eyelash. I pull off an eyelash and
That's
grab
pretty weird.
and
champ
grab
of you,
a little
Archester.
a little piece of gum and encase the eyelash in it before then taking his
That's
staff and pressing it to the gum with the eyelash,
That's really gross.
and then
Ew, this is gross.
and then
Don't you dare
draws
chew
an arc in the sky with the staff. A little silver line appears in an arc as he then taps Lyra and she turns invisible.
Lyra, you
What
can't
did
tell.
you do? That feels very unnecessary, and now my eye hurts.
I'm sorry.
it. Wait,
You were-
where'd you go?
You are
Where'd
now
you go?
you are now invisible.
Oh, that's
You
neat.
banished Lyra?
No. She's still here.
I
She's
can
still
still
here.
Gale,
hear
I'm
her.
right here.
All right.
Speak, aberration.
But Lyra, this way you can be quiet and sneaky and not be found very easily.
Oh, okay.
I cast a
just be
locate
careful
creature.
because if you
Finding
attack
Lyra.
Lyra starts to glow.
if
I'm
you
just
attack
kidding.
something, it will reveal you.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna walk down this hallway now. But I do so stealthily.
Yeah, and the
You go
two
to
of
the
us,
doorway.
Hey,
and then
why am I
Gale,
not invisible?
Gale and Lyra will just kind of, or not Gale and Lyra, Gale and Archester will kind of stay a little bit further back away from Lyra.
But
That
how
way,
would you know? What if you're outpacing me this whole time?
who knows, right?
Lyra, you go over, you open the door, and you see that this door immediately leads into a natural cave system.
Natural cave system.
You begin making your way down, winding further and further
I
into
don't
the
have dark vision.
earth.
Um,
One thing that
I'll guide you.
immediately notice is this stench of decay and death.
Smells gross. Can you smell
continue
that?
making your way
Yeah.
down.
It's real gross.
at this
Smells
point,
like
I
death
think
in here.
I think it would be a good idea to maybe attempt to stealth again.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm good at that.
Lyra, you have advantage because you're invisible.
Oh,
Strangely enough, I
uh-oh.
don't even think that it does that. Stealth doesn't actually grant any advantage on anything. It just says you cannot be seen or gosh dang, like located by anything that requires sight. Which is such a vague way of explaining invisibility because it's
Yeah.
both very good and very bad.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't actually give you any formulated effect, but also it probably should, right?
I mean, in every game that I've known, if you're invisible, you have advantage on stealth because you're invisible.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
I'll say you have advantage. Why not?
because half of stealth
I don't
is
know how
being
much it'll
not
help.
seen.
Because I got a nat 1, which is a 4.
Well, it's a good thing we're staying far back.
Gale is singing the Mission Impossible theme song. Bum bum.
Okay.
To be fair,
Well,
I didn't roll very high in my stealth either. So
No, I won't even say that. This is
30.
what happens.
30.
30?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay,
Gale,
what'd you get?
19 on
Gale
die.
just slips into the astral plane.
Or what Lyra does?
Yeah, Lyra.
Archester, what do you do?
I mean, I was just staying back with you. I only got a 9 for my stealth.
Okay, this is what this is what Gale is doing in the meantime. He goes, "Oh, I'm getting so mad. These death things, they ruin everything, you know? Everything I stand for, light, weather. What are these death things just spit in the face of light? They're all darkness and it makes me so mad." And that's what's happening.
This is what happens when you can't see the sky.
Yeah.
What happens when the air pressure is dropping because it's about to storm outside?
Look.
And we're underground.
Gale, it's okay. I get it. Please, try to be quiet. It's all right.
Go
Lyra.
blow, man. Go blow.
Lyra, you're leading the way, sneaking forward, probably a good 50 feet or so in front of Archester and Gale. You're moving along before you hear the unmistakable clink of bones. You hear a Minecraft skeleton noise.
Yeah.
What would you like to do? It's not too far ahead of you.
I am going to use some key points because that's a thing that I do, and I'm going to summon my spectral visage, which gives me vision as normal for 120 feet through normal darkness and magical darkness,
Yep.
as well as the ability to project my voice to a specific person that I can see and no one else can hear it.
Oh, cool.
So I'm going to activate my visage.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn around and go, I hear skeletons. I'm still in front of you though. They're a little ways in front of me, so just yeah. But can you stop being so loud? You're like really loud. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're like really loud.
Well, I can't respond. So
Yeah. You can't
Lyra,
respond.
You turn back to look ahead, and you can see not too far ahead of you, probably about 40 feet. You see a tiny little skeleton with a massive, oversized skull.
Never mind, it's not that big of a threat. It's just actually kind of adorable.
It's this little skeleton. He's got his mop. He's scrubbing away. You can see that there's probably about 30 or so of them across the whole 120 feet that are just scrubbing away with little buckets, each one of them having different sized skulls. Some you can see that their mops are sharpened on one end to be spikes. But yeah, you got about 30 little skeletons in front of you.
They're really tiny little skeletons. They look like a skeleton crew, which is kind of hilarious.
Probably evil skeletons.
Shut up. I would love if we could just make it past this without having to engage in combat, because I don't want to waste the whole stealth thing that Archester gave me. Plus, I feel like I'm really well hidden right now. So if all of you could just make it past them without alerting them, that would be great. I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
So yeah,
I have a plan.
I'm just gonna go.
I can't.
I'll follow you
But what
wherever you are.
She's far away from us.
Oh,
Okay. I don't know how far this chamber goes.
A while.
And they're in front of us basically for the next 120 feet.
They're in front. It's probably about 60 feet or so before you would encounter them.
Uh-huh.
And then for, about the next 120 feet, 100 feet, 80 feet, kind of whatever that distance is. They're like in a little like block and they're just cleaning. And then they'll like scoot forward a little bit and clean. And then they'll scoot forward a little bit and clean.
Okay. I will.
Lyra, you watch as like one of them, like two of them are like clinging backwards. They bump into one another, and then they start throwing hands.
Okay, I will. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use them before Lyra gets too far away. I'm going to use the message cantrip to send a message to her, which she can respond to. And I'm going to say, can you see the end of the skeletons, or do they go beyond your sight?
You can see the end.
I can see the end.
How far away is the end from you?
Roughly 80 feet.
Roughly 80 feet.
Okay, so then if I'm 60 feet back, so that's 140 feet. So I will use Dimension Door to take both myself and Gale 180 feet forward.
Okay. Do you have to be able to see the...
No. So
place?
it can be with Dimension Door. It can be a point I see or a specific distance and direction that I specify.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like forward 180 feet, for instance.
Okay. It is a winding tunnel. So go ahead. I'll say, roll a d4 for me.
I hope that you telefrag both you and Gale. I mean, it won't kill you. It'll deal like 2d10 force damage or something.
I hope
but it
we
would still
get
be pretty
wall
funny.
trapped and suffocate to death like in Minecraft.
Correction. I hope that you telefrag yourself and it
So
deals you minimal damage,
DM,
but then you
so
lose
just so
concentration.
you know, if you arrive in a place already occupied by an object or a creature, such as a wall, you and a creature traveling with you each take 46 force damage, and the spell fails to teleport you.
Okay.
That doesn't sound very good.
So I mean, hey, this is the only way we can get past these guys easily.
Gale trusts you with his whole life and thinks nothing
Okay,
bad
roll
would
a
ever
D4.
happen if Art Chester
Grant,
is the
you
one
have
calling the
such
shots.
Schmidt from New Girl vibes.
I'm rolling a D4 DM.
Yeah.
Thanks. I haven't seen it. Now I'll have to
I
watch.
rolled a 1.
Okay.
Maybe that's good.
As
1
long
and
as I don't
4
roll
are
a one,
normally
I'll say
either
you're good.
very good or very bad.
I'll say as long as I don't roll a 1, you're good.
That's good.
70%, 75% chance of succeeding. That was cocked.
That's
Yeah,
impressive
sure
with
was.
the D4.
2.
We're good.
You
We're good.
teleport forward.
We win.
Right next to a wall. You're like,
Just
oh, that could have been bad.
and like literally, it's just like right here. It's like, okay.
Like your pinky is stuck in it. You're like, eh.
Orchester. We almost died.
That
I'm
was
scared.
it was
Did you hold my hand?
It was a calculated
Did you
risk.
hold my hand?
It was fine. It was
The skeletons are right
planned.
behind you guys. You just teleport just barely past them.
Yeah,
so
I know.
whispering is probably not a
Yeah.
great idea.
I keep pushing Gale forward.
Gale tries to grab Archester's hand.
Fine. I'm like holding him by the hand and leading him forward.
Perfect.
Nice. Nice.
Like a small child.
Lyra catches up.
Yeah, Lyra, how do you get past the skeletons? You just
With incredible. I mean, yeah, I can run on walls.
Yeah. Cool.
So I do that.
Yeah, yeah, whatever.
Gale is just crying silently. You can just see tears just
What
running
is
down
with
his
this
cheeks.
emotional breakdown of Gale?
It's
the air
when the
pressure.
weather gets crazy,
Okay,
Gale gets
look.
uppity.
Okay, to be fair,
The
You know how
goddess,
some people
he-
their knees start to hurt?
Yeah,
Gale starts to
The
feel
goddess-
every emotion.
The goddess Aprile, right, is dedicated to passion, right?
high
Man,
emotion.
high emotion. That's what they're driven by. So it only makes sense that when the storm rolls in, the storm within the self also rolls in.
Yeah.
I love how you start to nail such a killer line. You get like 75% of the way through, and then you're like, crap, I didn't think that I'd get this far.
That's my problem in
Completely
basketball
lose
too.
it.
I'm like fine until I try to shoot the basketball.
You're
Oh.
dribbling, you're like crossing people up, breaking ankles, and you get to the basket, you're
I
like,
shoot, and it's like nowhere close.
That's funny. You guys get past this skeleton cleaning crew. And over the course of the next little bit, you continue winding your way through. For the sake of convenience, you wind, you
how
hit
long of
dead
a little
ends,
bit?
you turn, I'm going to say probably 15 minutes.
Dang it. Oh,
Um, before eventually you find yourselves at the end of this winding tunnel. In front of you is a little archway. Like the tunnel comes to an archway, and then beyond it is a much bigger room. Can't see too far into it. You can see that there is grass within the room.
Ooh,
You can hear the rush of water.
this is
And
a
you
weird
can
Minecraft
smell the stench of death.
Sounds like Warden if I've ever heard it.
So
Well,
many
I'm gonna run to
senses
the
at
bathroom.
once.
So you guys go ahead and debate. You can go up to the edge of it and get a better look inside if you'd like. At which point you would see that there is 2 waterfalls, one on the left and one on the right, far back. The cavern in front of you is probably about 120 feet or so deep, maybe about 60 or so feet wide. Waterfall on one side, probably about, I'm gonna say 60 or so feet in, and then about 90 or so feet on the other side. And then there are 4 massive kind of like mini plateaus, mini towers that natural formed spires that there are different things on. You can see that there are many buried graves, quote unquote. They're not really graves. It's kind of like this is where we would put the cultists that died. Is kind of the vibe you
Shallow
get.
graves.
You can also see there are a number of undead milling about, both skeletons and zombies. And on the very far side, it's really hard to see, but you can see standing on the far pillar is one armored man. I'll be right back. Go ahead and plan your plan.
Okay.
I have a vote.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking we were gonna metagame this thing, but
No,
we
please
can do it
do.
in game. Oh, okay. I want to kill the guy as fast as we can.
I agree.
I mean, obviously.
I think we should take our time.
Well, I mean, we could investigate the waterfalls. Oh, what are these things he alluded to on these pillars? I don't know. All I care about is the guy in the armor across the room. Let's just murk this guy. Get out.
We do have to be careful of the beast that is also somewhere in this cavern, likely. The one that can insta-kill you if you make eye contact with it.
Right.
So I just want to be clear here. I think that there might be even more than just that beast, because there's the big bad paladin.
Right.
And the 1
there's
to
the,
5
like-
creatures with
There's the 1 to
handprints.
5 creatures with the
that's a
stuff,
lot.
but there's also, I don't know if they would also be the ones who leave the necrotic handprints, because that only seemed like one thing potentially. So there's
Oh, it could've
potential
been.
that there's
That's what
like
I
a
thought.
paladin, one big thing, and then 1 to 5 other creatures, as well as
That's
the swarm
kinda
of
what I
undead.
thought.
Mm-hmm.
So in terms of crowd control, I don't really do that.
Wait, I have some
Um,
options.
So that's going to be up to Archester.
DM,
and
okay,
to
so
an
the
extent,
thing,
you know.
so you said, so there's the 2 waterfalls, and there's also like 6 pillars that we see?
So this is the landscape that you see in front of you.
Yay, it's drawing time.
You are currently at this little archway. This is one of the waterfalls, about 60 feet in, about
Mhm.
90 feet, 120 feet. You have the waterfalls that then go into a big pool. And then you have these natural formed pillars, some of them with multiple layers to them that are varying heights. And on this far one, on the top of this far one, you can see what you would assume is your paladin.
Okay, so so
spread
they're
about,
so
you
they're
probably
like
have-
almost like just large stalagmite like formations that we can
Yeah,
stand
it's just
on.
natural levels to the cave that have formed and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like, so what is the distance from where we are standing to where the armored fellow is standing?
Let's see.
30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 130, 140, 150. Say about 150 feet away.
That's so much speed.
100,
double
150 feet away?
Yeah, plus he's up on top of the pillar, so you'd have to climb the pillar as well.
I see. So this is kind of like fight your way up to the boss kind of situation.
Yeah, for a little bit. There's probably only about 30 zombies and skeletons or so. And I'll be honest, I don't even have the stat block for them because
They don't matter.
they don't matter. Yeah, you just kind of barrel.
I
your
can
way-
just turn undead anyways.
Okay.
Exactly.
How tall is this room?
The room itself is probably, I'd say, probably about 80, maybe 90 feet tall.
Meteor storm.
Okay,
Just crush us all.
No, I don't actually have meteor swarm. I do have reverse gravity.
Oh, I was hoping that you. Oh, I mean that levels the playing field for sure.
So
I was hoping
here's
that
my
you would say storm of vengeance or something.
My thought is, it's because, so the reverse gravity. It's a 50-foot radius and then a 100-foot high cylinder. So basically, I could get it so that it grabs them, throws them up into the ceiling. They take damage, and then I drop them again. They take more damage. And I can do that on a decent size area of the map and take care of a fair number of people. Potentially.
I vote reverse gravity.
I like your input.
Lyra?
I mean,
and that's not like my only like area of effect thing, but that is, I feel like that's a good opener.
I know that I can get in one turn I could theoretically get to the platform.
Mm-hmm. And you are still invisible, by the way. So
Still invisible. So I could get onto the platform with him in one turn.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would prefer to have like 3 turns of buildup before we fought.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I can like activate all the things that make me good at fighting. But I don't entirely know how to do that. Question: does the reverse gravity count as, is that fall damage of like me falling upwards?
So yeah, so like basically, yeah, it would count as fall damage as you falling upwards when you hit the ceiling, and then it'd be fall damage again when I release the spell and you fell back down.
So here's what it is. I get there. I get onto the platform. I use my next turn to activate things. I use my turn after that to activate more things. And then I punch him a whole bunch and you start casting spells.
Mm-hmm. Now, and something that is important. So reverse gravity has a 100-foot range. So I need to move forward at least 50 feet.
Oh, you can teleport or something like that. I don't know.
I would also like to point out for your planning, Aaron, that the platform that he's on is 50 feet in the air. So even if you're running up it, you'd have to go up 50 feet. So it's like 150 feet or so to get to, or it's really like 120 feet to get to like the edge of the platform, and then 50 feet up.
I have 55 feet of movement, so I can move, action dash, bonus action, step of the wind to dash again as a bonus action.
Yeah, so that gives you 115 feet. 165 feet.
165 feet. So I can
I
real
think
darn
probably,
close.
Yeah, I think that would get you within 10 or 15 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just need to get. I should be able to get there in one turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it'll take 2 turns for me because I need bonus actions unless the DM would allow me to activate a thing that is normally a bonus action as an action. But then. And then one other turn past that to actually start attacking for maximum carnage.
So to clarify, like the undead and stuff that we see, like they're just spread all across this chamber.
Yeah, they're just kind of wandering about. You look around, you can see that Vinali up on the platform, he seems to be working on something. It seems like they've kind of set up a little bit of a shop here. So he seems to be working through something, maybe looking over some maps or something. And then meanwhile, there's probably 30 or 40 or so of these skeletons or zombies or something like that. You do also see that there's 2 bodaks, which are these grotesque, pushed over creatures.
2.
And they're near him.
They're not near him. They're amongst the 40 or so
Oh, okay.
that are just
spread out in the room.
They're just kind of like milling about. They're like. Not to keep making Minecraft references, but if you were to stand on a tower at night and just let everything spawn around you, they just kind of stand there and hang out. You know,
They vibe until aggravated.
Are there anything on top of the other pillars as well?
Not that you can see.
I have a suggestion. I throw down portable hole. I jump in said hole. Someone picks up the hole. So you have a little pocket healer. so that when you move 150
you
feet,
you just
I
pop your
don't
hand
have
up.
to
You're like,
keep trying to get to you. You could just
I'm
kinda
totally
like,
okay with literally
throw the
carrying
hole
you
down.
around as a pocket healer.
I am cool with that. Literally, I have the most busted healing, so we're gonna be fine. Or you could
Okay.
just go, and I'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'll
I
get
can
you
carry Gale with
somehow.
me.
It's
I'm
not-
super down.
I mean,
It's not a free action to put down the hole, just so everybody knows. That
oh,
takes
that
a full
is
action.
true.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
I suppose
Just
if
so
you can
everybody's aware
carry
right
me-
now, when you're planning, I'm making sure you're all
Yeah,
aware.
yeah,
of
yeah.
So it would be yeah, Lyra.
Yeah,
Whenever
if
you
you could
got to
carry
where
me,
you're
that's better.
going, you'd have to spend a whole basically a turn.
Because I
just to put
can
down
while
the
I'm
hole.
climbing up the pillar, I can just stick the hole to the side as an action. And just have a hole through the pillar that he just sits in. He's like, hey. And then you can climb up when you
I'm
need
fine
to.
with that, or if you can carry me, that works too. I'm just thinking if I have to ascend 150 feet, you might not have healing for a couple rounds.
Yeah.
Nah, that's a good point. Shout out
Plus,
to
like,
portable holes.
watch, you guys get up there, and then it's just like, oh no, all of the beasts and undead are also down here with the
Okay.
healer. What are we gonna
DM.
do?
Approximately, how close? So if I was on the first pillar, I'd be approximately what, like 100 feet away, maybe, from him.
Let's see. If you got to the edge, be.
Oh yeah, math.
Yeah,
that
I'd
out.
say 100 feet.
Okay, and then if I got to the second pillar, that would be about maybe 50 feet or so.
50 to 75, somewhere around there. This is my favorite part of the paper dungeon.
Probably 65.
Yeah, right before
65
combat.
feet?
Yeah.
Dang, I need to be 60 feet. Is
Let
there a
me
lip?
out
Is
here.
there a lip on that waterfall that I can stand
well,
on?
are you just trying to get onto the platform? Because 60 feet would get you onto the platform. It's 65 feet to him.
Yeah, I need to be within. I need to get somewhere that I'm within 60 feet of him.
Yeah. There's a third pillar.
But
Ooh.
I thought he was on the
So-
third pillar.
You got
Oh.
That one. This one's the 100 feet away or
Yep.
whatever. This one's the 65 feet away. And
65
if you
feet.
get on this one, you're obviously be
You're
much closer.
easily
Yeah,
within
Yeah, within,
like,
and then
distance
okay.
of everything you could ever want.
Okay, all right. I like
You'd
that
be like
idea. And
45 feet.
there's nothing on that pillar that we can see, which is good.
And you could theoretically bring Gale with you to that
Yeah,
pillar
bring
as
me.
well.
Right to that
If
pillar.
I don't bring Gale with me.
I mean, but then Gale would. But if Gale were to try to heal you, though, he would need to be next to you.
Are your healing things long range, Gale, or are they short range?
For the most part, they're I'd say short range.
Okay.
The
So
furthest
I
one
can
might
still
be
carry
60
Gale with
feet.
me.
60 feet is probably like the farthest I could do.
Okay, and what spell is that you could use for
That's
60?
mass cure wounds.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, that's not terrible.
that's not bad.
And-
I think I love the idea of putting Gale in the portable hole though, and
I
just
love
sticking
it so
him to
much.
the wall of the pillar so that he can like kind of like peek his head up over the edge and be
Okay,
like,
okay,
heal
Lyra,
spell.
Lyra, is it worth just we put Gale in the portable hole? And then like I just hold onto the portable hole while he's in there, right? Then I dimension door both of us to that third pillar,
Mhm.
and then we can put down Gale, right? And then you are much closer to him, right? At that point, and it's
Oh
much
yeah,
easier.
I should be like on the platform in.
And so
like,
then would that
6
in
seconds.
theory help you do your stuff that you want to do sooner?
It works either way. I'll still need the turns to activate my like bonus action stuff.
Okay.
So it'll be at least 2 rounds if the DM is kind and lets me fast forward time by 6 seconds.
I say let's commit, man. Let's just make it happen.
it'll
Gale's
take
throwing
me-
down the hole as we talk.
It'll take me 1 turn to get onto his pillar.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are 2 bonus action things that I need to activate, and then I can attack.
Mm-hmm.
So if DJ lets me use one of those bonus action things as an action to speed things up, if that'll matter, if it will matter, the extra action, like stuff in there, then that's fine. But
Mhm.
that's the fastest I could go is on the third turn I could attack. The next fastest would be on the fourth turn I would attack.
I don't suppose you could ride the reverse gravity up to the top of the pillar.
I could. Either way, whatever happens,
it's not about it's not the speed; it's the lack of actions.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think about just like what was all helpful and not helpful and stuff.
Basically, if I get the moment I get the prep time to go, I can just go.
Right.
Like once all my prep stuff is done, I'm ready to light someone up.
Right.
I'm ready to make DJ very sad about the boss's health pool. I'm ready for him to double the health pool.
Gale is in the hole, looking up, saying, "Come on, put me up."
Turn the radio up.
I'm ready.
Friday night.
He's literally just in a hole.
I will pick up the portable hole and just put that in my pocket for a moment.
The handkerchief seems to be sneezing.
And then I will use another 5th level spell slot. I think that's right. For Dimension Door. No, 4th level spell slot. It's a 4th level spell slot for Dimension Door. I will use my last 4th level spell slot.
He's doing that. I run onto the pillar.
Well, I'm just gonna Dimension Door both of us to the pillar.
Oh yeah. Actually, that will super slow things or speed things up.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, because like if Gale's just in the hole, he's just in the hole, and then I can take both of us, and so then we're taking all 3 of us just with the Dimension Door, because he's in the portable.
So in that case, I should be only needing to use my movement and my action to get onto the pillar, because that'll cut down like 75% of the travel time to get onto the pillar.
And
so
to establish, do we want Gale to be with me or you?
You.
I'll take him. I think it's funny. I'm gonna take Gale. I'm gonna stick Gale on the side of the pillar as I run up it.
Next time, I'm giving you guys like 2 minutes to plan things.
Sorry.
Hey, I've been ready.
This was insane.
All right, let's do it.
So, you cast Dimension Door.
Yep.
You teleport yourself onto the pillar.
Yep.
As soon as you enter into the space, you can see Vinali kind of go as he like cocks his head back. This is a man in decked out plate mail. You can see that he has a glaive off to the side, and then this awesome like layered helmet with these kind of flat horns. I wish I could describe it better, but this really cool pointed layered helmet resting on top of his head. So he kind of tilts his head back before turning and seeing you guys. I'll say that the Dimension Door, you didn't need to take a turn, but I'll have everybody go ahead and roll initiative now.
Okay.
Grant, don't forget you have that gift
I'm
of
using
alacrity.
my D8.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, all right.
I'm in a hole though.
Maybe you should have taken the hole with you, so that way you could also hide in it.
Yeah, but wait.
The 2 of you just in the hole who pop your head out like, spells.
Just hide. Spells. You already know
25
Gale's
to
not
20.
gonna stay in there.
25. One more, 25.
24 for me.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Lyra. Orchester. Grant, you're not sitting there with the 26, right?
No. I remembered you're using pen. I couldn't do that to you.
20 to 15.
17.
Okay.
Very good.
What's your name again? Gale.
That's the one.
Rude.
Sorry.
No, I'm
Beautiful.
just kidding.
Lyra, it will be your turn first. You see that Vinali has turned and is now seeing you guys and is beginning to bark orders to some of the undead. What would you like to do?
Oh, shoot, me?
Yeah.
I do the same thing that was the plan, except I will leave a Gale with Archester, because you having some cover is probably good. So I just rehand Gale over to Archester, and then I just run up the pillar to stand next to the guy using my movement and my action. Then as a bonus action, I will activate. I'll spend 5 key points to awaken my astral self, unleashing the arms, visage, and body of my astral self, and a whole bunch of benefits and stuff like that. And then I will end my first turn.
Beautiful. Yeah. You run, you jump off the pillar, falling your 25 feet. By the way, just so you guys are aware, that pillar that you guys are on is 25 feet in the air. The pillar that Vinali's on is 50 feet in the air. So it's 25 feet higher than you guys. So you jump down the 25 feet, sprint across, go up the first platform, up to the second platform, up the third platform, make your way up on top, and find yourself face to face with Vinali. Very, very large, bulking figure. Definitely paladin in
Now,
nature.
is he still invisible?
I think I should be. You haven't cast any other spell, and I haven't interacted with.
Well,
the
no,
creature.
I cast Dimension Door.
Well, but that isn't concentration.
And it's if Lyra were to cast a spell, I believe.
Yeah, if I affect
It's
the
gonna
creature, then
dismiss the
invisibility.
Not if
ends.
you cast a spell.
Well, yes, yeah. Well, I forgot that Dimension Door wasn't concentration. So
Yeah.
No, so you
Just a fast
find
one.
yourself sitting there invisible,
I'm like
decked out in plate mail. There's the knife. He has several knives hanging off of him. He has a big, massive sword strapped to his back. You can see that he has a necklace that's going down beneath his armor from around his neck, where you can kind of see where his helmet and it meets his breastplate. And then you can see the sweeped back helmet that rests on his head. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Ooh. Here we go. That's a not terrible number. Perception, I'm okay at that. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. You just happen to notice you see the necklace, and you see that the helmet has a bit of a looseness to it, as if maybe they've lost weight or so, and the armor
Doesn't
just
have a head.
quite fit right. What was that?
He doesn't have a head.
Exactly. No,
It's
just a
gone!
clean
It's a
helmet.
skull.
So that's everything you'd like to do on your turn?
Yes, that is all of my actions, bonus actions, and everything. It's gonna be really awkward when he has like true sight, and he's just like, "What are you doing?" And then hits
Yeah.
me with a sword.
Archester, that brings us to your turn.
okay, I will, as an action, plop down the portable hole.
Just kidding.
Does now because I guess I don't know exactly how this portable hole works. Is it just like, from my perspective, it's just a pit?
It's
like a-
literally
yeah.
it's a 6 foot wide, 10-foot deep pit.
Okay. Can 2 people fit in there?
It's 6 feet
Yeah,
wide.
it's 6 feet wide.
Okay.
White.
It's 10 feet deep, though. You have to be able to get up 10 feet every time you want to cast a spell.
Uh-huh.
Just so you're aware.
Right. Well,
I don't suppose Gale keeps like a step stool in there.
A little folding ladder.
a little ladder.
You see a humongous pile of ripe apricots in the middle of this hole. And
My
you don't
question
know
is,
how,
how does
say-
he keep them ripe?
you don't know how he keeps them ripe. You don't know where he got them. You don't know how many there are. There has to be hundreds.
Okay.
I'd say you're 5 feet deep at that point, then, standing on top of the apricot.
Okay, it's half full of
This
apricots.
10-foot pit is 5 feet deep, full of apricots.
Okay.
Let's go.
Wait. So does that mean I could just like crouch, like I could just get in and crouch down and then like peek my
How
head
tall
up?
is Archester?
Well, he's like I guess I don't know, like like 5
Are
something.
you over 5 foot?
In my head I picture he's like 5'11".
Cool. Yeah, great. Then you're like you're like this is the top of the pit to you if you were just staying.
But it
Okay.
also feels like really gross to stand on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're like you don't have balance. You can't move a lot. The things are moving around beneath you. You're like trying to stand on you're standing on a pile of fruit, man. Like it's moving. You move shit around. Things move.
Yeah.
Gale is
Gale
unaffected.
acts like this is totally normal.
For now, I will stand in the pit because it gives me some cover,
Okay.
This is exactly.
and I've already used my action to put down the pit. I don't have anything I can do with the bonus action right now.
Yeah.
This is how you tell that
Um,
Gale is actually the main character, because his inventory is the exact same as every RPG inventory, where you just carry like 70 like cheese rolls
Like
and
30
like a pot of
stacks.
soup.
Yeah,
Like soup.
exactly.
And it...
Or the really
Um,
stupid RPGs that make sure that you have to like actually like eat and drink and stuff like
yeah,
that.
it's like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, where you like take damage and then in mid fall you pause and then just like absolutely chow down on random food. Like, oh, I'm all good, and then you land, you're like, oh.
yeah, I mean, yeah, there's nothing else I can do right now, so.
Beautiful. That will take us to
Yeah.
Vinali's turn. Vinali does have True Sight.
That's really unfortunate for my.
I mean, yeah, it is unfortunate, but you know, hey, it's not like it
it
really.
was worth a shot.
It doesn't really change anything, unfortunate, you know.
Yeah, that actually is better for me. That means that I can just attack on my next turn instead of having to wait for another one and
Mhm.
spend more time.
Vinali's gonna step forward, and you hear this raspy, deep voice that I won't try and emulate too much. But as he steps forward, you all can hear him say, "No, you all must die!" As he rips towards you with this glaive.
Stay out of my room, Mom. I'm playing Minecraft.
Play Minecraft, Mom.
Hear me out, though. What if he just
Didn't.
stopped?
Yeah, we'll start with that. Does a 20 hit you, Aaron? Non-nat.
No.
Second attack. Okay, does a 33 hit.
That one will hit me.
Okay, and third attack. Does a that's a 33 again. Great.
That's unfortunate. Those both hit me, but the first one doesn't, so that's good.
I need the dice.
It's gonna be real awkward when I die on turn one.
That would be rough.
That would be.
That would be
rough.
pretty unfortunate for everyone.
I might give up.
Like, hear me out. What if I just surrendered?
Well, one of those husk boys with the mouth just has to look at you.
No, you both have to look at it. You have to have a meet cute
You
with
take
the Husk
26
boys.
points of bludgeoning damage as this
Okay.
glaive crashes into you. You'll also take. Oh, nice. Another 22 points of necrotic damage as that glaive rips into you.
Is that across all of the attacks?
No, that's just off the first attack.
Okay, well, you know, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
You watch as Vinali comes up, swings at you. You dodge once, and then he comes back again, swinging, just barely nicking you across your shoulder. Both bruising from the force of the impact and the necrotic damage from what seems to be the energy of the blade. Before he just steps forward, and you notice on his left arm that he has these bracers that almost have like brass knuckles on them, like these massive hard brass knuckles, almost kind of like Batman too, and just rips into your side with his third attack.
Not cool, dog. Real not cool. Like, I'm just gonna say, I don't mean to be too rude, too out there. Not chill.
Do you think remove curse might work on this guy?
Maybe.
Only if he's cursed.
That is a very fair point.
Do you think he's cursed?
I don't know. I say that we ask him after he's dead.
21 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah. I didn't
Okay.
actually write that down. Man, I suck.
How you doing, Aaron?
Oh, I'm actually doing pretty all right. I'm doing pretty fine. Thought I would be doing a lot worse than I am.
That's good, I guess.
Is there like room to get better?
I mean, yeah, I was just hit for like
Like a lot
lot.
of room?
at least 50 damage. No,
Yay.
I was wrong. At least 70 damage.
Gale, that will take us to your turn.
Oh, great. I'm gonna bonus action
Gale.
rage.
It's Gale.
Scale.
Oh.
You silly
I
person.
thought you just said your turn. I was so ready for it.
No, Gale, that will
Okay.
take us to your turn.
So, how far are we from the action? From
You are
Lyra?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet from Vinali, 40 feet from Lyra.
Okay. 40 feet from Lyra. I'm gonna climb out of the hole.
Okay.
I'm gonna creep forward 10 feet. Is there anything that I can find cover behind, or is it just kind of like, hey, I'm
It's
here now?
just a flat platform on top.
That's the point of the hole, Grant.
Yeah, it is. It is the.
He's like, but I
point of
have
the
to get
hole."
closer to be able to reach you.
I mean, you can just
so you
climb
know,
out
you're in the
and
center
cast
of
a
that
spell.
pillar. You're in the
Go
center of
back.
that pillar. You have about 5 feet of space all around you. So you have your 6 foot hole in the center, and then there's a 5 foot ring basically around you before you drop off that pillar.
You can just move forward, cast a
Yeah.
spell, and then go back in the
I'm
pit.
gonna go ahead and channel divinity.
Okay.
Ooh.
To do what?
Are you hurt at all, Archester?
No, Archie's fine.
Everyone is okay. I have taken 70 damage.
Actually, sorry, I just read something that means I want to save my channel divinity.
I agree
which-
with your decision to save that.
Yeah. Well, I might as well. You know, we're doing fine. I'll just guiding bolt.
Yeah,
This guy.
yeah.
I'll move forward.
Yeah.
Right. Move forward.
A little
Okay,
bit.
what's
Yeah.
5
guiding
feet.
bolt?
Guiding bolt has a
Yeah.
60-foot range, so you should be fine. Or
Actually,
actually,
you don't even
I
have to
think-
leave the pit.
I think it's actually a 120-foot range. But anyway, it's one of
It
those.
is a 120-foot range, so I'll stay in the pit.
We have our
And-
mortar pit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of spell
This is
Yeah,
this is
I-
literally, you guys are literally doing World War I trench warfare
Yeah.
Kind of.
And I will
with all
cast.
apricots included.
I will
It's
cast
important.
it at 5th level,
Okay.
It keeps the scurvy away.
which means it is 8d6 of
Nice.
damage.
You have to hit first.
Oh yeah, I do. Thank you for saying that. Okay,
You got it,
roll. And I will add my
spell attack.
Yes.
Yep.
So
Which should
it's
be your wisdom, and your
and
proficiency.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. 19.
19 does not hit.
No.
It's okay.
You
one
reach
second,
up
hold
and
on, one
launch
second,
this
one second,
bolt.
one second, one second.
And you watch as he
Archester might be
Crash-
interfering. He has to read
True
through his
you are,
entire
Chester.
character
This is my
sheet.
turn.
As
Yeah,
a
so go.
reaction, I'm going to use my Chrono Shift ability. And I can do this since Gale is within 30 feet of me. You get to roll one more time for that attack roll.
Yes! Let's hope it's better than what it was. It is better. That's a 22.
22 will hit.
Yes!
Woo!
All right, so now I get to type into Google, roll 8d6.
Shout out to Google.
24.
Sponsor us. 24.
24.
Very
Oh,
nice.
and it has a kind of damage too.
It's radiant.
Radiant.
Yeah, it's radiant damage. Yeah.
Radwan.
The next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage as well.
How much damage? You said 24?
24 damage, yeah. You know, you'd think
Very
that'd be
nice.
more.
Yeah. You go to launch your bolt. And you can it's interesting. You have a it's almost like your mind has like a quick seizure for a second. Where you go
But, like, in a
and
good way.
realize that you're gonna miss, and then all of a sudden you're back there and you aren't missing. It's
Like,
just weird
You
shift of brain and body
yeah,
that you
and,
don't
and you look over and you actually see Archester's tilted your hand up just a little bit.
I'm just like,
you
Thank
launch this bolt across as it crashes into Vinali's shoulders. Kind of takes a step back, reeling, because that was a pretty decent amount of damage. Before his
okay.
armor kind of glows ever so slightly.
yeah, a little glitter. And then I bonus action Shield of Faith. I'm like,
Beautiful.
and I get this. I
I'm
get
good,
it
I'd like,
balloon.
to, I'd like to point out that Grant did exactly 50% damage.
Can I? Can I? Wow. Can I cast Shield of Faith after casting?
That's actually
The
a fair
big boy.
question.
Because I don't think I can.
Technically,
with our,
yeah.
how we
I believe
do.
you are correct.
No, yeah, I don't think you can technically.
If you're going
That's
with,
okay.
with how I go casting spells, the answer is a strong maybe. But traditionally, with our rules, no. So
That's
thank
okay.
you
So
for
I
calling
won't
that out. Grant.
bonus action do that. So that'll be my turn.
Beautiful.
I
At the
will
end
duck though. I'm taking cover, baby.
at the end of your turn, Vinali will use the legendary action.
Hit me, baby, one more time,
Yeah. Here we
baby,
go.
baby.
It's time for
want
the
you
fireworks.
Me now.
Takes the hit in the shoulder, reels back before just spinning to kind of absorb the blow. before crashing his glaive into the ground.
Ooh.
And you watch as this spiral of necrotic energy begins to wind up before this cylinder of necrotic energy, almost like a tornado of necrotic energy, erupts out of the ground, and he shoves it forward, and it's gonna rest on top of your guys' pillar.
This is concerning.
I think you're fine.
And,
I believe.
So we're
I believe in a thing called
basically a
love.
necrotic tornado is being
Yeah.
thrown at us.
This is your natural element minus the necrotic, Gale.
That's true.
you are
I'm
now
used to
vulnerable to necrotic damage.
Oh.
That's what it does.
Ew.
If we're vulnerable to
That's what it
necrotic.
Lyra, that takes us to your turn.
All right. I will bonus action rage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I'm just going to punch him a lot.
Do it. Do it.
I just
want you to.
start swinging. I have advantage on my first attack, so I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Kill. I crit.
Oh my gosh!
That's
Just
good.
like that, huh?
Yep.
Let's kill this thing in 2 turns.
Okay, so that'll deal. I need that D10, and then I deal an additional
Did you-
D10
Aaron, did
because
you
I'm.
roll with advantage on your first attack?
Yeah,
Okay. I'm just
that's
making sure.
why I crit.
Okay,
The other one was not as good.
I wasn't sure if that was I just want to make sure.
Okay, and I need that D10, so those are going to be, and then this one, because I deal that. No, I only need those 4. Okay, so off the bat, I immediately deal 45, 46, 47 damage from
Before you
just
roll?
before roll.
On your first attack.
And then I will deal an additional 35.
So 47 plus 35, right?
Yes.
So 82 points of damage.
Yep. And I will heal 15 of that. I'm going to make my next attack, and I'm gonna reckless.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I reckless.
So you
I
just- Oh my
I play
God.
barbarians a lot differently than other people. I just reckless every attack.
Yeah, I
So far as
like
all
it.
I've seen is that's all I've ever seen. I've never played barbarian, so.
Like I see a lot of people in the
that just gives me
fancy Dungeons and
advantage on my
Dragons
attack
realm.
against you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I deal you damage more often, and you deal
Yeah.
me damage more often. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Yeah. That will be 10. 28. That will be 28 total damage, and I'll heal 18.
Nice.
And then on my last attack, still reckless.
Still reckless.
That'll be a 24 to hit.
Reaction shield.
Oh, that's no fun. That makes it so much harder for me to hit you, though.
Yeah.
Like, super not cool, dog.
Yeah. No, you go in. He crashes his glaive into the ground, and you just start pummeling him. You just crack right at the back of the neck, come in under the ribs. He kind of bounces back before you see this this radiant energy kind of wrap around him as you go in for your third blow. Not quite able to land that one. Still, you can see that like whatever you did to his ribs on that first hit, it's like, that hurt.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Is that everything you'd like to do on your turn?
Oh yeah. Also, because this is a thematic thing. So as I rage, the first person that I deal damage to at the start of my turn, little spectral flaming green goblins, like that are basically just the spiritual outline of them, begin to crawl their way out of the ground, and start climbing all over his body.
Oh, cool.
And he has disadvantage on any attack rolls that are not against me, and when the target hits another creature other than me, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by it.
Very cool.
until the start of my next turn. That's what it says. But yeah, and then I'm done. That's my bonus action. That's my action. I'm all clear. I'm gooch. I'm just ready to go.
Just, I'm here.
I'm here.
That
and
will
I'm
take
ready
us
to throw.
Well, let's see what I've got for.
Strike me down.
Strike
And
me
I'll
down.
become stronger than you could ever imagine. She's just like, I gotta flip through 19 pages.
There's so many spells. I'll use a legendary action to cast a cantrip.
Okay.
We'll
I'll allow it.
we'll do Ray of Frost at 17th level, which is the max, the upgrade, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Will be 4d8. So let's see. I got to roll the hit. We're going to shoot. You said I had disadvantage to anything.
Attack
but you,
anyone
right?
other than me.
Yeah, well, you're kind of.
And if he's using Ray of Frost, he also has disadvantage to attack me because I'm within 5 feet.
Yeah, it's a ranged attack.
I mean,
But he has advantage because I used Reckless Attack, so it would just be a flat roll.
That is true.
that is how that works. Let's see. 14 plus 12 to hit. 26.
26, that will hit.
Beautiful. 48. I need another d8. Yeah.
I'm ready to take damage. Just as ready as I am.
20 points of cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
My speed cannot be magically reduced thanks to the ring of free movement.
Aaron?
Reaction.
Heck,
Man, I was like, nah, I'll take this ring. It could come in handy.
Could
It's
be
just been
useful,
killer the whole
maybe.
time.
very nice. That will take us to Archester's turn.
Great. Okay, DM, I want to clarify something with you.
Yep.
So, while under the effects of the haste spell,
Yeah.
you gain an extra action, right? That can be used to make one attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
Okay.
Would you say that casting a spell with my staff counts as using an object?
Yeah, no.
No. Unfortunately not.
That's fair. That's fair. I just
Yeah,
wanted to ask.
I
makes
can't give you
sense.
double spells in one.
Upsetting
turn.
though.
Totally fair.
If it was like a cubic gate magic item, that would count as use an item.
Totally fair. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah,
hit
because
him with
more
hit him with
more
reverse
what the
gravity.
thing is not so much that the staff is casting the spell. You're still casting the spell. You're just using the well of energy that you have
Yeah.
from the
Yeah.
staff. So it's still you casting the spell.
Yes, totally 100% accurate.
Hit him
I
with
just
that
wanted to see
reverse
what
gravity,
you
bro.
would say.
Hit him with that reverse gravity. I'm ready for it.
This
It goes gravity.
this necrotic tornado though scares me.
I mean, only if he hits you with necrotic damage. It doesn't do anything else.
Okay, but like,
And
might
you're
hit-
resistant to it.
but he might hit me with necrotic damage.
But you're resistant to it. It'll be fine.
I'm not resistant to necrotic damage.
Yeah, you are because I hit him.
Oh,
If he deals damage to anyone, they have resistance to it because
Oh.
he needs to be attacking me.
I
Now, if someone else
see.
hits you, there's nothing I can do about
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
I can't do anything about that damage.
Okay, in that case, I will just go with, yeah, I'll cast reverse gravity,
Mom, spaghetti.
focused
Um,
on the pillar that he's on.
Counter spell.
He doesn't have a
Ooh.
reaction. He used it to cast shield.
Oh,
Oh, you're right. No, I literally just went through that thought in
check-in.
my head and then I forgot about it. No, you're absolutely right. That's annoying.
got him.
Yep. Okay, so reverse gravity.
Oh, there goes gravity.
So it's basically centered on hit the pillar he's on. So anything within well, let me see. Actually, I might have to push it back a little bit because it is so it's a 50-foot radius. So I will basically do it so that the edge of the radius.
No, but you can put it on me, dude.
Well, no. I'm
So
talking
there's
about
no way to avoid you.
no. There's no way to avoid me. I'll
Okay.
have it so the edge of the radius is that meets the
yeah.
edge of the pillar that Gale and myself are on.
Yeah. You can definitely do that. That would just so you're aware. That will put it like right.
Yeah,
there.
perfect.
Golden.
And so everything within that 50-foot radius has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. All of the zombies and skeletons fail.
Great.
I need to make a dex save.
They die.
So Aaron, Lyra also has to make a dex save.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's like a 21 or something like that.
8.
He
Yeah,
rolled
21.
an 8.
Yeah.
Okay. So he
He's
will
not a
fail.
very dexterous boy.
This really is Cather.
He will fail.
Okay.
And then Aaron,
Do I
what you get?
instantly go flying? So does the gravity reverse on him?
Yeah.
Basically, the dex save is for his attempt to grab onto something in order.
Yeah.
Oh, I
So-
would just let it go. I'm
But-
down to go with him.
Yeah. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Falling is instantaneous, so we'll
Yep.
both instantly
Yep. So
do our 9d10.
so yeah. So
Yep.
they
Well,
fall.
actually, no, we're 50 feet up. It's 90 feet, so we take 40-10.
Yeah. So you wouldn't take as much damage. Like Lyra and the paladin wouldn't take as much damage because they're higher up. But
Yeah,
all the
zombies just die.
all the zombies and stuff, like they just
Drew, you're causing us to fall. You roll the 40-10.
Sure. Okay. I can do that.
We're good. I'm fine. Dude, this is like my ideal fighting stance. Reverse gravity
Oh, there goes
Like-
gravity.
almost can't hurt me.
I can't get over that.
It's always gonna be funny.
It's a bard spell is what it should be.
Oh, there goes gravity.
Where in order
That
in
is
the concentration
not-
to just sing the whole song.
Okay. Not fantastic. Only 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
I take
But now
none of
I'm on the ceiling, right?
But now you're on the ceiling, and then I release the spell, and so then they fall again.
Yeah.
Do another 40-10 for me, please.
Let's go.
And then,
That's the
and
sound
as
they
it
make when
begins
it
to
hits
rain zombie and skeleton pieces. Okay, that's a little bit better. Actually, no, correction, that is worse. 17 points of damage on that one. On that end of it.
Very nice. Yeah. You watch as he goes to counterspell you, realizes that he can't, and then just. And he's a heavy boy. He's in hard armor. He's kind of like laying on the ground, like, oh.
And then, let's see. So that's my action. Don't really have anything I can do as a bonus action right now.
I
And
feel
you took the
great.
damage, right?
I have slow fall, so I
Yeah,
reduce
Aaron
all
has
damage
slow
dealt
fall,
from falling
so-
by 85 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
So he took no damage.
Nice.
So I just land on the ceiling and then I land on the ground and I'm like, neat.
That was kind of fun. It's like a roller coaster. Would you like to do
And-
anything else, Drew?
That's all I got for now.
That will take us to Oceana, or not Oceana, Vinali's turn.
This isn't even the final boss, dude. That was a Freudian slip from DJ.
Oh
What
shoot.
do I want to do? What do I want to do?
He's like, yes, use
I'll
your
take it up.
resources. I'm about to light this man up. I'm about to make him wish that he had never been born and then never died and then never raised from the dead. I'm going to make him regret being alive 3 times in a row.
That's only something that you could say, Aaron.
It's true. It really is. Let's see. I use.
I'm going to make him regret the fact that he is alive at this exact moment so much.
Oh, I forgot to do. Okay,
I don't even
DM,
have
is it okay
words.
if I roll it back just a little bit because I didn't describe how I cast my spell?
Oh, sure.
I'm so very sorry. So,
how do you cast your spell?
as Archester kind of stands up and kind of surveys, he kind of like pulls out a book, does a little bit of math in his head. He's like, okay, so if I put it there, about there, okay, great. He puts the book away.
So he just casts spells like how Drew does math.
Exactly. He takes his staff and kind of twirls it in. It makes a circle in the air, and then places his hand within the circle, and small runes and glyphs begin to form, as then like kind of purplish energy begins to spark between his fingertips, before he brings his other hand in and slams his hands into the ground, and this arc of energy, this like purple electrical energy, shoots forward before shooting and climbing up the mountain. As it does so, as the energy like crawls up the pillar, the gravity flips on itself.
Nice. That's super rad.
My cabbages.
My cabbages.
That guy was just there for some reason.
Vinali
One of the
rolled
skeletons.
over on his hands and knees, and you watch as he grabs things, mixes them together, and then just reaches out towards you guys, Gale and Archester.
Oh no.
The reach.
And
Disintegrate.
yeah, right. It seems as if nothing happens. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Gasp.
I was gonna say, is he casting a spell? Can I
He
tell
is.
that much?
Yeah.
I will attempt a counter spell.
Okay.
I will do so at
With prejudice.
1 second. Let me look at what I got. Well, for this one, I'll just do it at 3rd level. Because I can do it. I can do it once at 3rd level for free. So I'll just do that.
That's right.
Okay. Go ahead and. Let's see.
Uh-oh. This got tricky for DJ.
No, I'm just wondering how fair it would be if I waited until after I know your roll to counterspell your counterspell.
Not incredibly fair.
I
It's
know.
probably better to
That's kinda
counterspell
what I'm
as soon as you know
thinking. So I'm
he's
debating
counterspelling.
right now if I let you roll or if I counterspell it. That's kind of what. Because it would be an instant reaction.
Counter spell. You
No,
know what you want to do. Drew looks like a lamb ready to be slaughtered right now.
Go for it.
This
Roll.
is straight up biblical.
All right. So let me remember. I have to remember what exactly I'm rolling.
My favorite thing is that at
Just
any
got
point in time,
biblical in here.
At any
You're
point in
rolling an
time-
ability check using your spellcasting ability.
that Grant is like
So it's
kind of phased out.
a
And
D20 plus
immediately
your
make him laugh by
spellcasting
making
ability.
a Bible
Right.
show.
And,
have
but
to
I,
meet
and I
the-
Decision.
check using your spellcasting ability, and I don't add my proficiency, right?
Nope.
It's
Just your
intelligence modifier.
intelligence for this.
So you're +5.
Although there are ways that you can like get around that, and it's kind of hilarious.
That would be an 18.
Okay, it will succeed.
That's
You
good.
can't
If
tell what I
Paladins-
did,
Uh,
but
As I finish my spell, I look back up and I see him kind of beginning to stand back up and grabbing these components and mixing them together, and instantly I actually begin to put my hands together and energy begins to coalesce, and it almost looks like the space around my hands, like reality is almost breaking as you see cracks and lines as dark energy begins to erupt from his hands, and then he lobs that energy up just right in front of him, and it just grabs and it shatters that little pocket of reality to counter a spell.
no. Once you cast counterspell, you realize that there was a small like beam, like laser almost of light racing towards you guys that then gets captured in your spell and shatters.
Nice.
Oh God.
Whew.
yeah.
That was scary.
It's avoided a really fun spell. I'm not gonna tell you what it is because I can still cast it.
Power word kill.
Well, I mean, if I were to take a guess based off of the necrotic tornado, I would guess something like akin to Finger of Death.
You want to know something that's really funny? I actually chose not to take Finger of Death instead for a different spell.
That's funny.
And then I
choice.
looked at this ability and I was like, oh wait, dang it! I don't have a whole lot of things that actually do necrotic
Necrotic
damage.
damage. Yeah, that's
Like
rough, bud.
if I'm straight up here and fighting you, then it does. But
Yeah. Man, what a bummer.
That was so funny.
Thanks,
I
man.
don't know why.
that cylinder will dissipate.
Oh, the tornado?
Yeah,
Hot.
it ends at the end of my next turn.
Oh,
That means
All
we're
right.
no longer vulnerable.
that's good.
Yes.
It's
almost my time.
Dude, you're cracking me up.
That's all that I can do at the moment. Gale, this takes us to your turn.
All right, Gale. He sighs. He turns, looks near his left foot, notices an apricot, thinks to himself.
Notices a massive pile of apricots.
Thinks to himself, I miss them. Reaches down, picks up an apricot, and takes a bite. It's a juicy. It goes, you know?
Gale just secretly Nami from One Piece.
Nani?
Gale looks over at Archester, fire in his eyes, and he says, we're facing death itself. If there's something you
Archester's just
love,
like-
if there's something you love, take hold of it. Enjoy it. And he throws the apricot, climbs out of the pit, runs forward like
5 feet.
15 feet.
You only have a
That's
5 foot
off
run.
the
You only
edge
have
of the
5 feet
platform.
till you can move forward.
Like I said, there's the hole, and there's a 5 foot
yeah.
radius around the hole, a 5 foot rim around the hole before you fall
Yeah.
off the platform.
Okay,
It's a 25 foot drop.
I don't run off the platform.
Okay.
But am I close? Could I plop down a Guardian of Fate feet 30 feet from me on the next pillar where the guy is?
Let's see.
Please.
So there's 3 levels to the platform. So as you know, so there's the lowest level, there's the second highest level, and then there's the top level. You can
Yeah.
make it onto the lowest level with your 30 feet.
Perfect.
You still have to
I'll
go up the
lead
second
him
level
then.
and to the third level, but you could at least get him 10 feet higher.
I'll lead him.
I can get him. I can get
I
him.
can bring him. I
You'll
can
lead
kite him. I can kite him to the enemy.
Fine. You know what? Screw the pit. He just gave up everything he loves. Can I climb higher to get closer so I can get the Guardian of Faith close enough to hit it? Maybe.
Jump off the pillar and run.
Like if
have
I
to
if
jump
I
off,
move.
yeah.
Okay. Could I do that?
Yeah, you'll take 2d10 damage.
Oh,
damage.
that's fine. Look, you're a life cleric, dude. You can just heal yourself later.
I have a lot of HP.
Like you're
You take
fine,
4
bro.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
Oh no!
If only you had the armor and invulnerability, Grant, then you
could
wouldn't have
been
taken any
vulnerable to
damage.
That.
Jocks.
That is fair. That's
Uh,
actually the best use for that armor
so-
is to just drop someone from space.
I moved my 40 feet of distance.
Okay. 5.
Next, I cast Guardian of Fate,
Okay.
which is 30 feet. I can cast it within 30 feet of me.
Okay. That would get
so
you
I'd
up to
like
the second level.
Yeah.
Let him have it,
that's
DM.
True.
Let him have it.
I mean, but the Guardian of
It
Faith
does-
can move, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think he can. I'll just...
Tell you
I'm
what,
pretty
Grant,
sure.
Grant, go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Do it.
Okay.
Succeed.
Please, God.
Let him have it. Let him do it.
That's
Grant,
a 9 on
Grant.
die.
God,
Plus-
why?
Plus 1, which is a 10.
Grant,
That's an
you-
average roll.
you
That's an
jump-
average roll.
You jump off the pillar. You kind of land, you kind of roll your ankle a little bit, you're like, okay. You sprint across the field. The field that's recently cleared out of undead because of Archester's reverse gravity. You then go, you're like, oh, okay, that pillar's 50 feet tall. I can't cast my thing up there. You try to jump up and grab the ledge to pull yourself up. You grab it and your hand slips off.
No.
You didn't get it.
All right. So then he says, he curses in Primordial. He basically says, "Split boulder." Like, I don't know. And then
I agree, that is cursing in Primordial.
and then he casts heal, and he casts it on Lyra, who is within 60 feet of him. I assume.
Yes.
Yes, bro. You get 70 hit points.
I'm at full.
It also ends blindness and other diseases.
Lyra,
Oh, thank
you
goodness,
had,
my
you had like
chlamydia.
a little slight cough, you know, and you're like, oh, okay. Even though you're immune to disease, I'm pretty sure. But
Yeah, I am.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I am now at full health again.
You were choking
then
on
Gale-
water, is what it was, and now that's gone.
And then Gale, realizing that he's in the heat of danger, looks visibly very afraid and he sits and backs up to against the wall and looks over at Archester.
Who is up
I
on
don't know what to
way
do
above him now?
Yeah, Archester's way up there. You look up, there's gods fighting over there, and you're just like, I'm just a little kobold.
No. This is perfect. Now you join me. Join me at the top of this pillar, Gale.
Oh, we will eventually. I will hide for now.
Next turn.
Gale, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn. Wait.
Okay, legendary
no, it's
action.
not within 10 feet of me, so we're good.
Try me, Bob.
Legendary action?
Yeah, I do a lot of those.
Yeah.
Nice.
Better be nice to me.
Aaron does a 28 hit.
Yes.
No, 27.
Yes. Still yes.
Okay.
Like my AC is high, but it's not that high.
It's not that high.
Yeah. It's not like
It uses
Abenthy
paralyzing
triplets
touch on you.
high. Ooh.
Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh.
This is gonna be really funny.
You take 13 points of cold damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is
Okay.
gonna be really funny.
It is. It's gonna be funny. I need a con save, you said?
Yeah.
Does a 26 succeed?
Yeah.
You know it's funny?
You're immune to being paralyzed.
Yeah, thanks to the, the ring of free action.
This ring is great.
This ring is the best thing I've ever chosen.
Oh
It's so good. It's just like, so all those things that really suck for you to use against me just don't happen now.
I'm so upset.
But that 13 damage was devastating.
Aaron, shut up.
Is it my
Well,
turn?
That's the end of that.
I
Lyra, it's your turn. Go to
I'm gonna
town.
rip this man's soul
quick-
from his body, force him to eat it, then rip it out again.
Let's go.
I'm gonna reckless attack.
Dude, this one shot was worth it just for Aaron being Aaron.
I'm also back at
Just
full
knock
because
my
when I
speaker.
heal, I get some HP, so I'm back at full.
Nice. Good for you, Gil.
Okay. Does a 26 hit?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Does a 26 hit?
26. Shield.
Okay. Second attack. Does a 30 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the info, DM.
I cannot believe that. I'm so upset. This is why I'd make these creatures the way that they are.
So that'll be 28 damage on that hit. And I will heal 11. Next. A third attack. Does a 28 hit him?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Wow, you're slowly starting to... It feels like I'm tearing your soul from you.
No, I'm just playing. I
That'll be another 20 damage.
surrendered the idea. Another 20 damage? Nice.
Yeah, no, just another 20. I will heal a strong 5.
I hate these bracers that you got.
I told you they were nasty and you didn't listen. Bonus action flurry of blows. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss that hit. Real low on the die on that one. And then last attack. That one will be another 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Excellent. Do 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 do. I'm throwing my dice on the table. That's not where you're supposed to be.
Man, this is like a really horrible order to be in. The
Yes.
fact that I have to use my reaction to not get murked by Lyra, and then
Mhm.
immediately after that, I want to use my reaction to not get murked from Archester. Sucks. I really should be between the two of you, so I redo my reaction when I
That'll
hit.
be 33 damage on the last hit. And I would
Although,
Wow.
but I mean, even then, it's not fantastic for you because after the first round of combat, you no longer have a reaction to cast shield against Lyra.
I know. I'm just stuck between two people who are pummeling me.
It's not great.
Man,
I like this.
put that in the out of context quotes.
That delayed blast fireball was gonna wreck your life.
I was so thinking it was going to be delayed blast fireball too. I was like,
Wait, is that what
I
you cast on
could feel
us
it.
or
I
on?
could feel it.
That's what you counterspelled.
Nice.
Yeah, no, that's a good one because you guys
so
would have
that's-
blown the heck up.
I just want to double check and make sure that there's nothing absolutely crazy. I will, since I'm freely able to do this because he already used his reaction. I will step away so that I am within 15 feet of him still. And if he moves to me, he isn't any. Is it possible for me to move so I'm farther away from him, but not so that way if he moves to me, he will be out of range of the other two?
If you move towards the other two away from him, then yes.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna double check because I don't think. Can I also, just for fun, can I use a key point on that last attack to force him to make a con save for a stunning strike?
Yeah, go for it.
I have just so many things that I can do. Sometimes I forget that I have that available.
I need turn the page. Let's see. 28.
Yep, he'll succeed. It was worth a shot, you know. I don't want to use it too much because I figured his con was going to be pretty nasty.
Yeah, he's got
But
plus 10.
yeah, so
Aaron, what's your DC?
19.
Okay, so
so-
as long as I roll a 9 or above.
He has a better than 50% chance to succeed. I'm done. I
Wow.
think I'm gonna double check, just real quick. I don't think that I have anything else. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Cool. Yeah. You guys have watched as Vinali has kind of been beat on. Is on one knee, and the eyes you can see kind of burning behind the mask, behind the helmet, are kind of looking around, scanning, trying to figure out what exactly to do as they breathe heavily, as things are not going quite according to plan.
Fair. I would agree with
Archester.
that.
Okay,
Okay.
I missed a big opportunity when he
Scrub.
hit me with that ray of frost. I could have deflected it.
Okay, I'm going. So I'll kind of pop my head up. I'm going to get up out of the hole for now.
Okay.
I just kind of want to look around, try and look around, assess where the rest of the enemies are between the two Bolocks or Bodocs and the other undead that exists.
Don't look at them. Don't look at them like too close though.
Yeah. I'm kind of just scanning, you know.
Looking around, all of the creatures outside of Vinali that were inside your reverse gravity, they all seem to be Dunzo.
Mm-hmm.
The other,
Whoa.
I'd say 15 or so of them that are kind of back towards the entrance,
Mm-hmm.
they're all around. One of the Bodax is destroyed from your reverse gravity.
How awkward would it be if Archester like looked around and then died?
Did
I
I
could bring him back.
just kind of glancing around?
Nice.
Do I get a sense? Did I see where the other Bodak was?
It's behind you, yeah. That's towards the entrance.
Oh, okay, it's back. Okay.
So yeah, just use your word.
Yeah,
So
yeah. No, I know.
Everybody that was here
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Gonzo. So
yeah.
you still have all these
Yeah,
guys.
it's all those guys.
Mess up Cather.
Yeah, beat him up. Cather
Beat him
2.0.
up.
I'm tempted, but I also don't want those creatures to go
Beat
after
him
Gale
up.
while he's on the ground.
Beat him up. Oh, I'll be
Oh,
fine.
they can't move that fast.
That is true. If I die, then no one can bring me back.
I could find a way. I'll just grab your soul, shove it back in your body, using physical force.
I just want to cast my spell.
Okay, let's see. That's only 20. Okay.
This is one of the joys of playing a monk, is that my turn consists of punch, and then I'm done.
Punch thing, and then you're done. DM, here's what I'm going to do. Because I have the spell sauce for it, I think I'm going to try to do this again.
I believe. Sloan City wins the race. All the time in the world.
Where's my... Wait, hold on.
That's a great question, Drew.
Back up.
Thank you for asking.
He sounded so confident.
I did. I really thought that he had a plan for this turn
I
at the
thought he
start
was
of it.
gonna say.
Well,
what he was gonna
I
do.
had a lot of different ideas. I had quite a few different ideas. What I'm going to do, DM, can I get if I cast reverse gravity again, can I get the
Oh
rest of
my gosh.
those creatures all in that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to just do that.
Archester is just performing routine maintenance. It's like,
Very
which
nice.
strangely enough
Yeah, you
resembles
cast that,
the
you watch
Thriller
zombies and
dance.
skeletons rise, crash and shatter against the ceiling, and then fall and crash and shatter against the ground. The Bodak is also gone. Those guys are taken care of.
Perfect.
Gale is cheering audibly. Woo!
Yeah. Then
He's excited.
You're doing great. That's a
um,
real healing, emotional healing.
Yep, that's right.
Exactly.
And then I'm
like
just
a
gonna
therapist.
I'm just gonna pop back down in the hole and kind of crouch down and get that cover.
Yes. Have an artichoke, dude.
Yeah,
Legendary
and then
action.
See what
I'll grab
happens.
an artichoke
An
and yeah,
artichoke?
kind of munch on it.
Wait, do you actually eat an
apricot?
artichoke?
Sure.
I thought they were
Sorry.
apricots.
Or
They are
apricots, yeah.
You actually eat an apricot?
Sure.
They kill you
Okay,
instantly.
you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Actually?
Yes, that's a yes. The DM isn't
No,
saying
that's
no. That's a
not.
yes.
What apricots do you have in here? Are they poisonous?
I made it up.
I'm
Sure,
just saying.
take 10
that's-
points of necrotic
I
damage.
think it'd
We
be
did it.
funny.
It's official. You take 10 points of necrotic damage.
You know, it's so
I
funny. If you would have
don't.
eaten this a turn earlier, you would have taken 20 points of
Listen,
necrotic damage.
Archester, there is a very deep reason in my backstory why I eat these apricots. They're very personal to Gale.
Okay, sure. I
and
take 10 points of
anybody-
damage.
They're cursed, so anybody else who tries to eat any of my
think,
apricots.
I'm pretty sure this is
is
a Norse legend.
damaged.
I'm pretty sure that this is a.
Why did you never share this?
Because he didn't
Because he
expect
didn't
anyone to use
offer that.
apricots.
Legendary action.
What are you gonna do? Paralyze me?
Vinali. Vinali, standing on his knees, kind of looks around before locking eyes with you, Lyra. You son of a gun. So he'll crash his glaive once again into the ground, and again that necrotic tornado will erupt all around him and just rest on, specifically it'll rest on you and Glaive and Gale.
Okay,
and
now,
Oh, no.
and DM, to clarify, this is not a spell. It's just a magical
Nope.
ability.
it's just a thing.
Yeah, I figured. I just want to make sure and ask the question that way in case it is a spell, I'm not missing out.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn, Archester. This takes us to Vinali's turn.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast Blight on you.
Okay.
Counter
What does
spell.
Blight do?
Counter spell.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I need to do some damage.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
I was
Good luck.
just so you know, DM, you said it before I had a chance. I was going to cast my counter spell at 6th level.
Okay, that's fine. I'll roll. That's 17.
Oh, that was a good shot.
So-
It was a good try.
Honestly, I'll take that because that means he's using 2 spell slots.
I mean,
Counter
yeah.
spell. Could you imagine how terrible this game would be if I just did that?
Aaron, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I would
Me?
love
Oh,
nothing
Aaron. I
more.
thought you said Grant.
Constitution saving throw. It's a dice that I roll sometimes. I didn't roll well. It's a 13.
Okay. So you are vulnerable to necrotic damage.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
This might get bad.
No,
Am
I think
I in
I'm
the
still
whirlwind?
okay.
Am I
Yes,
close
you are.
enough to be? Yay.
I've got Gale like right below me. I'll be fine.
Hopefully you'll be fine.
You're right.
I'll be all right. I'm almost at
You
full
really
health.
will be. I swear you'll be okay. I swear.
You take
Grant, are you
100
trying?
points of necrotic damage.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Wait, okay.
Now, declare.
I'm not great.
Oh, okay. No,
I'm not like good. But
And
I could be
Archester.
worse.
Archester. Archester.
Yeah. So he crashes and you watch as the storm erupts before just slamming his hand into the ground, and this necrotic energy races across the pillar and erupts through your legs, instantly causing you to fall to a knee as 100 points of damage rips through your body. It's not a fun time. Okay.
Archester, are you doing okay on health?
I'm doing fine. The only damage I took is the 10 damage from your apricot.
All right, so we're.
Hashtag apricot first blood.
That's awesome.
He's just like, how can I do more?
How can I murder him?
I know, right? Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Ooh.
Gale, it's your turn.
Ooh.
I
Gale.
God,
Lyra-
it's not me.
Lyra, you have evasion, right?
I do.
I'm gonna go ahead and just. I hear this happen above me.
You're like,
I back up to look over the ledge.
Yeah, no, you see the storm, and you watch as Lyra, who's close to the edge of the platform, just gets brought down to a knee, and you can see the necrotic energy like rippling through her. Her veins are popping, they're like a dark purple. It looks like she's been like poisoned throughout her whole body.
Poisoned?
Yeah.
or
It
just
is an
looks like
actual-
that?
It's not
poison.
actually poison, but it looks like that. It
Okay.
looks like if
I
you,
believe
like the veins are
blight,
deep and
like-
purplish and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, blight sucks the liquid out of things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're
It's really good against like plants and stuff.
yeah.
So I'm like severely dehydrated. Like part of my arms and legs are like super thin and suctioned to the bone because all of the liquid has been like ripped out of them. I basically I need
Gail
Gatorade.
says- Gale says to himself,
Need a
"Whoa,
Gatorade.
that looks really bad." He casts heal again. You gain 70 hit points. It's a level 6 spell, and I have 2 spell slots.
I turn and I go, thanks, Gail.
Yep. Keep up the good work.
TJ is in
Wait,
so much
wait.
pain.
Not only that, I'll even cast it at 7th level. Cause why the heck not? So you actually get 80 points.
So nice, an additional 10.
Is that it's
I-
the 10?
I
It's
love the
actually
fact-
it's the 10 hit points of damage that I took. I just give to you.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, you can. That's what the
I really
apricot is.
Yeah.
That's what the
fact
apricot
that
is.
when I was telling Drew about this, he got so offended that I was just gonna
I-
rip through you guys.
I was
Never
really
ever-
you were talking some big talk. I'm sorry, I got scared.
To be
I'll
fair,
use
I've taken like a lot of damage.
You've taken like 180 points of damage. You should be dead.
I just have a lot of health and I heal a lot.
And we have a
And
life
then-
cleeric.
and
And the
then
life
I'm going
cleric
to,
is certainly putting in work.
I'll use my movement to get back in the bit of beaches.
Okay.
Or
Apricots.
apricots or whatever the heck they are.
5, 10, 15. So it's 20 feet to the pillar, and then the pillar is 25 feet tall. Uses half your movement to climb. So you said you have 40 feet of movement?
I have 40, yeah.
Yeah, so you're able to get 10 feet up the pillar.
Yeah, yeah.
Just so you're
I'll
aware.
just stay where I am then.
Okay, great.
Is it soul ripping time? It's time to rip some souls.
I'll scoot against the wall again.
DJ is an existential crisis. Every time it approaches my turn, he just delves a little deeper into madness.
DJ just gets a little bit more depressed every time Aaron's turn comes around.
It's true.
I have so many heals.
That's a 6th level spell.
Yeah.
You have that you have that one more time, right? Only one more time?
Well,
I mean,
can
he has
cast it at
two
seven,
7th
eight
level spell
points, right?
slots. He has an 8th level spell slot
I
and a
can
9th level spell
cast it.
slot.
Yeah, I can cast it at higher levels. So theoretically, I can
And
cast it.
you just cast it at 7th level.
5 more times or 4 more times.
Plus, he also
But
has
I have
mass
other
heal, which
things
gives
that I can use
up
to
to
heal
700 hit
that
points.
are also really good. Just wait until I whip out my 700 HP pool. 20th level.
This is
Oh,
just a
my
lot of
God.
evidence. This is a thing that people know about. Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, when they were making it, they didn't expect anyone to go past level like 13.
Yeah,
And so they were like, I don't know, no one's going to play to level 20. Let's just throw some garbage in there.
just
they
wait till I
did
pull
not
out mass
consider
heal,
it.
my level 9.
We're gonna get to the
spell.
end of the fight. Gale's gonna cast mass heal on Archester, Lyra, himself, and the boss, and just be like,
Just bring it back up.
We're
so
not done with
I
you yet.
Keep punching him down.
It's like the scene. It's like the scene in the new God of War. Spoilers, by the way, but Thor
Whoa,
and
whoa.
Kratos fight, and Thor's
Okay,
like,
don't spoil too
I'm
much.
not done with you.
yeah,
yet.
Thor defeats Kratos and then brings him back using his hammer. He's like,
That was
I'm
pretty
not
sick.
done with you yet.
So sick.
So, DJ.
DJ,
Oh, that's-
not to make you feel
Oh,
more
it's so funny.
helpless. Here's the thing: you have to kill Gale to do this.
I understand how all this works. I'm
I'm
debating in my head how to do things.
I'm just like I'm using the little red blanket and you're the bull.
Yeah. Hey, DJ.
He will use. This is dumb.
Part of me hopes he still
legendary
manages to kill
action.
us
We'll do his disrupt life. Aaron, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Is he casting a spell again?
No, it's legendary.
I don't
action.
believe so. My question is
Well,
this
I mean,
at the end
you
of
can
whose
use a
turn?
legendary action to cast a spell. That's what
This
I'm
legendary action is
But it's just an
action.
ability.
It's just the thing. He's not.
Is he casting this at the end of Gale's turn?
Gale's turn.
Okay, I couldn't remember who went first, him or Gale. That's a much better roll. That's a 28.
You succeed.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
2.
12. Here, I'll read off the damage that you take. You take 6, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. Cut that in
19.
half to
9.
9. Double it because you still have the... Oh, no, because the thing's gone. So 9 points of necrotic damage.
Whoa!
Ah!
That was great. You feel my death glare. You feel a little part of your
Yeah,
heart.
you feel DJ's
You
death
know?
glare. You take damage from Lyra takes damage from DJ, not
You
from
feel
Paladin.
bad for hitting so hard. Yeah, Lyra, it's your turn.
Lyra, from one knee after getting hit another time, will stand up and will say, "Do you know what they call a group of goblins? It's called a rampage." Ow! Ow! I just like punched him in the face while he's down. I'm gonna reckless attack every attack.
Oh my gosh.
That's a natural 20.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
Nice.
God.
So
Got it.
that'll be
Got it, buddy?
40 damage off the bat. 40 plus 5, 7. So 47 damage off the bat. Add an additional 13, 14, 17. I don't know how to do that math. Let's see, it was 47 plus 17, 64. 64 damage for the first attack. I'll heal for 13.
Nice. Nice.
Second attack, reckless.
Oh, I'm sorry. How much total damage from the first attack?
60.
50. 60.
I thought you said 60. 60 something.
Let's see, it was 47 plus 17, so 64. You are right. Second attack, will a 25 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta save my reactions.
This is
I mean,
so
you don't have a
busted.
reaction because you used it to counterspell on your turn.
You're
6,
right.
7, 8, 9.
Oh.
Not as bad. That's 16 damage on the second hit.
Aaron, you're so happy.
I am.
Aaron's very
I was
pleased with
so
himself.
excited that that this occurred.
DJ, the way you
Um,
looked up, like nothing's wrong.
I'm okay.
fine.
And I heal a very moderate amount on that one.
I'm
Does a
really sad
26
that
hit?
you healed him, Grant, because if you hadn't, I was gonna kill him on his next turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
I shouldn't have.
The third attack will deal 32. And I'll heal for 15. Bonus action, flurry of blows.
My goodness.
Oh my gosh, the monk.
22.
22 just hits, yeah.
The multi-class barbarian monk.
That will be
That's nasty.
only 14 damage on that one.
Okay.
Oh, I'm already at full. I'm going to give myself advantage on a ability check, saving throw, or attack and before the start of my next turn. And that one will hit with a 24 for the last attack.
Okay.
Moderate damage, 9, 13, 20 damage on the last hit.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
Done.
He reached out. His hand's still on the ground from the blight. You just he can't see Gale, so you just instantly
Stay down.
starts over. And he's like,
Surrender.
Are you where specifically are you punching?
I'm not punching. I'm 15 feet away, as my amalgamation of my family's souls is 15 feet in front of me, just railing this dude in the face.
Where specifically is your amalgamation of your family's soul punching then?
Just in the back of the head.
Okay.
Like while he's on the ground, I'm just punching
odd or
in the
even?
back of the skull.
Odd or even?
That's a great question, DM. I hope that I cure this paladin with violence. Odd.
What was that?
Odd. Do I punch his helmet off?
You do.
Yes.
You guys watch as Vinali is being pounded on the back of the head until you can see the helmet kind of coming off before it flies off and scatters across the ground, and you see a torrent of blonde, long hair.
Oh
fall
god, it's Finn from Adventure Time.
on either side.
I was
to a
thinking
woman
Alucard, but sure.
look up at you.
Do I recognize him?
The woman.
Is he hot?
Oh, is she evil?
This is why you guys should shut up when I'm doing things. I told
It's
you.
not
You
Finn.
see a woman looking back up at you guys.
Is she still like undead? And
Yeah, is it
mean?
still? Can
She
I
was
keep
never undead.
punching her in the back of the head?
Oh, yeah, she was
you're
never
still
undead.
punching her.
Oh, thank goodness.
Is she still aggro?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, okay.
Not for
Is this the
long.
second
Not
health
for
bar.
No, this just means that she's bloodied.
This is one of the games where you can just, if you just keep punching them, you slowly break armor off, and then she's just secretly Zero Suit Samus at the end of the game.
Right.
Let's see. I don't have any more legendary actions because that took all three
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
my thing. That didn't even
Yeah.
work. Drew, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to using my staff. I'm going to spend 2 charges to cast the web spell.
Okay.
On the top of the pillar that Lyra and Rinaldi are fighting on.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to double check. It's a
Man, it would be a
it's
real bummer if I could be
20
restrained.
So it covers a 20-foot area
Okay.
on the surface. So I mean, as much as I can of it, but centered on the
Yep.
two of them.
Okay. Yep.
Like literally having like Rinaldi in the center of it.
Yep.
So each creature that starts a turn in the webs or that enters it during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, a dexterity saving throw.
11.
That will fail.
Legendary resistance. She'll choose to succeed.
Great. Perfect. I wanted her to do that. But the
I'm good.
webs just last for an hour, or
Oh.
until I choose to get rid of them. So
That's fine.
so that's there, and then yeah, I'm just gonna peek down, like crouch down in the hole again.
Very nice. That will take us to Osonia's turn.
Fasonia.
Yes.
This is the
Wait,
second health
like-
bar. She has a new name.
She had the same name the whole time.
Vinaldi was just
Wait,
was
Lasonia,
just the
like-
cover name.
Mm-hmm. That was the armor's name.
That was the armor. That was the helmet's name specifically.
Yeah.
She's going to. She's gonna start casting a spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah. She casts. She's gonna cast Dimension Door.
Ooh. That's a good one.
Oh.
I mean, she's just gonna counterspell my counterspell because she has a reaction up again.
You could take her reaction away. That's been awfully helpful.
Well, I can't. I mean, yeah, but she's still gonna get away. Is the problem?
I think that's fine.
It'd still be helpful.
'Cause
I think every round, the fact that DJ's reaction is gone has been. a
But
big
see, here's
deal.
the thing, right? Assuming that she's teleporting to somewhere far away, by the time we get to her, the fact that she used a reaction doesn't mean anything.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Um,
Up to you, man.
I mean, I'll give it an attempt, I guess. I'll just cast. Yeah, sure. I'll cast Counterspell at 3rd level.
DJ's fanning his face with the paper.
Oh, do I counterspell?
To counterspell or not to counterspell?
Yeah,
That
I'll
is the question.
counterspell. I need to get away from Aaron.
Yeah, you do. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll counterspell your counterspell at 3rd level.
Great.
The dimension door appears just behind you, Drew.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Oh, this is so good.
This is fine.
Yeah. I
Is she
think
gonna eat the apricots?
Yeah. Appears just behind you. She's gonna hop down into the pit with you, Drew.
Okay.
You're not trapped in here with me.
It's
End of her
worth
turn, she'll
sacrificing
use
our
a couple of her legendary actions to do a paralyzing touch on you, Andrew. I need you to. Oh, I got.
I don't know if she can use legendary actions at the end of her turn.
Oh, you're right. No, it's not at the end of her turn. Gale, it's your turn.
Oh,
Who's
okay.
got Gale?
So, Archester, how mad would you be if I picked up the hole and you were stuck in there with this thing for like ever?
Very.
Is that how that
because
works?
she would kill me?
I think
Okay,
you
so
could
I
take it.
won't do that. I just thought it'd be funny.
You have to get up there too. You decided not to go across. So
That's true.
you're still 5, 10, 15, 20. You're still 55 feet away from her with a 25-foot climb.
That's a long ways off.
If you want to trap her in the pit with me, I'll take that. I'll take those odds.
Cage fight! Cage fight! Cage fight!
That would actually be very
I-
good for us.
I've got
Okay.
10 minutes alone with Bonesaw.
I get 3 minutes with you. 3 minutes of playtime.
Ooh,
Okay, I'm trying to think what
brother.
would be two best. So, so I have a really special cleric-y thing, which
Hey.
is
Grant, something you could do. Just putting it
Yeah.
out there. Your
Mhm.
your guardian would get up onto the pillar I'm at.
I could cast it that far, like if I
30
move?
feet. It's a 25-foot
if
pillar.
Sweet.
If you So you
I'll
could
move to the
put it out
pillar.
there.
Man, I'm an idiot.
I'll move to the pillar. I'll put the guardian up there. That was my second option. I'm going to do that though, because it's the one that will work. So the other one's a little more lofty. I'll move there, stick the guardian up on there. Is the thing within is Lassie? Is she within 10 feet of the guardian if I just kind of prop him
I mean,
up on the
I mean, she's in the portable hole with me right now. So
Right.
if you put it
So
on just on the edge of the
theoretically,
portable hole,
on the
she
edge
would
of the
be
portable hole?
she would be within range.
If that makes sense with all the movement and whatnot.
Yeah, okay. Yes, you are correct. You would be within 10 feet.
So this is what the thing is. So a guardian of faith shows up. Like shiny, more celestial, glowy thingy. Is there.
It's in the
And
shape
this
of an
thing-
apricot.
Has a gleaming sword and shield with the symbol of my deity, which is called
An apricot.
Aprilea or something like that.
Aprole.
Oh, is that really where you got the apricot
I
stuff from?
didn't do that on purpose, but there's definitely a reason behind it. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save or has as much damage on a successful one. The guardian vanishes when it has dealt a total of 60 damage. So it says they have to move
Yeah.
within 10 feet of it. So it's I think it's kind of up to the DM rule if it just kind of appears and it's in the area.
Yeah.
But that's what's happening.
She's already within 10 feet, so it wouldn't happen this time. But if she leaves and comes back, then that would be when she gets
Totally
blasted.
fair. If she happens to move at all, would the guardian have maybe a reaction attack?
No.
I mean, it would if she
Okay.
moves, it would just deal damage.
if she leaves,
what's the
if she
spell?
leaves the 10-foot radius, then it wouldn't do damage. But when she comes back
Yeah.
into it, it would.
What's
Yeah,
the
it
what's the
says-
spell, Grant?
Guardian of Faith. Yeah, it's just the wording is weird. That moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time. So that kind of makes sense. Like, I'm cool with it. But now that Guardian's there and I'm chilling by the portal.
Because I would lobby
Or
to
the
say
hole.
that if she moves at all, like if she moves 5 feet, that is technically 5 feet within the range of the Guardian. So she did move to a square within 10 feet of the Guardian.
Well, if she
On her
moves
turn.
within the radius, then yes. But if
Yeah.
she moves to leave, then no.
Yeah, that like if she like teleports out there, or
I'm
something, or
following, I'm
just,
following.
like ditches the circle, that's a different.
Yeah.
different thing.
Gotcha.
I'm also really sad.
Yeah.
I realized what I should have done. But that's okay. At the end of Gale's turn, we're gonna do our paralyzing touch.
That's fair. I
Um,
can't stop you this time.
Rue does a 29 hit.
She has disadvantage on the attack because it's
Oh.
against someone other than me.
Okay, that might make a difference.
Probably not. I don't
does
think she
a
can miss.
23 hit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his AC is 11, but I figured I'd bring it up.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice. 6, 12. Take 15 points of cold damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You only take half of that because you're resistant to any damage that is dealt to you, while my little goblins are plaguing her.
Okay, you said how much damage? Sorry, 15.
7.
7. Oh, okay.
It was originally 15, but it's halved.
Okay. And is this technically a spell?
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay. Just making sure.
Just a touch.
Because I would have advantage on the save if it was.
She's got the touch. She's got the power to
Is
paralyze.
that a real song?
Yeah, you don't
Can't be
know.
a real- You're kidding right now.
No.
Nah. Only.
He's got the
only 13.
Okay, she just reaches across and just like caresses the side of your face, and you instantly find yourself paralyzed for the next minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, and in effect on a successful throw.
Yay. Maybe.
Okay, that takes us to Lyra's turn.
Okay. I don't care about how long it is down the pillar, how long it is. What is the total floor distance from pillar to pillar?
40 feet.
40 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jump it.
So
Are you long
Jump it.
jumping?
Jump
Oh.
it.
I can't. I don't think I can. I think I'm 10 feet short of the long jump, which is devastating for me. I just want to double check. Yeah, I believe I am 10 feet off. I can jump 30 feet in a long jump with Step of the Wind. But that'll still get me 10 feet away from the pillar that's 25 up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will use my bonus action to Step of the Wind.
Okay.
And I will jump 30 feet off the pillar to land within 10 feet of the other pillar.
Mhm.
And then I will run. I will use the rest of my movement because that would take up. I have 25 remaining. I run 10 feet, 15 feet up the pillar because I can run on walls.
Yep.
Using my bonus action from Step of the Wind, I'll run to the rest of the way up the pillar.
Yep.
And I'll get into the pit.
Okay.
And I'll look her in the eyes and I'll say, Hulkamania is but a grain of sand in the Sahara Desert that is macho madness. I'm just gonna punch her in the face 3 times.
Go for it.
I can't believe you got there.
I am
And
a
you're in the
monk.
apricot pit.
I am. Bet you're really feeling like you're in the pits now.
Nice. Well done. And guess what's in the middle of an apricot?
A pit.
A pit?
It's pitception. We're pitting out right now.
Ew.
I'm gonna do a gosh dang thing that allows me to have advantage on all of my attacks. That will be a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Just barely.
Yep. I was checking to see if you wanted to try to like stop that from occurring.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have a reaction right now. So.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh man, that's a real shame, huh? That sounded way more condescending than I meant it to be. Let's see, that's 18, 26, 32 plus 7, 39 damage on the first attack.
This is so disgusting.
And
Sorry,
I
wait.
will give myself advantage on another some random check or saving throw that I do in the next until my turn starts.
Okay.
30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's see, 9, 10, 11 plus 7, 18 damage on that one.
Okay.
Here we go, baby. Big money, no whammies. That's another 22.
Nice.
Aaron, you should throw a stunning strike in here just to see.
I don't want to use all of my key points.
I mean, that's fair, but she's about to murder me.
She's about to murder me.
That'll be crazy when that
I think you'll
happens.
be fine.
I don't
Besides,
I don't have. your
Ale can
hit
just
points.
resurrect you.
Yeah.
You have resistance to all the damage dealt.
I suppose.
You're only paralyzed, right?
Only.
That'll
You didn't
be
take damage.
Yeah, only
28
paralyzed. You know, it's only an
8
insta
damage
crit.
on the last hit.
It's only an insta crit on anytime I get hit by somebody. So, you know.
Have faith.
28 damage on that last one, and then yeah, I'm done. I'm good.
You said 28 points.
28 points of damage on the last hit.
Hey,
Jeez.
she's looking around. She's not having a great time.
Yeah. Good.
She's gonna get out of the pit.
Uh huh. So like using her action?
She doesn't need to use an action to get out.
Like you're
it's-
using her movement and leaving my range?
Yeah, you can use an opportunity attack.
I'm a hitter.
Wait, as a legendary action, she's moved.
No, she's just moving. She's using
Her turn comes after mine.
I go.
Oh shoot!
You're-
Do you?
You're paralyzed
Okay.
though.
Archester, roll your save.
Okay, that's why I'm
Oh.
clarifying.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. No, go do it.
I honestly
Oh.
forgot. I had no.
I didn't know
I've
paralyzed
lost
people.
track of turns. I'm just like I punch and then I phase out and then I punch again.
Okay,
I'm in a flow state that I don't know how to get out of.
give me 1 second. I apologize.
This better be done at the end of this game, Aaron. You
Someone's
keep
gonna.
living like that.
I'm like not gonna wake up for work tomorrow. You're gonna be like, you're gonna walk downstairs like, Aaron. Oh my God, are you okay? I'm just gonna wake up, punch you 7 times in the face.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna use my ability.
The math is
Convergent
hard, I
Future.
know.
What is that, Drew?
I'm gonna.
Drew speaking.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at my other screen. I'm going to use my ability Convergent Future.
Okay.
To. So okay, I'll just read. When you are a creature you see within 60 feet of you makes an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, you can use a reaction to ignore the die roll and decide whether or not the number rolled is the minimum needed to succeed, or one less than the number you, or one less. So basically, I could do this at once per long rest, and I gain a point of exhaustion when I do it. But basically, I can determine whether or not I succeed or fail. I'm going to just choose to succeed.
Read the first thing to me again.
When you or a creature you see,
You are a
within
creature.
60
Okay, cool.
within
Sorry, I
60
just heard when a creature, and so I was like, I don't think you can do that to yourself. Okay, beautiful. So yeah, at the end of your turn, you release yourself from this.
like flexing all of his muscles, like just in his mind, just like he's thinking. His brain reaches out to thousands of different timelines and realities, and finds one where he frees himself, and mentally grabs onto that and brings it to this reality and frees himself. But after doing so, he's like,
Are you good? Are you good?
I'm
You
good.
don't look good.
I'm totally good.
Okay. I punched her a whole lot.
She's gonna leave.
I
Opportunity
deal
attack.
21 damage.
Nice. She gets out of the pit. She folds it up.
Okay.
Snaps. Good move. Good move.
Yeah.
Well played.
Um,
Well played.
She gets out. Oh, she gets out of the pit and then uses an action to. Okay.
Yeah, and then she folds it
Yeah,
up.
and
with
I
you
am
guys in.
assuming she's doing this outside of the Guardian's range, of course, naturally.
Yeah, no,
Does
she'll
she?
get out away from the Guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This just got tricky.
It's just you and me, Gale.
Yeah.
Now, okay.
That's
now
the
to
tricky
clarify,
part.
the plant, like the pocket, the portable hole is basically just a pocket dimension, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
Yeah.
also rules in the portable holes for escaping a hole.
Yeah,
if you are
you'll have
trapped
the
in it.
option to be able to try and escape.
Okay.
so,
Yeah, that. Well, I just wanted to clarify, like, if I can do things when it gets back around to my turn.
yeah.
We'll get there when we get there.
You got the
Hmm.
touch.
Mhm.
You got the power.
Mhm.
What are we humming?
I'm debating different
Just
things.
thinking. Me too.
Throw it into a roaring inferno. I dare you. I'll deflect it.
I have one power play, right? Now I'm guessing it's still not my turn yet, is it, or is it?
No, it's not your turn.
Didn't think so. I still have one power play, but it kind of is up to the DM on what happens for this power play, so that makes it harder. But that's what I'm humming about.
Okay, so she has 30 feet of movement. 5. She's gonna fall. She takes the damage.
Yup. Yup.
Yup, yup, yup.
Yup.
Nice.
Someone said he wins a race on this one. But I believe.
Okay. And then right over there. She hops off the pillar. And she's gonna throw the pit beneath the waterfall.
I'm okay with this.
Beneath the waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
What does that do?
Into the waiting
Beneath the
jaws
waterfall,
of
huh?
death.
And makes it so that if you have the ability, if you manage to escape, you're gonna be beneath the waterfall.
And
when you
that's
come
gonna,
back.
and it's gonna do something to me. I'm sure.
I mean,
It's gonna drown you. Yeah.
makes you wet.
It's just so you guys are aware. It's not like it's a small waterfall. Like it's a roaring water. Just so you're.
I can deal.
Like, does she open? But she can't open the pit again, right?
No, she's not opening the pit.
Yeah.
So just so you're aware, Drew, on your turn, you can use an action to make a strength check.
Okay.
And if you succeed on it, you rip out of the hole, basically.
Okay. Is that the only thing I can do?
Or you can cast something from within it.
Okay.
You know, if you want to cast a plane shift or something.
Okay. That's what I wanted to clarify. So.
Yeah. Yeah, and then she's going to.
You
so
can
guys
try
are
to
over
run.
There.
You can try to hide, but my fists will find you.
Yeah, she'll then run the rest of her movement back over here. You guys won't see this. Gale, you can't see this from where you're at, so you guys don't quite know where she is.
That's okay.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Bought myself some time. Okay,
Sometime. Yes.
Gale, it is your turn. You're not quite sure what's going on
Okay.
because you're at the base of the pillar, so you can't see actually what's going on over the lip. And she
have
jumped
a
off the backside of the
scene.
pillar. So you, as far as you are currently aware, everybody is still up there.
I have a prayer
Okay.
that I must pray
Okay.
in the heat of my emotions.
I love the heat of your
Can
emotions.
we say that it's storming outside now, like outside the cave?
Oh,
we don't know.
100%. Absolutely.
Yes. Gale kneels down, tears. And he just says, "I pray to you, Aprile." That's how you say it, right?
I was gonna be so proud of you. I was like, he said it right, and he didn't even have to double check.
Well,
But yes, you did say it right.
Aprile, release my friends from the pit. And I'm going to use Divine Intervention. And this says at 20th level,
At
your
20th level,
request
it just works.
succeeds automatically.
Okay.
No
Yeah.
roll required. So
This is my favorite use of divine intervention I've ever. It's like you could be like, Aprile, move this mountain, split it asunder.
that's
You're like,
too easy.
get him out of the pit.
My favorite thing is
Literally.
it's a DC 10 strength check to just pop out of the pit.
Yeah.
But that way, I don't have to waste an action.
But this is awesome.
So-
I
Okay,
have
now, but
absolute
where
respect.
does it put me?
I don't know where they are.
It
right?
puts you 5. Well, okay. Let's see.
Because
So this is partially
So
up to DM.
Release them from the pit. Okay.
The DM chooses the nature of the intervention, is
Yeah,
what
yeah.
it says.
Yeah. Odd or even, Grant?
Even.
Hey, that's unfortunate.
Huh.
It's going to act just like it would if you guys had succeeded on the checks.
I'm
So
okay
both
with
of you
this.
pop out 5 feet from where this pit is, or it was. You're both currently
Yay.
underwater.
well,
You're being
not Gale,
pushed.
just me. Gale's not in the pit.
Well,
I am.
Lyra and Archester, the two of you that are in the pit.
Oh, you were in the pit as well.
Oh yeah, I was.
I thought it was
That's why
just
it was a
me.
power
face.
play. No, it was
Yeah.
both of you. You guys are currently underwater drowning.
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I'll just
So you're
sit
right.
and start eating my apricots.
Nice.
Oh, and then I finally have a chance to. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself
Do it.
and wait.
Well,
my apricots.
Shield of Faith is bonus action, right?
Yeah. There you go.
Very nice.
Hopefully they're fine. I don't know where they are.
You know, you could have said
Wait, I
something.
guess I could try to
So
use
and
my
so.
action.
So and so,
Or not action.
release my friends and put them somewhere safe.
I don't suppose I
why?
could get to the top of the pillar.
I mean, you could get to the top of the pillar.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll get to the top of the pillar too.
Oh. Beautiful. Yeah. You get up there,
With
you
an
see
apricot in my
your
hand.
guardian, and then the pit is just gone. And you can't see anybody.
Right. Okay.
So we'll say you did that, and then you realize that someone's in the pit, and that's
Then
when you
I'll
really
take a
start.
seat and start eating my apricot more
Very nice.
and look around, patiently waiting.
Lyra, if you want to wait, I got us.
Oh, what do you mean? Wait.
Well, it's Lyra's turn.
I go after you.
Well, actually, legendary action.
Insta kill Gale.
Right.
I sure hope that worked, I guess.
Man, it would really suck if that didn't work, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna do a thing. You guys don't know what she does, but she does a thing. Great. Lyra, it's your turn. Wah, wah.
Oh, it's
Lyra,
my
you
turn?
erupt from this pit and suddenly found yourself rolling around as you're constantly being pushed under as you try and swim up from the force of this waterfall. You didn't get a chance to really breathe, and so you don't have a lot of oxygen. You're on the verge of drowning. What would you like to do?
Can I swim up?
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay.
Can I
This
swim up?
is what I would like to do. Does a 26 succeed?
Yeah, you are fighting until you realize you don't need to fight. You just let the wave take you, and then you launch yourself.
I just
Um,
grab hold of my spectral self, and it just pulls me out of the water and sets me on the ground.
Yeah, the
I
pool
look-
itself, once you get about 5 or 10 feet over, it's really not that deep. It's probably about 4 feet deep, and so you can stand up in it.
I'm confident that Archester has it.
Yes,
I've got
because
punching to do.
athletics is my specialty.
I mean, you've got spells, right?
Okay.
Right?
Right?
I mean,
What
You
did
don't
you
know
say,
now.
Aaron?
I would like to examine my surroundings.
Okay.
And figure out where the person went.
Make a perception check. Or
Okay.
investigation.
That will be a perception of 24.
Um,
I would also say that unless she took the time to take the hide action, this would probably rely on her passive stealth rather than her active.
well, there are other things that she did. When I said that she did things that you don't know,
Oh, that's fair.
that's what I'm talking about. Nonetheless, with a 24, though, it's hard to beat.
It is pretty tough. It's pretty rough.
Okay.
Pretty beefy.
Uh,
you can try to cheese me. I will cheese right back with the power of my fists.
With the power of my
cheesing.
fists.
I'm cheesing hard, bro. I'm like Italy.
You do a quick look around and realize that there are footprints that you can follow.
Start skulking. Skulking harder than you could ever imagine.
The warden.
It would be about 70 feet of movement to get to her.
I move my 55.
Yep.
And then I'll take my bonus action to move enough.
Yep.
An additional 55 as an option.
Yep. Okay.
And the whole time, I want you to know that it looks like I'm walking really slowly. So I just want to make sure that she has enough time to realize that I'm coming for her. As I'm just striding forward, I'm gliding across the flour.
Oh my god!
I'm standing like this as I walk, and then I just go Zordo, and then I just start punching her again.
Okay. I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I was just going back and forth on if it was actually an action to try and save your life.
That's
But
fair.
no, I'll give it to you. It's going long.
Thanks. That will be a that one will be a 22.
Okay. That
Okay.
barely hits. Yeah.
Good. Here we go. 16, 19, 22, 29 damage on the first hit.
Is that lethal damage?
Oh man, that's a great question.
I mean, we weren't really told to bring her back alive.
Yeah, no, that's not a requirement for this.
They
And
liked the idea of.
I'm just
killing
going
this
in. She
person.
tried to drown me. That's a punishable offense by death in where I come from.
Okay.
On the mountaintop, and then it's lethal. And then I just hit her 3 more times.
Okay, great. You come around that front pillar, which she had gone and kind of hidden behind. You come around, gliding, and you see her sitting, leaning against the wall. As you come over, she looks over and she's like, "No, you don't understand. You don't." And you crack her across the face, snap her neck,
Yeah.
and then proceed to just beat the crap out
I
of
will
her.
say,
Oh
if
my
she
God.
said something, it changes it slightly. Where she's like, "You don't understand," and then I'm like, "Oh my god, oh, oh, Gail, Gail,
I can hear you. I'm coming
Gail.
here now.
Gail over here,
I'm on my way.
Does Gale have Speak with Dead?
Gail."
No,
No, that's unfortunate.
I do have True Resurrection. Or no, I don't have that. I have Resurrection. I don't think we want to do that.
I was gonna say I don't think it's necessary to resurrect
We
her.
can just take a long rest, and he can switch out his spells to get
Oh
it.
my
keep
God.
talking.
Oh,
Hey, where's-
no,
where-
Gail.
Gail,
Hey, DM.
Where's
When
Archester?
it comes around to
Oh,
Archester's turn,
Archester.
DM, would you say I have enough breath to cast one spell?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Dimension Door at 5th level,
Yeah, get out of there, dog.
and I'm gonna just teleport to the, not to the very entrance, but to the entrance of this cavern.
Okay. You teleport to the entrance of this cavern, kind of look around, and you
Yeah,
just
I literally
see-
just lay it. I go.
Oh,
And
oh,
she's just
oh.
dead, snapped neck, black armor, just
Did you?
absolutely-
Did you?
No, I don't think she's okay.
Did you
I
finish
don't
her
own-
off, Lyra?
For those of you who are looking, I don't own the art, but this is what she looks like.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh,
Gail.
oh,
Gail
oh.
comes around the corner and says,
okay, yeah. Never.
She was, I thought she was gonna fight, and then she started, and I just swinging.
"No, Lyra, you did what you had to do.
But like,
Now. It's only right that we give her a proper burial on the surface."
You know, if you take her head, you can talk to her later.
I was gonna say we
Gail-
could talk to her later if we
Yeah,
want to.
Gail will scoop her up and we'll carry her to the surface.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think.
actually, okay. Before Gale and Lyra climb back up, Archester will just kind of hop back down to where they are, and just say, All right. Are we all ready just to get out of here?
Who is carrying her?
I would
Probably
like
Gale.
to.
Okay.
I'd like to also cast Gentle Repose so that
Okay, nice. Yeah.
she
Yeah,
doesn't like.
you preserve
to-
the body. You notice a gold circlet around her head. It comes across the back and then down the front.
Huh. Interesting.
Oh God, we totally could have saved her. Oh no.
You know,
A
I was
gold wait, a
thinking
gold
about-
circlet
On her head.
on her head. Can I cast it
something's happening.
before we do anything? Can I since he casts General Repose and that kind of slows the decay, gives him more time? Can I cast Identify on that circlet?
Yes, you come over. Looking at it more closely, you see that it looks like it once was gold, but over the centuries and the millennia, it has begun to break down and break away. So there's pits and there's what looks like. Have you ever watched like those videos where you restore an old tool that's like super rusted out, and even though you like polish it completely, there's all the pits from the rust. It kind of looks like that, where it's decayed and rotting away and stuff like that. But you can see the ancient necrotic symbols and magic symbols etched throughout it. Go ahead and cast the Identify spell.
Yep, I do the thing.
Beautiful. I love the fact that I said that like, hey, do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Could you press X on your controller, please, to
Yeah,
cast
exactly.
the spell? The quick
This
time event.
is-
Bria missed it.
A circlet or the circlet of the Revenant.
Okay. What is that?
Make a history check.
Okay. I mean, technically, the Identify spell like tells me like what it does.
What it does. But does it tell you the history of it? No. You'd need legend lore for that.
Yes.
Theoretically,
It is. So I'm just clarifying. Like, is the history check just to know like the history of it?
Yeah, the history check is to know who the Revenant is.
That's a 30.
Okay.
nice.
You instantly you have to like pick it up. You instantly
Well, no-
chuck this as far as you can.
Perfect.
The Revenant was the first lich on Talira.
Whoa.
Originally gifted with this blessing from Orcus. One of the most powerful liches to ever exist. This circlet allows for whoever to wear it to basically gain their power to seek revenge. It's the basics of it.
Does it,
Okay.
should I not have killed her?
Do I get the sense, DM, that like this is what corrupted her mind? And
Yes and no. You know that this circlet has had a history of presenting itself to people, quote unquote, in need. You know that this circlet has caused a number of wars in the past, but you know that it only presents itself to people who seek revenge for a wrongdoing.
okay.
Because if you say, yes, I still should have killed her, I'm still going to feel bad. But if you say, no, I shouldn't have killed her, then I'm going to feel much worse.
DM, I'm gonna use.
I really enjoy Lyra.
Let's see. We totally lost the pocket hole thing, right?
Who
Who cares?
That's
It's at
gone.
the bottom of
Oh,
the
we
lake.
lost,
Yeah, the
we
pocket's
lost
gone.
your hole. Oh.
Okay.
I was originally what I was gonna do was I was gonna
this day
trap you
just
guys
keeps
in it,
getting
and then
worse.
I thought
Okay.
about waiting a turn and I was gonna cast Disintegrate on it and just trap you in there forever.
Okay. So DM.
But I need
The
to do a
circlet
turn.
only affects somebody if they wear it, right? Not necessarily just if they touch it.
It's dangerous no matter what.
Okay. Because just for now, I'm going to use Mage Hand and just very carefully, without touching it myself, just put it in my satchel.
Okay.
Because it's not good just to leave it here, for one thing.
Yeah. No,
That's
that
fair
seems
enough.
to be okay.
We should go searching for the portable hole, put it in the portable hole, and then destroy the portable hole.
No, that's where I keep my apricots.
Oh, shit,
I mean-
you got me.
The apricots are gone, Grant.
Yeah.
Gale is distraught, not because of the situation, but because
He lost his
are
apricots.
lost.
That was so many apricots too.
And then
Literally,
okay,
so
and so
many.
then I will tell the others. So that circlet is the circlet of the Revenant. It's an item of Orcus and liches, basically. It seeks out those who desire revenge, and in the promise of revenge gives power. It seems that, well, maybe not quite the source of her evil doings is definitely something that led to it.
So it was right of me to kill her.
She still
Think of all of the
she
death
still
she
chose to seek revenge, yes, and destruction.
Okay.
Think
so
of
I
what
only
she was
feel-
still capable of if we would have let her live.
I only feel like 50% bad about it.
It is, I do believe, though, a good idea to give her a proper burial. And if you would, I would love to get us out of here very quickly. And if you would both just please take my hands, and Gale, please hold on to her tightly.
Gale holds onto her tightly, takes Archester's hand, kisses it as they teleport away. Because Gale is overcome with love for his companions.
So DM,
and he's crying.
I am going to use the teleport ability to teleport us just out of there.
Okay.
Um,
Where are you teleporting to?
The Grove, a small dance hall.
I mean,
where his brethren died.
okay, so
just teleport us back to where we met that guy or something. Or
well, I was
near
gonna
there,
say,
whatever.
like, preferably would be, let's see.
Someone's
Okay,
gotta go.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm trying
Slow
to
and steady.
I'm sorry. Give me.
All the time in the world.
It's only midnight.
So just for all you watching and listening, this is a lesson that if you have a monk in your party, monks have a fair bit of drop off towards the end game. If you give them the gloves of soul catching, nerf it into the ground. Like because even into the ground is still a really good
DJ, would you say
item.
I'm fairly familiar with the town of the person of Eamor, because we kind of explored the area, the whole town, and trying to
Make
look
it
for
easy.
clues.
Say yes.
Oh, the town of Iamor? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. then it just works.
Yeah, you teleport to Iamor.
So yeah, then I just teleport there.
Do we bury her? Is the guy there?
We should probably like give her to the order that sent her on the mission or something like that.
That's what I think too.
Because we don't know this girl. I just punched her a whole bunch.
I think the same.
Oh, you are back.
Yeah. I am so I
with-
so killed her.
That's not Vinali.
Oh shoot. Oh, that's a real now I feel terrible.
She was corrupted by vengeance.
Who is
She could
Vinali?
not end.
Vinali was her husband.
Oh,
Where is
she took up
Vanal?
her arm, like she took up his armor.
That is Osonia. She's Freudrania. Go ahead and make a
You said her name is Osonia?
All of us?
Osonia. Osonia. Excuse me.
All of us?
Someone with advantage.
I'll help you
I'll
out.
do it.
I'm just saying, if one of them gives advantage to Archester, my backup
20.
persuasion is on it. Also a 20.
Nice.
I look really pitiful about killing this person.
Tyrlock grabs a chair and sits back down. I didn't know that they were going to go through with it, but there were talks within the order. Vinali was once very devout, but after meeting Osonia and after marrying her, he changed. Gained different views. Became less devout to all ways. There were talks of removing Osonia to prevent Vinali from truly falling under her influence. Again, I do not know that they actually tried to go through with it, but
Like, okay, you said remove? Do you mean like kill?
most likely.
You guys really suck.
The war with Freudrana is never ending and all consuming.
So then it would be
She's wearing his armor.
right. It'd be perhaps safe to assume that she wanted revenge against those who killed her husband.
If I were to perhaps guess a narrative, they go to kill Osonia. He gets in the way. He ends up dying. She swears revenge. She wipes out the order.
It would seem that she succeeded.
Honestly, I don't think it's that big of a loss. I don't mean to sound... That was rude. I'm sorry. But I'm just saying, that's a really like, you couldn't have just said, hey, man, like, you're falling apart. Gotta hold you accountable. Maybe you're not part of the order anymore. You have to go kill his husband? Or his wife? I don't remember how this works.
Would you
It's a terrible situation.
say it'd be best just to leave it all be at this point and try to move forward?
I do not condone the actions that the order took. But the revenge that Osonia took was that and the lives of thousands of innocents.
Oh, no, that's super crummy, too. I'm just saying, two wrongs don't make a right. And it isn't like a battle of whose wrong was worse. Like, it's all sucky. You should probably do better in the future. But I don't want to presume. I don't want to feel overbearing or anything.
I think what Lyra's trying to say is she still deserves a proper burial.
Yes.
He gives a look at Lyra like, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm still so hyped up
Oh
on
my gosh.
adrenaline. I punched her straight in the soul like 1,000 times. And it's still like coursing through my body.
I mean no disrespect, but if you are to bury her, it cannot be here.
I think that's fine.
Where's her husband?
I couldn't know.
We will find a place far
Well,
from here.
Well, it probably wouldn't be. I mean, what would be a good spot to bury her?
What if we just ended off on all of us set off to find?
You just carry this body around until you find the
Burial
best
place.
spot.
I
to
mean,
bury
yeah,
her.
welcome to the point of the like anti
What if we
decomposition
buried her
spell.
in the ivory forest?
The ivory thicket, yeah.
In the right next to the monument to Orcus. Surrounded by deathly plant monsters that will devour her body.
I guess that's not a great idea.
In order to kind
I mean,
of
we
wrap this up, because this is a bunch
if-
of fluff.
What if we buried her in Lasonia because it sounds like her name?
Sonia, Espiona.
Lyra
Wait,
will
no,
say,
yeah.
I think
what were
I
you
might
saying,
have a
Andrew?
place.
Or Andrew, or-
Back home.
gosh.
Nice.
I know a lot about digging graves for ones who didn't deserve it.
Perfect.
Have I question? Have I been to Lyra's home at all?
To Lyra's home? No.
Well,
We don't-
what's
I don't
left
think
of
we
it?
have to go.
Or
We can
correction,
say we
Or
buried
actually, do
the
you just have an
lady.
object from your home?
Yes.
Okay, great. I can teleport us there very easily then.
Great. You guys begin the preparations. You take her home to bury her, to do whatever. You hang on to the circlet, or you don't hang on to the circlet.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
will-
Archester's locking that up like in a vault somewhere, dude.
And yet,
He's doing the outro.
Archester, you guys, we'll narrate things. You guys teleport to Lyra's home. You bury Osonia. Archester, you return to Avarice. You all say your goodbyes to each other once again. Cheers to a successful mission once again.
I plant an
Did we get paid
enchanted
for this?
apricot tree over where she was buried.
Beautiful. Archester, you return to Avarice and you lock the circlet in a vault. Several days later, you have to return to that vault, only to find that the circlet is not there.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, it's like because it seeks out those who want revenge, so it just kind of
Lyra stands on a cliff
Way
edge
to
as the
go,
waves crash
Archester.
around her, and like Smeagol holds up the circle.
And with that,
Yes.
we're going to go ahead and end this one shot. Thank you guys for playing. I'm
Goodbye.
sorry that it went longer than I expected. You guys did great.
The perfect amount.
No, you did great.
That fight was pitiful.
I am so sorry.
It was so fun for
From here on
us,
out,
though.
that item is banned from this world.
I tried. I was like, hey, this is gonna be pretty, and you're like,
I didn't
"Sounds
expect it to
good."
be
I'm like,
that
okay.
busted, you know?
It's
But
really just
nonetheless,
because
it's still
you-
fun. I'm glad you guys had a good time.
Just the number of
Um,
attacks.
Also,
pretty good.
shout out to the Ring of Free Action
for being a literal hero
Honestly.
no,
in
that was-
every situation.
That's really what got me, because
And
if I could have
Archester
paralyzed you,
counter
this
spells.
thing would have
No-
been so much different.
No difficult terrain, no reduction to speed, no paralyzed, no restrain.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
All
If I had been
for
able to
rare
paralyze
rage.
you, because I went to go paralyze you like round 2. It was the second
my
thing I was gonna
God.
do, and that would have been amazing if I could have done that. And it just didn't work out.
Wow.
But nonetheless, you guys played amazing. To all of our viewers, thank you guys so much for watching. We hope that you had, once again, a great holiday season. You had a great New Year's. Just remember, next week we're gonna have a one-shot again, DM'd by the beautiful Aaron Cleverad.
That's me.
Love that boy.
I don't know what it's gonna be.
I don't know what it's gonna be either. I think I get to play in it though, because I think I'm
Maybe.
flying home Wednesday, so I should be
Yeah.
around.
It's a question as to who. It could be 4 people, it could be 3 people, it could be 2 persons, or it could just be me and Grant.
Drew, you're gonna be home to stream, right?
I mean,
Theoretically.
I'll be home for sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
and
it's
I'll
these
be
2.
available, so it should be at least be
Who
Drew
knows?
and I.
At least 3.
Beautiful.
It's
2023,
baby.
Heck yeah. So yeah, we'll be all here once again, and then the following week after that, I believe it is the 16th. I think.
Sounds right.
Just because I'm gonna double check it real quick.
Don't leave yet.
The 16th is when we will get back to the main campaign, and the 19th will be when we have our filing cabinet episode. Going over 2022 and goals for 2023 or projections for 2023. Feel free to send all of your questions that way. Once again, #AskTPD or Ask the Cast in the Discord, the Ask the Cast channel in the Discord. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think we have anything else to say, do we?
I mean, I think
what
that
you
you have
always
one
say.
last thing to say.
Very nice. Well then, without further ado, good luck and Godspeed, Dungeoneers. We love you guys. Have a great night.
We will see you
See ya,
next time.
everybody.